Okay. Once again, I'm starting later than I wanted to, but it is what it is. Probably go for try to see if I can go for 3 hours. I'm already feeling kind of tired, so 3 hours will probably be max. Either way, these streams don't go that long in the first place. I mean, when I first started, I was going for 10 hours, but that's because there wasn't really that much dialogue, honestly. We'll see, though. Okay, just gotta make sure the audio sounds good and put on the music. Seems like it's fine. Let's see. Okay. Seems fine. Maybe lower that a little bit. Mm, should be fine. These fan songs are always so unique compared to the official Homestuck music, which is nice. Man, I don't want it to be too derivative or anything. This kind of sounds like Deltarune, honestly. Anyways. Starting off with California is really not good for my mental health, but guess let's do this. We're starting. Yeah, we got 100 pages to even finish this shit. I don't think I listened to this song all that much. Yeah, this is just. When did this even come out? This sounds really similar to Deltarune. Interesting. Maybe it's just a coincidence. Probably is. Doesn't matter either way. There's a Jane human. You like the Jane human best, don't you? You can relate to her. She's almost as ugly as you. Twice as dumb. Right, because he's talking to Calliope. Pretty sure. I honestly feel bad for Dirk. He has to deal with all these idiots. Look at this idiot woman. Not doing what this brave and intelligent man was saying. Why doesn't he just admit that he loves Dirk, honestly? He says he hates everybody, but he clearly has a crush on Dirk or some shit. Just admit it, man. You just know her foolishness will be punished, and rightly so. Alright. And what have we here? Wait for it. Right, she dies. Boo. Yeah. I guess it's just it's a very unique music style. Because this is the music for a fan comic of Homestuck, but the music choices are very. It's interesting. Not in a bad way, it's just not what I would expect, honestly. Because I just. With the. What would you call it? The ad-libs, I guess. It's very similar to Spamton from Deltarune. Oh man. Like, this is her actual self. Isn't the thing you kiss the... No, it doesn't. This whole thing is you kiss the corpse of the person who just recently died and they wake up as their dream self. Such a total fucking goner. Well then. Seems like they're fucked. She's slipping away from us. Bye, Jane Human. Oh man. Goddamn viewport. Horse shit. Come on. Whatever. Got a good enough look. Good enough a look for some solid gold portraiture. This fucking asshole. Is that supposed to be like a fucking foot or something? I don't even know what I'm looking at here. Shitty ass art. Let's see. Alright. Yeah, already read that. No. Guess. Alright, 37. Yeah, 50. 51, okay. You got a mammoth load of this clueless dumbfuck. He actually cares about stuff. And like, weirdly urinates through his aisles. What a joke. I really hate him. Why all the bitches flush over this mumbling, socially stunted imbecile? I will never know. Talk about thick-headed. His skull is almost as thick as mine. This is stupid. Like, I almost forget that they're children most of the time until shit like this happens. Dickhead ass fucking dragon attacking for no reason. Oh, then. Look at this. Fucking shameless. Either he's like my personal one-man fandom, kind of like a hypothetical surrogate for all my potential admirers, or he's a worthless hack. He makes no bones about ganking my look. It's pathetic. You don't just go and jack a man's swagger. It's the cardinal fucking rule of bros, right? So says the man who supposedly hates everybody. Probably someday I'll teach him a lesson for that. Alright, she's back at home doing her shit. Check out this top shelf. Don't you like her the most? You wish you could be so easy on the eyes. It's too bad you will die hideous. And yet you will leave behind a truly breathtaking corpse. Dude. The fact that this species even exists, how horrible they are, is honestly surprising. But I think this Lux bitch has gotten a bit carried away here. All thinking she can do heroic stuff and save lives. Ugh. But the Roxy human has miscalculated. These ridiculous females fail to take into consideration that you can't escape the miles. Can't escape the miles. It's totally gonna become a thing, Kyle. There's nothing you can do about it, cause you'll all be dead. Oh god. Guess that's the irony that he laughs. Because maybe little Kyle laughs like him because of what happens later on. Wait, fucking terminal. What has happened with this bitch again? She said something about that once, I think. It was boring. God damn it. Show me the money shot, you piece of shit. No, don't black out. It's just good. Whatever. You both know the lame Roxy female was toast there. Luckily, I possess such a vivid imagination. Right, I should probably change who it is now, since it's not. It's been Caliborn this entire fucking time. Luckily, I possess a vivid imagination. Such has been my unprecedented escalation of artistic prowess that I am now able to render with immaculate precision that which remains entirely unseen. Dead. Artistic rendition. Huh. Guess that's kind of better. He at least has stick figures going on now instead of just random lines. Okay. Say what you will about the bitches and the brain damaged jackass in shorts, but Dark Human is a pretty cool guy. He gets things done and isn't afraid to fuck some shit up. Like, he actually listens to stuff that's important for a dude to get off his chest. You know, he gets exactly what that which the bitches can never understand. I guess what I mean is, he really knows what it means to truly be a bro. Oh fuck. Is I just fangirling too hard there? A little bit. This kinda sounds like you like him. Give me a fucking break. I'm new to this. Gushing over this pointless clap track. I'm reaching out to you, Cal. We have to savor these precious few moments we have left together. Don't get me wrong about the Dirk Human. I'd still love to watch him die. Damn it. Always with the blackout shit. Be such a rude crackdown on my money as fuck Kid Snuff channel. He is pretty fucked. It does seem like, for some reason, Caliborn is... I mean, we don't really see any other cherubs in the first place. So we really only have Calliope and Caliborn as reference to what they're like. So it's not necessarily that cherubs are nice or evil. Just that for some reason they're both like that. Guess it's supposed to be like destiny or something. Because Caliborn was always destined to become Lord English. But guess that's just his personality for some reason. No matter. Pretty sure I got this covered. My godly skills. I told him. What did I tell him? There can only be one. There can only ever be one. I'm not doing that. Okay, man, you're going a bit too much. Hold up. I'm gonna stop laughing for a second to make another transcendental masterpiece. The fine arts require all my concentration. Okay. Clicked on all those kids, now what? Alright, they're all... Well... Dream, dark dream. Hey, kind of breathing down my neck there. What? No, I'm not. Yes, you are. Are you sniffing me? No. It sounds like you're sniffing me. Do you really have to stand so close? What are you talking about? You just inched a little closer. Just now. No, this is fine. I'm totally respecting your personal boundaries. Okay, you just took a big fucking sniff. Cut that out. No. Wait, shut up. Okay, something's happening. I feel weird. What just happened? Beats me. Okay, you really need to step off, troll girl. No, this is fine. Everything's fine. Holy shit, you are loud when you're not whispering. Does this mean you can see me now? No. But they can. Alright. Hey everyone. So, here's the thing. I have to go, like, right now. My friends are either dead or lying on the ground unconscious, including me. I have to try to wake up and fix everything. Sorry I can hang around your bubble and shoot the breeze for a while. It's not like I don't want to. I guess I have to be this huge fucking wet blanket as usual because there's stuff that needs doing. Also, I'm just gonna steal her if you don't mind. She needs to come home. Tell the aquatic punk girl, my idiot bro, sorry for beating the shit out of her. Who am I kidding? She stone cold does not give a fuck. So, yeah. See you later. Yeah, no. Dave definitely was not expecting that. I'd be asleep. No, because he's born of. He's not technically even real. So he can't even leave the dream bubble. And what is she doing? No, she woke him up. By putting him to sleep, I'm assuming? Okay, let's actually do this. This might be a bit loud when it actually starts playing. Yeah. Right, because they still even got into the. Got the Jane's the only one in the suburb right now. He does not need to be doing all this. That must be ass. You wake up and then you see one of your friends is knocked out and the other one's straight up dead. Honestly, kissing a corpse would be kind of fucking gross. The fact that he trusted that this shit would work is honestly kind of fucked. Okay. Let's get into this conversation. Jake, seems you're going to have to kiss me. What? Dude, what is going on? This really Dirk's head? What happened to him? Dirk's dead, Jake. Had to bring him back to life. How? Already told you. If you want Dirk to live, the odds are you going to have to make out with his severed head are so high, I literally just confiscated their bong. I refuse to believe my statement has left you unconvinced. The very notion is absurd. Hurry up and kiss me. Chop chop. I don't understand. You're saying I have to kiss him? Like, on the lips? While you stare at me through his sunglasses like a weirdo? Yes. It doesn't make any sense. Can you actually tell me what's going on? What happened to him? Told you, Jake. Dirk is dead. He's lying on the floor of Roxy's room, headless, 413 years in the future, while the universe is about to be destroyed. If you don't kiss me soon, he'll be dead forever. The fact that AR is saying me, like he's Dirk, he is Dirk, but it just, I feel like that makes it more creepy. Like, an AI clone of your best friend is telling you to kiss the severed head of his future self. Like, everything about this situation is so fucked. Can't even describe how fucked it is. So, if I kiss him, his headless body will hop up and start prancing about, or will he grow a new head? No, his dream self will take over as the new Dirk, but only if you hurry up and do it. But like, if he's dead in the future, how does kissing him now bring him back? How does that work? Yeah, great idea. Let's roll up our sleeves on nuanced metatemporal mechanics with a concussion-addled kid in micro shorts. Leave the synchronization issues to me, okay? For everything under control. Now park her up. Wait, you behind these shenanigans? Did you plan this autoresponder? Please don't call me autoresponder. It's very impersonal, and I no longer care for the designation. I've decided on a new name to distinguish myself from my human counterpart. Really? What is it? Little Hal. Huh? Why that name? Just a reference to the protagonist of an ancient movie. Probably wouldn't like it. That's a lie. Yeah, maybe. How do you know I wouldn't like it? Funny, I was just about to ask the same thing about this rat kiss you're totally about to do on your best Rose mouth to save his life. Ugh. Strikes me as rather unsportingly manipulative of you, Mr. Hal, that if indeed that is your real name. It isn't really. It's kind of messing with you about that. This shit is pretty serious. People's lives are on the line here, Jake. This is that's so fucked, honestly. You wake up and you're being told to kiss your friend's severed head to save his life. Like, how do you even fucking respond to that? Especially with it being AR saying this shit. It's a very delicate sequence of events that is designed to bail everyone out of a tight spot. You're a critical part of the plan. Don't let us down, man. You never answered my question. Do you plan for this to happen? Like, for me to be in this situation? How long have your machinations been in play? Jake, come on. The feat you describe would exceed the capabilities of even the most far-fetched theoretical AI system. It would be a daunting challenge to engineer such a series of events, even if I was relegated to a model of pure fiction. Why would I be inclined to orchestrate such a convoluted sequence to produce such a specific and unsettling result, let alone be able to pull it off? In addition to being moderately sociopathic, would also have possessed unfathomable heuristic depth. I would have to be the deep blue of weird plot shit. Do you think I'm the deep blue weird plot shit, Jake? I don't even know what that means. It would mean that while they have the red miles on their side, you have the blue links on yours. One of infinite reach, the other infinite depth. Such would be a situation of mutually assured inescapability. Kiss me. Well, Hal, I think you've gone and flipped your fudging lid. Oh, and Hal is a stupid name. It's not exactly a propose, is it? Or it wouldn't be if I were truly capable of what you have suggested. No, to pull that off, I'd have to be far more advanced than my cinematic predecessor. abilities would have to go well beyond those of Mr. Howell 9000. There'd have to be, or you could say, over 9,000. God, this stupid asshole. Ugh, not that fucking meme again. Kiss me, damn it. Okay, just give me a minute. We don't have a minute. They're dead, Jake. They? Who's they? They're all dead, Jake. Oh God, Jane. I forgot that. What with the bunk to the noggin last I saw, she was run right through with a fearsome lash of that red noise. Is she okay? She's dead, Jake. She's dead? You mean like dead? Everyone's dead, Jake. Everybody? Even Roxy? She's dead, Jake. Everybody's dead, Jake. Everyone is dead, Jake. So, Dirk, Jane, Roxy, they're all... Dirk's dead, Jake. Jane, dead. Roxy, she's dead, Jake. Everybody is dead, Jake. So you're telling me that while I was sleeping, somehow everybody died? Jake, everybody's so utterly fucking dead, Jake. They'll be not only dead, but royally boned forever if you don't man the hell up and make out with me right now. You just loved my John the Baptist. So, right. That's such a obscure ass reference. Oh man. I don't know what that means either. I know you don't. Now is not the time to accelerate the cultural enrichment. The conductor is ready to strike up the band. Press your lips against mine and make it count. This severed head is your building too. Ella will be the haunting refrain. Whoa, wait, whoa. Our love? Hang on a minute. Shut the fuck up and kiss me. Okay, I'm going to. God, this is not how I pictured it going. Pictured what? Between him and me, there has to be a better way than this. This is the only way it can be. I think this sums up their relationship very well. It's very fucking toxic. Like, honestly, I feel bad for Jake in this moment, but like, they're honestly really meant for each other with how fucked both of them are. I guess if it was going to go this, go this way, I kind of pictured something different. The stuff I wanted to say, the real him, I mean. TikTok, Jake. Time's dead, kids. How about that smooch? Stop being so pushy. Thought you supposed to like adventure? I love adventure, and you know it. Not sure what to believe anymore, frankly. Alright, wise guy, you want your flipping kiss? You got it. Very cinematic. Dragon in the background, erupting volcano. Everything's on fire. And he's got the fucking coat flipping in the wind. Okay, this is a very nice bit of music, but I need to see this. This flash. Man, this entire sequence of events is so much more chaotic than the Beta Kids entrance. My thing is, how does Dirk know that these pods lead to where they lead? Like, how could he possibly know that going in there would lead them to the future Earth exactly the right time? Because not like he has time powers. So they're there for that entire conversation. Oh man. Anyways. And that's the funny thing is, like, it was inevitable. It was going to happen. Just like Hal was saying. Well, he was saying that he doesn't have that power, but like, the reason that Jake was able to kiss Dirk's severed head is because he had already done that. which caused Dream Dirk to be able to get the bucket of water that woke up Jake in the first place. So it's like it was just already there. It already happened. There's no universe in which it didn't happen. Well, I guess the universe in which it didn't happen is a doomed version where they die. But a bunch of time bullshit. Of course, they have a freaking Caliborn. Shit. It does seem like the sequence of events in terms of entering becomes a lot more simple if you don't have anything, if you don't have the kernel sprite prototyped at all. Because the kids, they all prototyped it once before entering, and they had to do something. Rose had to break the bottle, John had to take a bite of the apple, Jade had to shoot the freaking pinata, and then I guess Dave just had to wait for the egg to hatch. But all of them don't really have a specific thing that they had to do. Since they didn't prototype anything at all. Okay. Caliborn enter. Really just be able to bite your fucking leg off. And the fact that he been planning this shit the entire time. And he built himself a fucking robot leg. Gotta give him props at least. His sister's weapon. That's I can't even rest in peace. Imagine just chilling in the afterlife and you get freaking cremated. So much simpler when we thought Jack was the big bad. I mean, Jack just wants to kill everybody. Fucking Lord English wants to kill everybody twice. Yeah, this is the first half of the painting of that Calliope made that she didn't understand what it was about. So since his session was only one player, it created a fucking black hole. I didn't really fully understand that, honestly, but end of Act 6, Act 3. Finally got the intermission, but that's just gonna be. It's only 200 pages. I mean, less than that, but all of it is freaking open bound, so it's going to take a lot longer than that. There's so much dialogue here. There's so many characters here. Fuck my life. Okay. Let me see what the walkthrough says. It seems we're only gonna have. I'm playing as Mina, but. Dirty old fedora, totally useless. This nasty trash isn't coming anywhere close to your head. Doesn't even have cornholes. Looks like something archaeologists would wear. I wonder whose memory this is. Hashtag cornless troll Indiana Jones. Got a double trident. Already have one of these. There ain't nothing wrong with storing a little more solid gold in your inventory. Striving to get ghosts, see prison /stop maintain. Is that freaking Hussy? Pretty sure that's Hussy. It doesn't seem like I can get to him. Oh, now right here. Okay. Okay. This is weird. It's lagging like crazy. Okay, I don't. This is. Okay. What the heck was that, man? Man, that's annoying. I went. I went to the right and then it just froze like crazy. I'll try one more time, but if it happens again, I guess I'll just not go that way. Doesn't really matter either way, but. Didn't even get to any actual dialogue. Okay. Gold tiara, I have no intention of wearing this thing, but doesn't hurt the stockpile loot again. Now that you're dead, you find yourself finding yourself a little light on collateral, if you know what I'm saying. Guess I just freaked out. Okay. I don't need to get any of that other stuff again. Greetings. Been meaning to say hello since you arrived. Megiddo? Oh, hell no. Yes, but not the one you're thinking of. Which one, then? You have to consider yourself as something of a caretaker for this place. You know, the afterlife. I refer to myself as an excellent host, but that has become kind of a loaded phrase. You look like Megiddo. You sure don't sound like any Megiddo I know. I should hope not. Anyway, those of us who are concerned with the preservation of reality, I'm looking forward to this day for some time. Even though time is really just a figure of speech here. Why'd you be looking forward to this shit? The sky just broke, stupid fairy. Not the devastation so much as your arrival. You have some big plans? Yes. Maybe. What's it to you? Oh, nothing. I'm merely extending the courtesy of a formal welcome. Now off with you. Go find your friends. That is why you finally come out of your palace, isn't it? Yeah. Guess I'll get going then. But I got my eye on you, Ghetto looking fairy. Ta. Oh, right. And so down. Can you east of Aradia? And make your way down. Ancient serpent bones. Kind of strange thing to find. Who here would have a memory of these? Prehistoric green serpents have always played a major role in your people's mythology, both before and after your session scratched. Of course, only people with an interest in ancient lore, dusty old bones, give a crap about that. Much more interested in their monetary value. Hopefully, you can find a sucker to pay up for them big time. Where's the drop in this bitch? Yeah, this part is pretty short. Lost? I went the wrong way. Yes, that's a dead end. Where you want to go is that way. Thanks, weirdo. Yeah, Aradia kind of became very strange after she revived. Some boondollars. Not much to be pocket loot without a second thought. Baron Girl's been a little slack since you died, and every bit helps And I climbed it back to Seeing Wealth. I don't know why it says walkthrough when there's only like one path to go down. Skylight plush. Holy shit, you're never gonna stop hitting this thing ever. So yeah, beach on the bottom right after going down another staircase. Bronze potion. Stuff supposed to make you kiss good with side effects mild to total paralysis. Wait a minute. Isn't this just some troll blood? Oh yuck. Chart off the cliff. Thing of motor oil. This bottle even has the label intact. Typically this label's ripped off and applied to chalk murals. The fact that it still has a label makes it much more valuable as a collector's item. Always gotta be mindful of the cash value useless shit you find in the chest. P.S. You take a little sip. Tastes awful. What the fuck is wrong with her? Go to the bottom right after. Hey, you hear something nearby. Is that sobbing? Got a bloody cherub tooth. The fact that this is in her chest here is kind of disturbing to you in ways you can't really explain. I think you try to sell this thing to the highest bidder as soon as possible. Or whoever makes the first offer. Yo, orange guy. Or yellow guy. Squash colored. What's your deal? The fuck is with all these 8 balls? Are you crying? Awkward. Silence. Leave me your horse and I'm yours forever. Fucking weirdo. I'm gonna make way to the bottom right. Boon book. Now we're talking. Just get your broke ass off the canvas. Such a crime that the insane fortune you accumulate in your game doesn't persist after you die. Because it's true, you really can't take it with you to the other side. Once you're there, you can try to make it back in a fucking hurry. Surprised we could see the stars here. But it is. You could see the map. See, it's all this. Yeah, it's pretty linear. Just some tiny side paths you could go through to get some more dialogue if you want. Juju and FG to precise magical properties, binding it to the mortality of someone, depending on what hat it wears. It may be hanging from the tree. That's a bit morbid. We'll just hawk it to some chop. Yeah. A bunch of throwing stars. Well, these are badass. Maybe keep a few instead of selling them all. Unless someone blows you away with an offer, of course. Kinda really weird. No, those are awesome. Aro taught me a few tricks, basically knows everything, and it's awesome. If you ever find yourself in the position where your life depends on replaying that piece of shit game, then I'll play. So it's just putting bits of dialogue that he's had before into the world. Now it's too much trouble to fish out with the dogs. I think that's in the future. We haven't seen that dialogue yet. God damn it. Sounds like a loudmouth infuriating thing going on here to me. Talking about cart cat. I don't know, I'm kind of losing track of how long it's been with all this time hopping. That was way back when. That was back still when They'd all just gotten in the game. I think he was talking to Resi there. Just kind of turning out whatever. Yeah, that was super. I Rue's fucking bananas, can't you tell? I don't even remember when that was. Dude, I told you steer clear of that game. Yeah, that was literally the beginning. That was when he just started and Rose was messing up John's house. Yeah, it looks like not his chemical body monster. I think he was talking to one of the trolls there. I mean, don't get me wrong, I think it's cool. No. Chronologically, I've been around at least triple that. I don't know, I could tell some of these are. I think sort of Casey told him to check the mail because I was wondering if I came. Oh man. Don't do this. Okay, I could probably be here forever because Dave has way too much fucking dialogue. Pair of timetables, use these travels of time, which in the furthest range doesn't mean much. Traveling back in time could also transfer you millions. Light sleeps away. Probably best to just sell to a century billionaire. Ooh, like that kid across the water there. You bet he's loaded. Got a kid in a statue. Obviously not the scale depiction of the denizen Arania consulted with to learn how to scratch your use session. Decision to scratch, of course, came with major consequences, and you guess it's only now that true extent of this consequence are really apparent. Looks like it's time to clean up her mess. Ooh, also you can make bank off this thing. Oh, great, this good. Should I even talk to her? There you are. Haven't seen much of you since you joined us in the afterlife. I know you are royalty and all. It isn't very social below you to lock yourself in your lavish moon high forever. Everyone has missed you. I'm here now, aren't I? Yes, that's good. It's a good thing you are. I was just about to come find you so we can discuss the recent calamity out there in the abyss. Wordplay. 8-letter words. Oh. Yeah, so you saw it too, huh? That was the guy, right? Skull guy, laser breath, Lord something, Glamourborn. What did you say his shit was again? Try to avoid saying his true name. What's the matter? He's already here, ain't he? Guess, but yes, the Lord of Time was responsible for the destruction of that dream bubble and the murder of all those innocent ghosts. Soul aside. Innocent ghost? Killing ghosts is a thing that can happen. It's seriously the dumbest shit I ever heard. I don't make the rules, Mina. I merely observe them, explain them thoroughly to anyone who will listen. Yeah. Last thing I need is anemone more. Okay, that's just bad. That's a fucking stretch of your lobstervations. That was pathetic, even for your standards. Anyway, that explosion kicked ass. Explosions rule the school, like school of fishes. I mean, okay. Agree that's more excitement than we've seen here for millennia, but all of us here in the afterlife are in serious danger of being exterminated again. Yeah, I got that. Figured I'd have to be the hero. Because Ro is fish eggs. Oh my god. And bail you suckers out again. So I might not even blow y'all up with the bomb. Oh really? What exactly is your plan? I'm very curious. To get all us ghosts here to team up and kill that asshole. Duh. What? Oh man, that is such a terrible idea. Poor that choices. Yeah, right. You have a better idea. Matter of fact, I do. Yeah. Get everyone fucking killed. So where is every Mopey? I hate her fucking fish buns, man. At least Fairy was decent about them. She does them for everything. If she could make every word a fish bun, she probably would. I want to talk to them about something. Haunt pals. I believe most of our friends are gathered in the dream bubble. We should be able to find them, explore a bit. If you want to talk to them about, gotta get the gang back together. Alpha Troll. I like that they actually call them. Well, I guess since they were the first, it makes sense that they. Yeah, that's what they do. Take down the douche of time. Say he's invincible, but I think that's exactly kind of loser BS. I mean, just lose like a bunch of fucking losers in the first losing place. Could do it if we all like work together and shit. Build an army, a ghost army. Think how glove and sick that would be. Sick, perhaps, but not a very good strategy. You'll just be leading everyone into permanent oblivion. At least you will, without coming up with a better plan first. Then what's your awesome idea? Be a little more patient. Yeah. I've been following clues regarding the whereabouts of a frequent weapon that may be the key to defeating him. Oh, really? What's the wet prawn? The wet prawn weapon. I mean, it's not a what, but a who. Wet prawn, really, Neither? Yeah, she's losing me here. She's the other cherub, the Lord's female counterpart who once occupied the same body. When they reached puberty, his personality dominated the host, assuming complete control. She suddenly died that day, and now her spirit presumably roams somewhere out here in the furthest ring. So legend goes. To find her before he does, he will surely want to finish her off. Cherub. What? Okay, I didn't really follow any of that junk, so you go right ahead and find your cherub girl. I'm gonna be right here building my ghost army biatch. Very well, best of luck with that. Try to remember, it's been a very long time since any of her friends have done anything important at all. Like, almost eternity. And I just realized she has the sufferer's symbol. Like, she was part of the rebellion. Well, not really. Her descendant was part of that. Eventually. Even more difficult to find recruits for your army than you think. Hope you like frustrating conversations. Please. Can't admit that most of them were chumpy ass globes when we was trying to win our game. This time when I'm through with them, they'll be loyal, murderous, mob of fury our people are always supposed to be. If you don't think I can do it, then yeah, I remind you who I grew up to be in some other dimension or whatever. That's just not how this works. You remind me at all your condescension. If you were hatched to be a tyrant, I pray your campaign of bullying and intimidation goes swimmingly. You're the best, Circuit. Come here. I don't know. It's definitely a very big difference between the counterparts. Like the Fairy Mina and her Imperious condescensions are way too different from each other. So you can just go around here. Thorns of Oglogoth. He said, adventurer, cast these instruments of the occult into the furthest ring and forget they ever existed. And looks like someone just did that. Did just that? Wise move. Crafting a new dance shock to shock the shit out of asses and pants. Why is it all just Dave? I think that's about it. Over here, maybe. Yeah. Okay. Copy of Place They've Learned. Wow, this looks really, just disappeared. Your hand, crazy blur. What the? Oh, that human girl has it. Looks like she's enjoying it a lot more than you ever would. Who let her have this one? Probably wasn't Jack anyway. Hey. Hello? It's, you. Yes. Human, right? Where the horns at? So weird. That's right. Well, more specifically. Who cares? Listen, human girl, I want to ask you something. You're not very good at this, are you? What? Talking to people. Hey, F you. It's okay that you are. I'm not trying to criticize. Kind of relate, actually. Heard some things about you. That pink rocky environment back there. That's memory of your home, right? Foreign moon. You announced the throne and ran away to the moon, didn't you? Then you lived there completely alone for how many years? What are years? I think I'm starting to lose track of what a year is myself. Seems to be what happens when you spend enough time out here. Biz madness, meteor fever. Just curious about you. You seem like an interesting person. Probably has a lot of stories to tell. Also, I like your braids. We haven't had Rose really interact with too many. I mean, honestly, she's interacted more with like Dave and John than she has any of the other actual girls. Kanaya was the first female friend that she really had. She was friendly with Jade, but there was definitely a sense of, I think, resentment in that relationship. And they weren't even the bestest of friends anyways. She definitely had a lot of kind of superiority complex when it came to interacting with people. And like she said, she's not really good at talking to people in the first place, but I think she had a more healthy dynamic with John and Dave and interacting with them more. When I understand, you discovered something on the moon which originally contained your copy of the game. Is that true? Maybe we could spend some time together and get to know each other? You have the chance, of course. Man, you're like an alien windfang. All wordy and nosy and nice to me for no reasonable reason. You wouldn't have the same cod tier jammies on. Just another bright orange blubber mouth. Pea sure blows orange out of the water. That's one thing I can actually agree with her. I just forget I said anything. Right, said when I asked her to join. So, extra talky human. It's me again. Hey. Got a poor position for you. You know that bad guy? Just wrecked the sky and killed some dead mofos. Lord English? Yes, I know of him. Want to me and kill him more? Absolutely. Yeah. But later. Much later, really. God fucking damn it. Ugh. Can't interrupt the plan which has been put into inexorable motion. Or for that matter, the meteor we're traveling on, which has been seemingly propelled. Troll Isaac Newton. We have to rendezvous with our rebooted ancestors, as it were, and help them win their game. The process will ideally become stronger and more experienced, and then we'll be ready to help you defeat him. Oh my god, we really are start kidding the fuck out of this. Come on, stop over planning. Let's all just fly away together and wreck his shit. There are like billions of ghosts out here, right? We got numbers on our side. Yes, but even if I agreed, I couldn't just fly with you now. Let me stand here. I'm asleep on our meteor. It's a dream projection you're talking to. Kind of like a hologram, I guess. What? You're new to dream bubbles, aren't you? I'd be more than happy to explain to you how they work in extensive detail. Ugh. Light players. Later, Rosefang. Oh, hey, the Miriam-looking girl. What's the deal with you? The deal with the Miriam-looking girl is that she's wondering what the deal with the Pisces-looking girl, and specifically why the former has piqued the latter's curiosity to deal with things, the topic of wonder. People looking. She looks very tired. Why? Don't know. Seems to me two Miriams is overdoing it a bit. I mean, two captors, I understand. One was more than enough. Same thing occurred to me. Weren't much like the one we had. You talk weird. Kind of a tough act to follow, to be fair though. The same thing occurred to me yet again. Things that are the same and how they occur to people. Looks like you got the rainbow drinker thing going on too. Damn, it blinded me, girl. The goggles do nothing. Oh, they even goggles? I thought they were glasses, honestly. I suppose. So, go around looking like that all the time, or, to my knowledge, yes, kind of personal. Is there an alternative degree of autoluminescence I should be aware of? If so, how foolish should I feel for only learning about it now? A scale of 1 to 80. No drinker buff, but yeah, Ryan figured out how to control it. Really? Probably had more time to figure it out than you. You're stuck in a busted session for 3 sweeps without much to do. You figure some stuff out about yourself. Not my buzz. What the fuck? Buzzbug. Buzzbug. Oh, beeswax. I knew that it was supposed to. It just fucking confused me. It's called bees buzzbugs. I guess that makes sense. Maybe you should ask her. I don't think so. Why not? I'd like to. I can't get up the nerve. Come on, she's cool. Check our Inkiet fucking dope. Yes, she's an amazing person. And is very intimidating. I had the same feelings of trepidation last time I encountered someone I admired. Oh yeah, who was that? Huh. You mean her over there? Talking on the Orange 90 Jams? I see. Saw you two hanging out together last time. It's your girl, Frond. They keep saying that. I have no idea what a frond is even supposed to be. Jesus Christ. Frond is a leaf, apparently. It's not even a pun in terms of fish, so I'm wondering why. The red sword, I mean. Maybe. Soul machine. This looks really expensive. Bet you could. Wait. What's she looking at? Marion girl. She's looking at you funny. What? This thing here? What, is this thing hers? I don't want to start any trouble with this dumb gizmo. Slowly put it back on the chest, very casually, like it ain't no thing. Come back and swipe later when she's not around. Why did she even have it in her chest in the first place? Yo, Miriam, looking like, let's go kick the fuck out of Skullzilla. About to respond favorably. Then I glanced over at Rose. She was just shaking her head at me very slowly and kind of knowingly. The limitless mysteries of her wisdom know no bounds. No, you silly drinker, she's just fucking with you. Oh, probably. Let's be realistic here. The answer is probably going to be no anyway. Alright, well, I guess I'm going to drink Skull Guy's blood all by myself then. I bet it tastes really bad. Yeah, well, later. She's really not good at recruiting people. This potion, legend says this enchanted potion is supposed to. Oh god, it's more troll blood. Wait, this is royal blood. I'm still outraged that probably some commoner had the audacity to draw royal blood. Almost mad enough not to give a shit. Chuck it over the edge, glass shatters, someone else says ow. How much more do we have? Shouldn't be that much. Yeah, no, we just go down. Talk to Dave. And just a little bit. Just walk through say. Okay. Juju. What's up with all these Jujus going around? Jujus are very wide-ranging, sorts of magical objects. Never know what form they'll take. This one is particularly useless though. Has the power to travel time only to the future though. Exactly 1 second per second. Got a desert tabloid. Says some human girl is dead. Don't recognize her. It has the usual kind of sensationalizing sleeves that used to seeing from these. Spent a long time in Durst during game. We always enjoyed reading these. Almost always about assassination. So much were your orders. Hey, cape guy. You're human. What's his cape? With the shades. That's exactly my name. See also Shaggy 2 Cape. Everyone stupidly insists on calling me Dave though. So, Dave Cape. Where's your bro? My bro. He's dead. Kinda like the ghost was dead, I think. Unless you mean the kid version as in the guy we both saw with the pointy shades. Remember he grabbed my sleeping teen mom and flew away and that was the last I saw of him? That's sort of what he does. Just vanishes like a mysterious motherfucker. No, not that guy. Actually, I gave him a sweet high five a little while ago. That's not who I mean. The best high fives ever. Dude's a pro. What? When did you give him a high five? I wasn't informed of this high five that took place. Not cool. Who cares? I'm talking about your other bro. Cool shouty kid who got PO'd and went to Clem's grade the F out. Oh, Carcat, you mean? I don't know. He's around. So I'm talking to his ancestor a while ago. Or, being talked to. Don't think he likes him very much. Hilarious to a party. What? Shawty shouldn't be hanging with that glubbering dork. Definitely actually wants to, but you know how it is with ancestors. Okay, maybe you don't. Since I guess you're actually an ancestor yourself. Or worked with some dead girl I never met, but anyway. I think her name was Fieri or something. Oh man. They just seem to, I don't know, have this inexplicable power over you. I mean, look at Kanayo there. She's a fucking shambles about hers. Like, it isn't even rational or something. Anything, they just represent something you measure yourself up to. Dude, come get the ruler. Even though they probably aren't all they're cracked up to be, just kind of gets in your head, you know? Nah, answers are fucking lame. Yeah, and on the universe, grow to be. Damn it. I didn't even know what she said. Thank goodness I have stream delay. Let's see. On the true numbers grow up to be nice cold murder bitch in charge of everybody, which makes perfect sense. So when I got the measure up to is me, and it turns out I measure up awesomely. Now that day, human what's his cape learned the only real treasure was a forced sense of self-esteem. Thanked the punky sea princess for her radical wisdom, then she went away. Think that it was just owned. Yeah, I saw it. I was looking up in space doing a little monster gazing, right? Dave's private chill time, Ultra's red lobster. Bargain seafood buffet. Suddenly I thought my glasses shattered. Vince almost fucking tornadoed in his grave. It wasn't the shades, turned out space itself that cracked. Fucking relief, best bro gave me these. It's really cute how much he likes the glasses John gave him. I listened and I heard the screams and killing and stuff. Haven't slept well since that. I guess I'm sleeping alright at the moment. Cause I'm here in a bubble talking to you, but yeah, and John on my shut eye has been boned up to the protein shoot. Troll anatomy, lewd baby. Keeping myself busy with awesome projects helps a bit, I guess. You must want to kill the guy even worse than me. Why don't you join me? We can fly away and fuck him up together. Good as a cape, even if you won't fly away to clever bad guys. No, appreciate the offer, but I'm just gonna hang tight and work on my e-bubbles. E-what? E-bubbles, they're awesome. House is not awesome. This is some ridiculous shit I figured out how to do here. This whole place runs on memory, so I've been messing around with that. Just as long as you don't ask me how. Turns out I don't even really need the internet for shenanigans, I can just exploit the afterlife. The fuck? Now you're down in the dumps, kid. That sounds like a stupid waste of time. Come on, let's go well and cherub. Nah. Yes, let's. Just fucking with you, no. I mean, I think I might be supposed to kill him anyway. This feeling get. There are all these clues about that I've kind of noticed. Oh no. So if I'm the guy that needs to take him down, if I don't do that, if and when I get hornswoggled into some big showdown with a ridiculous green space man or whatever he is. He already has a gold tooth, are you fucking kidding me? I don't know. I think I'm not really cut out for the whole reluctant hero shtick for our comics. Like the whole scene is so obvious and trite, I can't even tell if my reluctance is ironic or if I'm playing it straight. Reluctant was before it was cool, before I was willing. It's like I wonder if I'm being reluctant enough to cut it, or if I'm actually just being reluctant to be reluctant. How reluctant you have to be to do something, etc., etc. Oh man. Turns out no matter reluctance, and then all I can think about is how fucking stupid the whole thing is. I also think about puppets sometimes, unrelated. They're probably just too supple with this real bullshit, so don't even waste your time on me. Wow. So cool. Not. Wait. You want to be me? Yeah, why not? Okay, well, without getting too deep into the issue of how absurd that request is on the very face of it, the face presently being pulled, it's just not gonna happen. I mean, not yet anyway. Not this early into your little dream bubble quest you got going on here. Shut up, dog. Just let me rock around like as you and stuff. Talk about peeps in your cool kid way, maybe. Play a different tune. No? Why? I really don't think we should get too mad about this. Just, look. On a mission to gather up all your dead friends and build an army or something. Can't believe I'm even explaining this. Personally, I think that's a shitty idea, but you're clearly motivated to do that. Yeah. Why do you want to waste time going around being other people? Doesn't make any fucking sense. For instance, you can't be anybody in this fucking sandy beach area because you're ostensibly you're just charging through this place looking for your friends. Don't try to play the part at least somewhat. Too meta. Ugh. Oh man, boring. You can catch up with your posse, you can be some of those guys. Or maybe you can be someone else too after the whole thing. Trying to do winds up being this huge predictable disappointment. That'd be It'll have to be in a different area. What area? Like a different goddamn bubble zone. Someone's memory of a magic fucking forest, some home village or some shit. I don't know, just somewhere the fuck else. Go away. Let's never speak of this. Be Dave, bitch, please. Fine. Turn that bitch inside out like a broke ass millionaire's pockets. Anyways. With this sword. Oh man. Repertoire. Foes everywhere tremble at the mere sight. This lethal amphibious scourge. So overwhelming is their terror that yeah right. Sword is almost too ridiculous for words. It's a nice conversation piece, right? She has made a ruby. Come to mama. I don't even know how that fucking works. That shit would break. Okay, get locked. West Card, this is my hiding place. See, the English is coming for me. He's coming for us all. Might as well quit trying. Well, anyways, guess we're going down. Let's see the map. Yeah, I just go down, around to the right. It says I'd be Latchla first. Yeah, to forum. Yeah. I have to talk to Kankry. That's gonna be such a pain in the ass. Oh my god, I hate myself. Do this all over again. Why? Freaking arrow keys. I hate this so much. I'm just not gonna even bother talking to anybody. Why does it have to take so long? Like I don't have to talk to any of these people for this thing to progress. Oh my god. This shit sucks so much ass. Might do that. And walk really fast. Man. Authentic religious memorabilia. These were the doodads post-scratch Francis was chained up with when he died. Bet circuit would fork over a ton of gold for this junk. Religious nuts are some of the biggest suckers around. Yeah, where the fuck would that even be from? Pair of horns. The most ridiculous thing you've ever seen. Why did everyone want to wear a second pair of horns? Unless they were compensating for a particularly numbered pair. When you got it, humans wear these to pretend to be trolls. Also, be less stupid looking. It clearly belongs to a human. Lance, who's memory of this? This thing really made the rounds. See, Tyrus had it, was impaled by it. Black Queen had it and used it as a cigarette holder sometimes when she was Snowman. Face like riding around on a horseshoe once. Snowman cut quarters with it. Think I might have hopped in the top banner though, so you might have missed it. He doesn't know idea what we're talking about. So for a pendant exhibiting the sign of the sun, this story of the software got really popular among your old crew as a kind of religious fad. After everyone died and learned the stories of the post-crash lives, Raina especially seems to have bought into this nonsense hook, line, and sinker. She never wore anything like that around her neck before she died. I wonder if people have gotten so into it just to bug Vantis. You just know, probably pissing him off. Seeing people wear this thing all the time. Now you think of it, maybe you wear one too. I don't know, if I learned that some version of myself in the future became like some sort of leader of the people and got executed and started like a whole rebellion, that'd be pretty fucking cool. So stack of wood dollars, keep them coming. You'll be rich again in no time. Pretty soon you own this place. But after you save it from destruction, of course. How's this factor into this big silly Tumblr metaphor? Got a whole heap of windows. Your messages don't really make sense unless you're being Mina. You're not gonna let that bother you. Got a rag ripper, probably a model from the Demon Bane line of chainsaws. This is probably on Eternia. Planet wasn't nearly as badass enough for this thing to be sold legally. Of course, it's so lame. Choo-choo. Looks like a magic time which you can use childhood time, haphazardly and stupidly. This type of item is the type of item that's really prone to making a mess of the timeline. You need a juju breaker to explore such an item and pray the damage is done. Thought kind of thing is rare to non-existent. I don't have a single good guess what form such an item could take. Okay, you probably wouldn't hit out of me. The number 7. Alright. Oh god. Hey, it's Chowdy. Looks like it's really... Excuse me. Broad and really heavy discussion with your teams, Vantis. We don't feel like getting involved. Listen in on a conversation? Why not? Now, I realize we've been at this for some time already. At the risk of derailing the dialogue you initiated, may I just say how thrilled I am that you did, Carcat. I would just like to quantify my entire analysis of your alternating culture by saying that in contrast with Life on Before Us, I fucking hate him so much. I need to preface this shit. Oh my god. Moise is such a piece of shit tool. Asshole who just should die forever. His fucking typing quirk is such a pain in the ass. Like seriously. He replaces his B's with 6s. Replaces O's with 9s. Like, for what reason? It doesn't even look interesting. It's just bullshit. Ugh, and he talks so much. It's not that bad if it's like 1 or 2 sentences, but he has entire paragraphs for no reason, man. Of course, where your people may have been engaged in violent, lethal class struggles for millions of sweeps, by no means does this imply that the before and way of life was entirely without traumatic elements. Perhaps even more disturbing and insidious for the lack of acknowledgement and open discussion, particularly as a consequence of what, in my view, were widely and dismayingly unexamined systemic social injustices resulting from the entrenched power dynamics in play. It's like, oh yeah, your people literally got murdered just for being a specific fucking color. But we had a little bit of corruption here and there, so like, how's that even a good comparison? Like, it's not even the same fucking... It's not even close to the same thing. And like, before in society was just a bunch of pampered rich kids. It's not even an apt comparison at all. Systemic justices. So from the trench power dynamics play. Then strikingly similar to those of your planet's markedly more bellicose iteration, which has only served to fully vindicate my hypothesis that such a hierarchy is really predicated on intrinsic dysfunction and failure to shift all the usual narratives and undiagnosed problems into an open, judgment-free discourse to which problematic leisure issues are constructively channeled into more intelligently problematized avenues of discussion. Before I continue, it is only decent of me to warn you about certain triggers. This fucking asshole. Of course he's wearing a damn sweater. I hate this guy so much. Um, triggers are surely ahead in this essay. Dude calls it an essay. Oh my god. I mean, conversation. Triggers include, but likely will not be limited to, class oppression, culling culture, and violence against grubs, Lucis abuse, complimentary and analogous hate speech, pale filling, slurries and other concupiscent fluids, lifespan sharing, lifespan sharing. What the fuck are we talking about here? Ableist slurs, what the fuck? What? Prolix dissertation. Actually, maybe it'd be easier for you to list your triggers, and I'll do the best. Do my best to avoid those topics or navigate them more delicately. At all possible. Trigger warning: oppression, culling, grab violence. Oh man. Yeah. Literally the most silent Carcat's ever been. Great. It seems like sounds like you don't have any triggers. At least none that you know about. I'll proceed with caution, nevertheless. Just please let me know if anything you feel you start feeling. Please let me know if you start feeling triggered by anything I'm saying. I'm being triggered by your fucking existence. God, this dude. Just please let me know if you start feeling triggered by anything I'm saying, and we can take a brief timeout while you summon your morale to help pacify you. Assuming you have one. Not that I'm presuming you do, but I heard that you did. Is that correct? If not, I apologize. I further apologize if your orientation includes the possibility of a pale element to quadratic. Oh my god. When was this? 2012, yeah. Yes, would not slide nowadays. Holy shit. The way Hussey actually so accurately pulled this trope out. God, like the fact that people like this actually exist is like, how do you go about life being so like, you've got to be so fragile to be. I just I don't get it, honestly, because I like being considerate of people, but the whole entire culture of like trigger warnings and safe spaces and all that shit is like, just stay off the internet at that point, honestly, because nobody owes you courtesy. Like, speaking seriously, like, I understand people have traumas and shit, but like, nobody owes you comfort or consideration. That's not how this shit works. I'm not saying you should just be talking about crazy shit all the time, but I feel like it went so far to the extreme that it just became a joke. Like, nobody really took it seriously, apart from the people in those ridiculous little echo chambers. And if you even, it's not about disagreement. I know that it's a minority and nobody really likes them, but like, the fact that it exists at all is like so ridiculous. And it's like, if you weren't absolutely sniffing their farts and acting like they were perfect little angels, you were this evil person. It was just it's such a weird concept. I don't know. It's like, it's so toxic. Like, it's just a really stupid fucking thing to subscribe to. Anyways, I just really like this. I hate this fucking guy completely, but like, I enjoy the way the trope is, like, what he's supposed to represent, how it's being made fun of. I enjoy it, because like, it's just fucking obnoxious. Like, literally nobody likes this character. Like, not a single one of his friends are even friends with him. It's just such a oh man, God. I'm very lucky that he doesn't talk that much at all. Something in the gray pale sexual department or such. God, I can't take this shit seriously. And hopefully you are not triggered by such presumptuous conciliant normative. Just that heteronormative. God, I can't take that shit seriously. I just can't. Like, the way it's said is like so I don't know. It's like, yeah, the norm is straight, as it has been for the past couple thousand fucking years, or else people wouldn't exist. Like, I don't know why that's a bad thing. No one said gay people don't exist, but like, yeah, you're gonna assume most people are fucking straight. Like, that's just how it is. It's in our biology. Like, I don't really understand what the. I could talk about this shit forever. Let me not do this. God. I don't know. It's like, how dare you assume that people are gonna be how their biology literally tells them to be, or else the human race would fucking go extinct. Like, I don't see the problem with that. Silly normative language. Wouldn't be the first time I was guilty of such an inexcusable microaggression. Kill me now. I'm not oblivious to my own romantic privilege to believe it will be the last time either. God. Glad I brought up the subject of unexamined privilege, because it dovetails beautifully with the point I was about to make regarding performance society and savage umbral potentiality, which later manifested to the kind of alternative brutality you are all too familiar with. Those in the higher echelons of the human spectrum, such as the ceruleans or the blue bloods, careful, being loose with such terminologies, opening the floodgates to a whole host of toxic sinus language and homophobic slurs. They are blue-blooded. Like, I don't really understand. Like, honestly, if anything, he's really just a bootlegger to the fucking higher-ups. Because you see him defending the damn hierarchy, but he doesn't seem to stick up for the actual fucking minorities who are literally being treated like shit. Interesting, the challenges faced by those on the lower on the human spectrum, such as mid-hues, or in particular warm cases like umbers, ochres, and rustbloods, another slur, highly problematic, deeply offensive, and triggering terminology. If anything, they are rust colored. Like, I just don't. I just feel like it's such a miserable existence to be so conscious of all this bullshit that nobody really cares about. Strongly imploring you to steer clear of this term. They would be well advised to check their cerulean but religious, particularly before dismissing hardships or marginalizing claims of oppression, which can be difficult for them to identify or empathize with from their advantageous position within the beforehand social-alternarian power structure. And some may argue that in our peaceful utopian culture, we freed ourselves from injustice and disparities and privilege in a post-scarcity economy, largely equal rights distributed across the human spectrum, and therefore exist in a post-spectral world. Laugh out loud. And therefore, there's no need to champion important social causes, and there's nothing left to debate. Really, nothing could be further from the truth. You just need to educate yourself and carefully investigate the long-standing power dynamics in play. For instance, a seemingly harmless remark from a oh my god. I can't with this. With the fucking alien terminology, it becomes even more ridiculous. Cisblood, truly. Oh god. I didn't even realize that. So what, are you seriously telling me that there's like a fucking rust blood that believes they're a purple blood or something? I'd love to see how that goes in troll society. I don't. It doesn't even make any sense to me. Much more from Splice earlier. I can't take this seriously at all. Oh my god. Toward an umber, or god forbid, a burgundy, or yes, even a warm identifying, physically cooler case about their very long-term future plans, such as on the order of centuries. This may prove to be a very hurtful microaggression due to the fact that low hues cannot possibly live that long. Um, that makes no sense. If you're warm identifying, but you are, let's say, a cerulean, can live for up to 500 years, but you identify as a fucking bronze blood that only lives up to, like, let's say 200. And if I ask you, oh, what are you doing for your 500th birthday? Like, you are gonna live up to that long, but you're getting pissed off because you identify as somebody who only lives 200 years. Like, that makes no fucking sense because you're not physically lived that long. It's stupid. Your own delusion is getting you pissed off at something that is literally not even a thing. You're literally roping yourself into getting pissed off at something that isn't true. Like, it's so it's so stupid. Oh my god. Themselves, the more privileged case could easily outlive dozens of generations of mid-hues, 100 generations of boys. Burgundy, umbers, ochre, and yellow greens. Nope, please avoid describing the lattermost as limebloods, as it historically has been used as a especially vicious epithet. Limebloods don't even fucking exist anymore. Certain words can further trigger painful reminders of how quickly cast to some extent OJAs, but CIPs and Royal Vs in particular. I'm guessing that's ochre, jade, and I don't even know what that's supposed to be. And it's really an indigo and purple and violet. In particular, have been able to use their tremendous lifespan over millennia to gain stranglehold over the social order and have been able to completely dictate our societal evolution, ensuring only their cultural agendas and narratives receive the dialogue's air supply, ensuring the codification of those resultant ideals, deciding what normalcy entails. And sadly, these absolutes become internalized across the full spectral range, even within these most compromised privilege. He's not wrong, but he's just such an obnoxious asshole. Like, I can't fucking take him seriously or care about anything he says. Like, if he was just talking normally about politics and, you know, the difference between foreign and Alternian stuff, like, you could have an actual fucking conversation, but he's just such a lecturing piece of shit that's like, nobody cares, bro. You can see the cyclical nature of the dysfunction, resulting inertia against positive change and raising awareness of the most unproblematized issues, which I think we can all agree is probably pretty problematic. That's things, like, I think a lot of times trying not to be problematic, people become more problematic, especially with the, like, trying to change terms and shit like that. Like, midget to dwarf. I think dwarf is so much more fucking insulting, honestly. Dwarves don't fucking exist. They are fictional races. Like, midget makes sense. Like, if I were a fucking midget, I would be so much more pissed off someone called me a dwarf. Like, dwarfs aren't real. What the fuck are you talking about? Why are you calling me that? I can't speak for any people who have any conditions, but, like, there's so much, like, it just reads as, I want to seem like I care, pay attention to me, especially when it's people who aren't even part of that fucking group. Like, you're white talking about slavery and racism, all this shit, especially when black people themselves are like, hey, shut the fuck up, we don't agree with you, like, what are you talking about? It's like, I think there's nothing wrong with speaking out for, you know, underprivileged and all that shit like that. Like, that exists to a degree, obviously, but, like, this level of, like, savior complex where I have to speak for them because they can't speak for themselves. Like, bro, shut up. Like, honestly, it's such a condescending level of, like, train of thought where obviously they can't think for themselves and they could never defend themselves and say what they want. So I have to speak out for them because I know what's right for them. It's just like the amount of times I've seen that shit is so gross. Like, let people speak for themselves and say what they want and how they think instead of thinking you know what's right. It's just so, it's so fucking obnoxious. Really, it's everyone's business to examine the privilege, even Burgundies, who may be subject to the pitfall of believing incorrectly there are none of them. There are none on the scale beneath them, which they enjoy certain privileges over, which off-spectrum trolls will never know. Such as those identifying as other bloods or cast multiple polyblood. Okay. Any who hemoglobically, ID as having a case which manifests nowhere as yet known, and anyone physical, for that matter, off-specs who physically do possess such a blood type, or mutants, very problematic term, highly triggering to some, be warned. Like, it's so weird, you're saying shit that are slurs, but you're saying the slurs, so it's like, aren't you yourself being problematic by just saying the word? Like, I don't fully understand it. Such as you and I, Carcat, this puts us both in a situation to which our knowledge uniquely allows us to understand and empathize with tragically underprivileged and unempowered groups across all scuttles of life, thus affording us this both what I like to call a uniquely underprivileged privilege, which, yes, is a kind of privilege we should both strive to check as well whenever we can. This uniquely underprivileged perspective, as I'm sure you know, oh my god, this dude was disadvantaged upon my post-scratch iteration as well. While I have no doubt you justifiably came to revere that figure of your planet's rich history in your personal lineage, like, just thinking about this, like, this is supposed to be a parody, but like the fact that this parodying somebody who actually exists, there's somebody out there in this world who thinks like this, who talks like this, thinking they're actually the good guy, that they're actually saying something that makes any fucking sense, and that everybody else who disagrees with them is some horrible person who's evil. And like, that makes me sad. It makes me sad that somebody like that is out there thinking they're correct. It's actually really pathetic, honestly. God. Ugh. Personal lineage. While his goals of peace, equality, and truly spectrum-blind society, I'm afraid I personally have trouble condoning his methods. I don't like to use the term problematic lightly, but, well, his tactics were nothing if not massively problematic, to say the least. Playing violent uprising to change, and emblazoning his mark upon history and his faithful followers with a salty flourish or a single rude shouted swear word. It's not to my taste, even though he's who I would have grown up to be in another life. But no. For it to affect social change through rational, honest discourse, contributing to engaging dialogue, focusing on what should be the real goals, through keen adherence to the discipline of problematics, ensuring that we stay focused on successfully problematizing a wide range of direly undercomplicated social dilemmas. And yeah, when the people who disagree with you want you dead and kill you to silence you, you will truly change everybody's lives and really saved, society with your peaceful fucking conduct. Truly, that's exactly what change is all about. Talking to the people who oppress you and really letting them know that what they're doing is so wrong and problematic and they should really stop that. Surely, these people who are not good and are treating you like shit will listen and not kill you. That's obviously what's gonna happen. Surely. If we just use rational logic and talk to people, we'll all just become buddies and have fun. Like, shut the fuck up. That's the main thing I have with these kind of people. They are so childish in their notions. And I'm not saying that fucking revolution and violence is like the answer to everything, but you have to realize when peace and talk is not really gonna help, especially in a situation like this where people being literally killed every day, treated like shit, and you want to call someone who went the revolution route problematic. Like, it's an unfortunate situation where he had to even use violence in the first place to be heard, and he got executed for what he was doing. All he wanted was his people to be free. Like, you don't think that's fucking problematic? That society deemed his actions bad and were like, fuck this dude, we're killing him now? Like, it just really sounds like you don't care for change at all. It's so it's just so, it's so stupid. Like, you act like you're the good guy, but you really just don't actually care about making change. You just care about seeming like you're some good person. It's exactly what I hate about people like this. And then you're the bad guy if you disagree with them. So it's just so stupid. It's nice to see we agree on so much. Maybe we're not so unalike despite our drastically different upbringings. Anyway, I was saying the story of your ancestor, and more importantly, like exhaustive list, misgivings with his approach to social change. It's quite a long and elaborate one, but it actually fits brilliantly within the larger mosaic, which captures the broad strokes of my past. I mean, our discussion. Trigger warnings for the following content include ancestor bashing, face shaming, loud swearing, torture, burn wounds, ship sinking. Again, seriously, just let me know if you begin to feel triggered by anything, even slightly. Pause and see if we can really explore those issues. Identify exactly how I may have invalidated your struggles. Without further ado, the stories as follow. Yeah, no, I can't read that even if I could. Holy shit. Yeah. Fuck that guy. All the way to hell. Goodness gracious. So we go down and we go back around. Oh man. We've done this such fun cast on Steve. That was so painful to read through. I don't like talking about politics or anything like that, but you can't help it when they talk about shit. Man. That seriously took the wind out of me. Anyways, see if I can get this shit done. Damn girl, finally made it. High five. Know it. So fucking ghostly now. Right on, girl. Dream bubbles rule for life. For life. What? Yeah, I should have sounded like a life for life, like a fours in after was spoken as a number, then four fours for hominin. Oh, A's? I can't tell when she's putting 4 as an A and 4 as a 4. 4 fours. 4 as a hominin for the preposition and stuff. Yeah, it's so fucking confusing. You know how it is. Girls gotta sacrifice understandability for the sake of radness sometimes. Preaching to the group. Choral singers, pyro. Choral singers? You mean choir? I get it. Choral as in the funky shit underwater instead. Still rocking the fish puns, I see. That's not really the kind of radness I was talking about, but I'll let it slide. Yeah, puns are fucking lame as shit. Fuck you. I cannot believe I'll go shitting on my fish puns right out of the blowhole like that. It's for your numbers, BS, and Jack and Z's on the end. The words is more rad than my wordplay. I mean, your skating stunts are objectively rad, I give you that. You need to get off your high seahorse. There's practically nothing else about you is especially rather than average. What you'll ask, Paycheck? I'm so drinking your fork. I know we've had our issues before, but I can always see you. You had true rad girl cred. I don't even know how. You don't even know how hard it was towing this rad load all by myself. With you gone for so long. Do you even know how lame a scene it is being the only legit in your face power gaming girl and a bunch of bubbles full of brutal posers? What I'm saying is, I'm psyched to have you back up. Hey, hit me up top. Sure. Still running out the high fives, I see. Even after, like, what? Eternity? Fuck yeah, girl. Oh. Never even got to congratulate you on how wicked your rad suicide bomb plan was. Killed the shadows. Never saw it coming. Sure never smelled it coming. Way smart. Timing it just before the scratch so the god tiers didn't have time to revive before the rest. Reset. Goodness gracious. She's so much more obnoxious than Terezi's. Even though it's the same thing. I think since Terezi has all her shit in caps, I think it's a lot more fluid that way. But the numbers jut out with the lowercase. That the god tiers didn't have a chance to revive before the reset, thus ironically leaving them to be erased from existence. That just occurred to me recently. I was opening the meal vault to make a freaking ghost snack when I was like, shit, Paycheck. I said, all shaking my fist. Don't leave me hanging, girl. Okay, one more pyro, but that's it. Dig a good high five as much as the next bad girl, but I caught this French pimp ghost bot looking fine as fuck. I don't need to cast up my palms already. Haven't you heard Empress needs sand so soft you can use it to polish gold with? I've never heard that in my life. Question. Shoot, babes. Seeing as what a hot shit gamer girl you have a reputation for and all, figure you would be a lock to join my party. Go fuck up clam lorders, whoever. Lord of clams. Wait, who? Skull guy? Kills ghost? Nope. Help me out, pay money. Don't keep up with current events. Current like water current. You reminded me why I thought you were creepy, MP. Just freaking spill it. Shit in the sky. Cracked. Monster did that. Do you want to go help me kill the bad guy? Oh, why didn't you say so? Sounds like a rad plan and you know how I feel about rad plans. But hate to be a buzzkill, but it's been what? Approximately a hell year since I did any fighting? Kinda rusty. Don't let KK said I said rusty. Oh god. You must be such a pain in the ass to be around. So I'm saying I had scads of time to perfect this killer hand plan. Wanna see? I'm not pretty sure I don't give much of a shit about the trick you do on your four-wheel device. But I will say, Scads is actually a fish bun you made probably on accident. Kinda makes me want to give you a hug so it bounces out your dumb shit answer. Sorry MP, I really am. I feel like such a wet snuggle plane. Wet blanket. Okay. Feeling like you like this. Then maybe you like wet snuggle planes since you can live underwater. You should probably run it by MT, see what he thinks. Oh shit, you can capture. I still think after all this pseudo time or yeah. Still red? It's interesting the way the different ships work out in for the ancestors and then for them is very strange. Mother Glover. Says he didn't think that'd last. I don't know, there's way more to him than, well, all the charitable stupid shit he says all the time. And it's always felt like he needs me. That makes sense. Even after dying. So there's that. It's like I can't see Terezi and Solux working at all. Like, they barely even talk. They talk like once. It was when she met Dave for the first time. He was helping her find out where the money came from. And that was basically it. But they don't really have much of a relationship. Fucking afterlife. No, I'm new here, but it seems like die nothing means anything and then you date forever. Sort of makes me want to puke. Maybe in a nice way though. Couldn't see that wink behind your rad specs, FYI. If you change your mind, Oh man. Girl, who doesn't want to be me? Think we just waltz into this bubble and start being any rad gamer girl you cross paths with? Yeah, right. You have a long way to go before you learn you earn enough rad creds to be me. I always like to say, call them crads. Tula, shut up and just tell me what horseshit thing you want me to do. It's gonna cost you. You have to like all my raddest memories and then red bubble at least 413 of them. You could not be serious. Okay, Tools, I'm out of here. Wait, don't be like that. We can still cut a deal. Let me think. Alright, kid. Tell you what. Since I dig your style, I'll give you a shot. You think your rule, as most others' rules. What I want to know is, how bad can you thrash stuff? Just need to scope your kickflip chops. Make sure everything checks out. See if your techniques are where they needs to be at. Kickflip chops. Yeah, girl, show me your stunts. Maybe something like a hand plant. Something in a hand plant. Ooh. Know what shit would be wicked malicious? Grinding down a railing. That had to be flagrant enough to prove your radness for sure. Oh man. So, what do you say, Paycheck? You ready to start ripping up so many hellacious threads with this? Oh god. Fear shitty biz nasty will start getting so deliriously rude brazen in it. Just give me the board, Pyro. Naturalist 4-wheel device. What did it say? Welcome back. Sup, Miriam? So, your death certificate has barely dried. Already busy raising your army out here? How'd you even hear that already? We're travels fast here. Plenty of gossip. No one quite prepares you for the fact that the other side of death is an infinite echo chamber of teen drama. Funny how when we left our world to play your game, we all thought we were leaving our juvenile school feeding days behind us. Yeah. All the more reason to get out of here and fight bad guys and stuff. Notice how you cunningly sidestep and encounter Kankri down there. Nicely done. Yeah. Poor Shotty. No Bobby deserves having to meet a dead teen ancestor like that. I think he might be entertaining some delusion of taking him under his wing. If not his wing, the red fuzzy armor sweater. What is with that ugly thing anyway? I made it for him actually. For one thing, I got tired of looking at his stupid hacked up pants, which he refused to change ever. Seriously, did you ever see him wearing anything else? Pants. No. So unfashionable. Also, he was always shivering. It's kinda chilly out here. He just wouldn't stop. Not that I minded too much. He just has his way of making such vocal and ostentatious plays of suffering. Like it's some kind of righteous state of being. It's difficult for everyone to endure, especially after eons. Hence his nickname, I guess. Wait, nickname? Just some new dig on Rantis. I need to know about it pronto. The insufferable. Fuck yes, high five. Wait, forget it, my hands are still sore from the last. Bitch slaps hard. Oh, I know. You do? Wait, this is sounding visually like innuendo. She did not need to say it like that. Oh man. Yeah. You and her ever was under the impression you didn't come here to start trading gossip. I mean, you made it seem like she was spanking you and shit. You can't say some shit like that and then not expect me to get the tea. Like that's rude. You gotta insinuate that y'all been fucking and then not tell me if y'all been fucking. I don't get that. Ridiculous. Ditch it casually. She slaps hard. Yeah, I know. It's like, what do you mean you know? Oh no, don't worry about it. It's like, how you just gonna leave me hanging like that? At least confirm it. Damn. Oh, you're right. Almost forgot not to be glub enough. Fuck. Apologize for prying into your own life. That was so shrimp food on me. Oh man. Shrimp food. It's so bad. Like, it's not even funny. It's not even bad in like a dad joke way. It's just, you're trying too hard to make it a pun. It just doesn't work. That's alright. It's not like I have many World Cup secrets. Come visit anytime. Get you all caught up on exactly who's been seen passing to, well, Greece revolving doors to my quadrants. I mean, yeah, the entire thing is like she's kind of fucked everybody except for probably Cancri, which would be weird. I guess it's not really weird since trolls don't even have a concept of incest in the first place. But it's a noble idea. I don't know how useful I'd be. Come brown. What's the size of your party? Man, people be... Okay. Man, people be changing the name so much. Hey, it has been a while. Hope you're doing well. You changed your name like twice now since I've seen you. It has been a while. What's the size of your party so far? Still just you, isn't it? Maybe. How are you? I'd ask all the god tiers first. Give you the most tactical advantage, wouldn't they? I mean, considering he kills ghosts, it makes no sense. They're just gonna die anyways. Then you could build your coalition around them. I guess. They're immortal, right? Or Ghost Immortal, perhaps? Dear God, it's finally come to this. Let's talk about Ghost Immortality now in a serious way. I mean, aren't you already... If you're dead, you're already technically immortal. Nothing can really kill you in the first place. Except for Lord English. Doesn't matter if they're god tiers or not. They would still just die. Oh well, yeah. Anyway, that's what I'd do. I think the thing is, the Skull Lord might actually be able to kill the god tiers. At least, ghost god tiers. Can he? Like, bypass the whole judgment hullabaloo. That makes him resurrect. You know, with the fancy clock and all. I don't know. You have to ask Arania. Sure, she can talk your fin off on the subject. Still words. Oof. Yeah, maybe later. You know who all the god tiers are? I mean, not many people even got the god tier in the first place. There's Arania. Did you ask her? Yeah, but she has her own plan. What's going on? Cherub Jan or some bitch ass noise? Okay, well, hope this isn't too invasive, but what about you? I've heard rumors that you reached god tier but never belonged to anyone. Except presumably to Mara. Huh. You don't understand. Just that fucking thief of life getup. Looks like such ass. Couldn't just parade in that hideous thing. Got a reputation to consider. So it is true then. Thought so. See what I mean though? I wasn't sure about that until just now. Rumors always flying. Secrets somehow persist. Who knows who else reached god tier? That could happen in 3 sweeps. Oh wait, no, I didn't make it. If you need someone to really phosphorus in the demon's vicinity while debating whether to try drinking his blood, I'd like to think I easily cracked the top 10 candidates you might consider for the job. Yeah, I know you rock the glowing duties. Guess right, I should see what other god tiers want to join. Problem is, I don't think becoming god tier stops you from being lame and terrible. We got a lot of people like that on our team. This is true. Guess I'll keep axing around. Gonna bounce. See ya, Miriam. Miriam? No, like mermaid. It's a lot more chill. I really can't blame you for being in such a hurry to go kill him. Huh. Loader time. Actually, it's a good example of what I've been trying to say to Cancri, but he doesn't buy it. Snotty brat privilege. After this scratch, our world continued to be matriarchal upon superficial observation, was subject to a considerably more sinister, cloaked form of patriarchal tyranny all along. Alright, she's the feminist of the group. What are you talking about? The post-scratch self, who grew up to be Entra's, really just the Lord's slave all along. Implicitly, during her long reign, through manipulation by his cunning employee, excellent host. And then, explicitly after the extinction of our race, she finally became his servant, did his bidding long thereafter. The great emperor she admires is actually just a fucking employee. What? She did the same with Tamara. She was a loyal time witch, helping him turn our world into the nightmare it became. When her usefulness came to an end, she pitted you and her against each other, and I guess a twisted redux of the conflict you and she had in the past. The outcome was somewhat different this time. Yo, that is so messed up. The bottom line is, in addition to being an all-around bastard, the guy appears to enjoy being especially nasty to girls. It's like, yeah, he causes genocides and like generally treated everybody like trash, but he's mean to girls, and I don't like that. It's like, okay, like, I think that's the least of your worries, considering he's literally killing everybody. But sure. It's like that meme from the Joker. I forget which character it is. It's like, I might commit genocide, but at least I'm not racist. It's like, okay, man. Okay. It's like, sure. That's what we're worrying about right now. I don't know, that just cracks me up. Like, he literally enslaved your entire people and caused multiple massacres, but you're upset that he's a sexist. Like, I just, like, he's killing everybody. I don't know what does sexism have to do with anything here? Everybody's dying regardless of how he feels about women. It just seems like such a obnoxious position to have for like no real reason. Oh man, like it's such a ridiculous fucking statement to even say. Sure, he's hunting out the ghost of his departed sister, and I really feel sorry for her. No, fuck that. I'm going to slaughter that ugly mouse monster. Steal his shitty coat and wear it on my throne. That's not happening. I'll rip off his skull and kill it, and I'll wear it as my crown while his bleeding green torso bows before me. Best of luck with that. I guess we can see if we can talk to anybody. Oh man, these conversations are so tiring. Oh man. Hey. Yo, what's up, girl? Actually, it's just me. I don't think anyone's looking. No need to go so heavy on the rad girl routine. Yeah, I guess you're right. Chill it down a bit. It's on your pan. Right. His name is Purim. I think our ancestors as kids, or our descendants as kids, however you want to spin it. Ascendants? The ancestors. Bingo. Right. I mean, it's not really their ancestors. I guess it's a version of their ancestors as kids, is what they're saying. It's a weird dynamic. It has me thinking about our rebooted lives on Eternia, what we grew up to be. Let's wonder about fate. If it's something that's even comprehensible. Yeah? For instance, on Eternia, my relationship with Kankri seems to make some sense. I could definitely see our lives becoming entangled in that way, karmically speaking. Then there are other developments that are still mysterious to me. Like, as far as I know, you and Irenia always got along, didn't you? Kind fake. I guess. Never spent much time thinking about Circuit, to be honest. Always thought she was a self-absorbed snooze, if you don't want to know. Exactly. Nothing much to your relationship to speak of at all. But in your post-scratch lives, you had such major issues together. Even your son has inherited it and continued the contentious cycle until it was bloodshed. Yeah. Literally a cycle of revenge that didn't stop for how many fucking years? Really? Huh. Do you not know that? Mine and gave you 5 and then left you hanging. Literally. Never really thought about it. Now that you mention it, the outcome makes all sorts of sense to me. Does? How? Just does, babes. I don't really understand karma. That's because you're not a mind player. Oh, could you explain to me how it works then? Psh, as if. That wouldn't be a very rad thing to do. Do it look like circuit to you? Hey, check out this outstanding heel flip. I don't... Okay, let's see it. And the only other people we can talk to right here could be Cankry, which is gonna give me a headache, but why not? Kenny, leave this poor kid alone. And where are we at? We need to... I'd appreciate if you wouldn't call me that. We talked about this. It's what you call a wiggler. Do I look like a wiggler to you, Porum? No, I don't. It's been 3 sweeps plus eternity for, excuse me, fuck's sake. I think we safely retire that particular term of endearment. Call me anything with that, even my other nickname. I'm actually okay with that name. Macroaggressions. I'm not calling you insufferable, Candy. Well, not unless I'm using it as an actual adjective. Even then, probably not to your face. Well, not often, I mean. It'd be nice if you'd at least use my proper name for my studious young alternate descendant. Oh my god, you can't actually believe that. This is like... I can't take him seriously. Like, do you not see how condescending you sound, man? Like, you don't actually act like this all the fucking time, do you? It really kind of erodes my credibility. And I don't need that in the proximity of a fresh-faced youngster who clearly thirsts for knowledge. Why would you want to sabotage a fine young man's education like that? Rolling my eyes here. Can you see? You want me to light them up for you? No, but thanks for offering. Could you go roll them over the air? Thank you. Now where was I? How do you roll eyes without pupils? I don't think he cares. Hey there, Carcat? If you don't mind me asking, are you remotely interested in the low supplement this guy's serving? Gotcha. You just said all you needed to say. No, you were actually very cute. That girl who's been wandering around in the dragon suit was a very lucky lady. Okay, wonderful. Conversation just came to an end. Poor, please don't hit on my rebooted kid ancestor descendant. It's really weird. Not to mention, he looks exactly like me. I mean, kind of obviously. So when you're hitting on him, it's like you're hitting on me at the exact same time. So like I said, it's weird. Okay, I do agree with him on that. It is strange, especially with the dynamic that they had, and the dynamic he had with Kanaya as well. They were best friends, and with Cankry and Porum, they were kind of mother-son almost. And then the ancestor is even more so, like she quite literally raised him from birth. So it's a very strange dynamic all around. Not to get into all this again, but the thought of dating you, it's just a strange and vaguely off-putting idea. No offense. Almost makes you understand at a visceral level the bizarre human theme of incest, which is something I can't really explain. I'm just saying. Oh my gosh. I'm sorry, okay? I'm sorry that I am, perhaps literally the only one not to ever fall prey to your tireless omnidirectional solicitations. Damn! He just indirectly called her a whore for no reason. Like, that's honestly fucking such a dick move. Like, talking about microaggressions and trigger warnings and shit, and you just essentially call your adoptive mother a whore. Like, I don't really see what the point of this conversation is, other than to insult her. Honestly, it would have been just less insulting to just call her the word, but tell that I'm perhaps literally the only one not to ever fall prey to your tireless omnidirectional solicitations, or to get swept up in one of your innumerable flush or collignous links. I happen to always prefer you as a friend, and in any case, always prefer to lead a relatively chaste existence, as it keeps me focused on fighting on behalf of truly important problems. Although staying relatively chaste to you, I suppose, is not saying much. Jesus Christ. Like, this is what I'm saying. Like, he talks about being kind and considerate and thinking about everybody, and then you just casually, or like, I'm sorry, I didn't, like, Jesus. That was so unnecessary. Like, to her face, too. Hey, once again, I apologize. I plundered into the problematic territory of vacillation. It's like, I can't take you seriously after that. You clearly meant that. You're not sorry. You're just an asshole. Like, what are you talking about? Like, you shamed her for fucking almost everybody in our party. Like, fucking at least stick to your guns. Like, this whole backing away from the shit you clearly fucking meant. It's such a bitch move to me, honestly. I prefer you just admit that you meant that. Saying it's opening the floodgates in the myriad of ways one may be disadvantaged upon by its staggering chain radius. I've got to change my piety privilege, and here we are. I was going to cover this topic in a much later chapter of my lecture. We've gotten slightly derailed here. Chapter 99. Oh god. Kirkat, I'm sorry for this interruption. Promise I'll get back to my critical lecture as soon as this promiscuous busybody leaves us in peace. Village two-wheel device. And you keep going. Yes, critical lecture, I'm sure. I don't know why she actually gives a shit about this guy, honestly. And am I right in being just as sure you are assiduously deconstructing every conceivable hypothetical form of injustice, no matter how obscure, except those that I happen to think are kind of important? No, just no, Porum. We're not doing this. I'm not going to pollute Corket's utterly imperative crash course in which he's introduced to the absolute basics by indulging in your pet issues. Yes, how dreadful it would be for your 69 million word essay to get bogged down by even the faintest reference to the roles of gender in before an alternate civilization. Human sarcasm. Look, it's not that I'm insensitive to your concerns on that topic. I'm interested to discuss them with you on an academic, primarily theoretical level. Theoretical. I just think there is inherent danger in muddying the waters of discourse by introducing social issues which are suspect at best, thus consuming crucial resources from the limited cash rhetoric which propels these narratives. And furthermore, one could argue it's more than a little problematic, offensive even, for you to be appropriating the lexicon of sensitivity used to advance awareness of major issues, thus reducing it to the level of buzzspeak and pseudoscience. It makes it more difficult for those of us who are generally focused on positive change to be taken seriously, that's all. Oh man. I just realized I'm still Caliborn. I really don't have anybody else. I guess I could change the Carcat, but I'm not really Carcat. I'll just stay as this dude. Appropriating? It's not even what that means. What that even means. Pseudoscience. You did not just... Sorry, I didn't think there's much there. I still don't think there's much there. We aren't like humans, whose species, bizarrely enough, includes highly specialized roles for both sexes in the process of reproduction. And so this naturally had social ramifications for the way their civilization evolved. That's not how it works for us. So fair to see how gender factors into discussion in a way that could be effectively and rationally problematized. Where is the room for unexamined privilege in the dichotomy? I don't see it. Oh man. And appropriating the talking points and awareness raising tactics for dubious issues like this is frankly frowned upon, to put it politely. Such appropriate gestures only serve to marginalize and invalidate those subject to serious real life struggles and oppression, and I guess I'm a little disappointed to see you being so blithely and inappropriately appropriatory. Frowned upon. Frowned down. Kenny, I'm starting to feel just a bit triggered by all this appropriation business. Trigger warning, about to kick your tall pants ass. Oh, my sincere apologies. I should have done a better job tagging my statements for your future reference. Oh man. I I love that dynamic. Oh man, the fact that he's all about activism, and then once feminism comes into play, he's like, yeah, let's not talk about this bullshit. I don't really see the point. I just find that hilarious. Oh man, he's he's a fucking character. I'm so glad we don't have to talk to him that much. Um, Tagging my statements for future reference. It's helpful to alert your conversational partners to your triggers well in advance. Should I go fetch your morale to help settle you down? If so, who exactly would be filling that quadrant today? It's the mayor, right? Gotta be the mayor. Alright, obviously in your bratty moods. I'm gone. Don't be like that, really. We can talk about whatever you like later. Oh man. Who's your morale today? He's such an ass. Talk about whatever you like later. I'll be real sympathetic, I promise. Just not around my pupil while he's still learning. Or my descendant. What did I say? Ha, Carcat. I mean... Anyway, Carcat. Again, I apologize for that. Where was I? Poor Carcat. What? You want to be me? What sort of nonsense request is that? Can't you see I'm in the middle of a direly important word dump? I mean, man-to-man conversation with Carcat. I might consider it if you ask more nicely. Or at the very least, more radically. Right. I can't go past here. Because... I'm pretty sure I can't even leave this area. Where do you think you're going? This mean is in direct request. Afterlife, you can only leave this area if you're being her. Fair enough. I do like the character designs though. Even if most of these characters are actual assholes and total downgrades to the characters. Little dream bubble containing one of your memories. You look inside. Maze from right here on Prospect. Spend a great deal of time here during long sweeps of your session. Remember this little precipice wall. But wasn't there a staircase here? Almost positive there was stairs. I did talk to her already, right? Yeah. Oh, thank goodness I have that. Do a stick run on the railing. Yes. That was so freaking radical. Holy smokes, girl. Didn't think you even had grinds like that. So you see you want to beat me, huh? Well, you got it. Hell's girl. Oh god. I'm not sure if I should be the one asking. If I shouldn't be the one asking to be you. Yeah, I'm sorry, I'm not listening to that. Yo, Pasta's my girl. Shit tools. Forgot how many rad nicknames you like to cycle through. You know, I always thought Paycheck kind of dope. Why don't you stick with that? Right on. I like that one too. Paycheck it is. A high five, girl. No, it's not. Ow. Oh, sorry. Did I hurt you? No. I meant, wow. Like, wow, that was a radical stuff. It sure fucking was. Dang, it's tight to have you back. It's cool, but aren't you overstating our prior relationship as something above neutral just a tad? Tadpole. It's stretch as a fish. But I'm gonna count it though. Well, maybe. I had a lot of time to think. Both before we all ate it and after. I came to some mad epiphanies about you, or us really. I was thinking about you all wrong. Most of the time we knew each other, I was all like, why should there be two badass in your face girls in the group? Sort of overkill, right? Man, you serious? I was kind of viewing you as a competitor in like a two-girl rat-off. I was winning in my mind, of course. I see, I had it all wrong. Did you? Yeah, see, I'm the team's rad girl, which means whereas you're the team's bad girl. It makes oh my god, our fucking typing quirk gives me such a headache. It all makes perfect sense. Doesn't it make so much sense? That is the stupidest clubbing thing to require any sort of rationalization I ever heard. See, Paycheck, I knew I could count on you to be justifiably cynical about neurotic bullshit. Oh god. Let me talk to Porn, and then I could talk to. Yo, boys, you see Paydirt is back? Girls in the hot. I saw. Pity Rad, huh? The For Life, the A Life, no, Afterlife, just scored a little more Gale power. Hey, give me 5. That's ow. Not so hard. That's good. What? Come on. Thought you of all people would be psyched to get a little more representation from the ladies up in this. Why would that be? It's nice to see an old friend. That's about it. I think you're possibly still caricaturizing my point of view on the subject, assuming we're even talking about the same subject. Much the way your continued commitment to this overzealous rad girl thing still strikes me as a caricature of the kind of female strength and empowerment you're trying to project. Say what? That's bogus. I'm this rad because I like being rad. Radness rules. I know it rules. Such a thing as overdoing it. Did I phonetically emphasize that Z enough? Don't you think it can come across as a series of affectations designed to compensate for an implicit flaw with your gender? An act which rebuts what should be a straw man with a cartoonish masquerade that, with every kickflip and high five, screams, yes, it appears that girls can be as radical and good at games as boys, thus lending a certain dignity to the premise at the expense of your own. She's at least rational compared to Kankri about her fucking beliefs, which I can appreciate and respect. What? Wait, what? Oh man. Rat times officially harshed. What you talking about, girl? Mina, where'd you go? Come help me be cynical about this. Pretend to misunderstand all you want. We talked about this before, and I know you're smarter about this than you let on. She does have a bit of the mind fang yapping genetics. Honestly, almost all the girls really like talking a lot. I mean, all the characters like talking a lot, but especially the female characters. Okay, that's that for that. It was a very interesting bit of music. Yeah. Let me see what else I can put on. Fuck it, I can always just go back to Hives. Apparently not. Let me see, can I do this? Man. Okay. Where am I? We're raised in what was formerly a matriarchal society, which has always been used as a shield to downplay clear instances of female oppression, obfuscate the relevance of the gender roles, particularly where they're weighed against females. Anyone who's looked at our society will honestly can see that while yes, is superficially observed as a matriarchy on a future down basis. On a practical level, of all the enforcement and political power governing most classes, delegated to the higher CIPs, which would be ceruleans, indigos, and purples, which are generally male-dominated caste. They got to control the agenda and dictate social conventions. Anyone who dared to object or bring light to this could always be countered with, "Hey, matriarchy, end of discussion." I mean, either way, the Condess is the one who has the most power and is the most oppressive out of all of them. Like, will you just rather women oppress everything else? Like, I just don't really get the actual argument here. Alternia is a shit fucking, like, place regardless. It just doesn't really make sense to me to even be arguing about this in the first place, especially considering your planet is literally destroyed and your society's dead. It just feels like such a unnecessary conversation to be had in the first place. And it's just, girl, please don't tell me you're going full Vantis on me here. No, if I were getting my Vantis on, we'd only be getting warmed up. That's really all I have to say on the matter. Whew. Just think you should be more yourself more often. Really know you're strong and good at games and all that. You have nothing to prove. Yeah, you're probably right. It's kind of stressful sometimes keeping it up. Sometimes I forget to put Z's on the end of words, and I really stress out about it, especially when I'm off my meds. You know, I always did feel better talking to you. Like I could take the edge off my rad thing and relax a little more. Then let's make it more of a habit, shall we? Heck yes. I think out of all the characters, Portum is probably the least of an asshole out of the Dance Sisters. Hey, thanks for the pep talk, Papa Mary. That nickname, it's just so awful. Oh, whoops. Let me switch back to porn star. Mary Gans will be fine. God, that's so fucked. That is so hilarious. I can't. Bro, I hear you've been hustling this new kids. The new kids? What is up with that? Hassling. Far from it. I've merely discovered a new and far less ungrateful flock. Ungrateful. Which has not yet become woefully jaded to my messages of positive social change. New followers. The fact that you automatically assume your friends are going to be your flock is kind of... That's honestly really fucked. Can't fool me, Kanks. You were born that poured you to death. You just want to make a ghost out of him so you can keep him here forever. Which ain't right. You have to let that bro die of his own mad volitions. Can you scoot away on your little wheel toy for immature wigglers? I was in the middle of a conversation. Why don't you save him some grief and give him one of your old memos? Remember those? How many soups did you spend trying to force us to read that trash? Fruity righteous blowout character. I don't remember. And no, I won't be sharing my old memos with him. They were written very poorly, and my methods of argumentation were flawed and extremely childish. I deleted most of those memories from these bubbles, so don't bother rooting around for them. Frankly, they stunk. Hey. Oh man, I'm sorry. I completely forgot that stunk was an ableist slur. Because she can only smell things. Oh my god. How farther do we have to go, man? Like, I can't even use actual words. Like, using it as a fucking metaphor, it's so tiring. Please forgive my insensitivity toward your disability. It's true. I was only acting offended to bug you. No, really, it was inexcusable of me. I should have at least preceded my class remark with a trigger warning. That's the thing. It's like either you believe slurs are bad, or you don't. You can't say, oh hey, it'd be perfectly fine if I said the slur. If I at least said, hey, trigger warning, I'm gonna say a slur. That's not how that works. Either you think it's a bad thing, and you don't say it ever, or you think it doesn't matter at all, and you say it. Like, you don't have any fucking beliefs. You're such a lukewarm piece of shit. You don't believe in anything. If you legitimately believe that because she's blind, or no, was it? Pretty sure she could actually not smell anything. This was the opposite of Terezi. Pretty sure. But whatever. She has a disability, and you're saying something that is ableist or whatever the fuck, and you believe that's wrong, then you just shouldn't say it at all. Like, just oh man, I can't with this guy. I have no business making light of your impairment, thus failing to check my nasal privilege and potentially bringing back painful and devastatingly triggering memories. The old cycle friends between you and some friends resulted in the loss of your olfactory sense. Yeah, so you can't smell. I have to admit, I was skeptical at first about whether that really qualified as a true disability. One, that a disability is just something that, what? Not being able to smell is still being disabled. How's that even a fucking thought that you had? If I don't have a finger, I'm disabled. Like, if I don't have the capability that somebody else has, that people are normally supposed to have, you're disabled. Like, that's just how that works. It doesn't matter if it's like the more I hear from this dude, the more of an asshole he is. He is ableist, if anything. Holy shit. Oh my god. That's the thing, is this whole injustice, blah blah blah, I fight for people, are usually the ones who are the racist assholes with their beliefs, unfortunately. Because most people just don't give a shit. I got a life to live. Like, I can't be thinking about 10,000 different fucking groups of people who have literally nothing to do with me. And the thing is, I'm gonna treat them with more respect than you are, thinking that you have to fight for them and shit. It's just condescending. They're not little babies who can't do anything for themselves. They're grown-ass people. Like, it's honestly just disgusting. Emotional awareness. We're getting close to you as a friend and carefully examining my privilege. It's really opened my eyes. Oops, that euphemism is slightly ableist to the blind. What I meant was broaden my horizons to the nature of disability. Sorry. Oh my god. Yeah, that's funny, because it never would have occurred to me to take it all that seriously as a handicap without you making a federal case out of it for so long on my behalf. So thanks, Kank. My pleasure. Really, it is truly amazing that you have managed to triumph with such adversity to it. Become a great role model for others. Excellent video games and totally set up skateboarding person. All while being a girl, no less. Like, that is the most condescending, belittling, invalidating statement I've ever heard from somebody in my life. Suggesting that, this has to be a parody, right? Like, you can't actually be saying this, like, seriously. I can't with this fucking dude, man. Be me. I'm not sure if that's. Come on, Cankles, Kankies, please. Well, okay, I'll interrupt my imperative dialogue just this once for you. One moment, please, Carcat. I'm going to wander around briefly in an autonomous fashion. I know you're very excited to continue our discussion, and I promise I'll return very shortly so that we resume. Just remain standing here in this exact spot while you take time to let the wisdom of my words take root in your heart. Try not to wander off with anybody, okay? Be right back. Oh, man. Oh, hey, Lachela. Thought I heard your device grinding on various surfaces nearby. How are your athletic toy stunts going? Are you getting a lot of air? Am I saying that right? Did you hang 10? No, that can't be right. You know it, bro. I can't even touch this. I'm escaping to the side from above, from every which way, basically. Well, I wasn't going to attempt to make any sort of physical contact with you, and even if I did, I have no doubt that you would be able to maneuver away from my grasp on your speedy little platform. Either way, I'm more than content to let you escape in any direction of your choosing, if that's your wish. You can't just say that's cool. Like you have to be such an obnoxious asshole with everything you say. He's not a normal person, I swear. Dude, just when I think you've already said the squarest thing possible, you go and say something like that. I guess. It's really nice that we can talk like this. It is? Yes, I was just thinking lately, but our new post-scratch friends, particularly the young Vantis and Pyrope iterations on their team, and how they're pretty similar to us, but also really different. Yeah, she seems like a bit more of a older cousin, older sister type of character to him, compared to the kind of friend crush shit that Karka and Terezi had going on. It's very low. Yeah, Lumi is blind. Did you even know that? Have you seen her little dragon suit? So cute. Yes, but that's not really what I'm talking about. She and Karka have different relationship from the one we have. Theirs is much more turbulent, which is fueled presumably by romantic tension, picking up on some major vacillation vibes from their situation. It's kind of unfortunate, but it makes me grateful that we never got to that point. Hells yeah, who needs that? Sure, it's mostly due to the fact that we stayed entirely away from the stinkbug's nest of romantic entanglement, which of course is related to my oath of celibacy. I don't think anybody would want to fuck you, but I guess that's besides the point. Oh man. Oh god. Which, as you know, is just a personal choice. One which for some reason my post-scratch adult self eventually strayed from, with Yulin of all people. That's neither here nor there. Seriously, I mean, she's nice, but really? I mean, there's nothing wrong with her. I mean, all three iterations, she's actually the most normal person out of all of them. Like, she's really the only one who's not like an asshole or weird. Like, she's the most chill troll out of every single one of these. You and Muse still cracks me up. Yes, but regardless, what I'm trying to say is, it's great we stayed away from that. It's helped me appreciate you as a friend, admire all your good qualities, platonically, of course. See, like, saying you admire somebody platonically makes it seem like you don't admire them platonically, because it doesn't even need to be said. It's just such a weird fucking thing. You're right, it's been pretty rad when you put it that way. Like, how you never bought into the usual roles of your cast as an Aqua. I mean, she's Aqua, she's fucking teal. It's not even the same fucking color. Not even the more well-intended social conventions of your privileged aristocratic bloodline. Never looked down on anybody or saw it as your civil duty to care for or improve the warmer classes, falling prey to unfortunate tendencies involving this fucking absolute hypocrite talking about savior complexes. Like, he doesn't think he's God himself, brought down from heaven to fucking educate the commoners. He literally says he has wisdom to impart on people. This fucking asshole. On pretty unfortunate tendencies involving cerulean savior complex or the blue blood's burden. Trigger warning on that, obviously. Sadly became so inseparable from the fabric of the spectral order, with each clash conditioned to view those below it the same way. The obstacles to raising awareness were almost insurmountable. Unlike the cooler cues on our team, more privileged than you, like your circuits, your Zahaks, your Importas, I never got the sense that you put the slightest bit of stock in any of that. And I think that's pretty amazing. Cerulean Saviors, Teal Templars, Violet Valiants, Purple Paladins. Yeah, that shit's a drag. Why do I bother with any of that? I mean, I'll help low bloods learn stunts and cheat codes if they want, but that's it. It's funny how he doesn't say anything to her saying low bloods. If they think that should be the fucking slur. Rust bloods. It's such a bother, man. Right. I'm just saying, if my head was ever uh, clouded by romantic feelings for you, probably wouldn't be able to appreciate that about you. I don't. What? If I have romantic feelings for you, I can't appreciate your good qualities. I don't think that's romance. Then you're just infatuated. At that point, you just want to have sex with her. If anything, you being romantically interested in her would mean you would doubly appreciate the good qualities, because that's what you're focusing on. I don't think you understand what romance is, my guy. Feels like I wouldn't be able to appreciate the fairly cool Z's you put at the end of many words, or say things loudly with enthusiasm, even if it's not particularly warranted. It rarely is. I hate him, but like I honestly kind of feel bad for him with the shit he's saying. Like the fact that he thinks that's what romance is, that you wouldn't be able to appreciate somebody's good qualities if you're romantically interested in them, it's like kind of telling to the shit the way he thinks. No wonder I was wondering why I was so low. Yeah, the way your hair flows in the wind when you scoot over some sort of obstacle on your device really fast. He's in love with her. Okay, yeah. The more he was talking, the more I was just like, this is kind of weird. Nobody notices this shit about their friends. Like the only way you would notice something like this is if you're observing somebody a lot, or if you pay way too much attention to the little shit, or both. He's fucking in love with her, obviously. Jesus Christ. I don't know why I didn't realize that before. The way you make this funny little noise just as you connect with one of your copious high fives, which can only be heard over the loud slap if you really... okay, this is actually getting kind of sad. Yeah, I noticed some stuff like that about you too, I guess. It was just like, you slowly start realizing this dude is very much insistent on having platonic feelings for you. Clearly stating stuff that makes it obvious he actually has romantic feelings for you. The way you've always shown kindness to people who need help, not making them feel tragic or helpless for accepting it. But the way you still manage to look stylish even without your cool shades, or sometimes when they're propped up on your heads just in front of your horns. What? Or I don't know if you remember, that time Mina baked everybody cake. This dude isn't stopping. It was the first sweep anniversary of entering the game, one of the rare moments of solidarity and good cheer among our entire team at once. Everyone was raving about how good the fresh baked cake smelled, so you took a big sniff. I guess forgetting from what you couldn't smell, then you quickly caught yourself and played it cool, making sure no one noticed. Which no one did, but I noticed, and I just thought that was kind of endearing. Like, oh my god, this is sad. Anyway, I think all that would have been completely lost on me if we didn't have this strong platonic bond. I just thought I'd say that. I guess I'll get going now. You're a sad individual. And I don't even mean that offensively. Like, it's actually sad to be witness to this. He's never gonna admit that he actually has feelings for her. See you around, Lachla. Yeah, I don't. What do you even say to that? I already talked to him, didn't I? Yeah. That was actually kind of depressing. So let's talk to porn first. In the future, I'll thank you not to embarrass me in front of my new disciples. Friends. Friends. Hey, what did I say? stuff he meant, friends. I really don't need you policing my awareness, raising rhetoric. You're not my human mother. Weird human familial structures. What does that even mean? You would understand if you spent time actually researching other cultures to gain a more comprehensive, foundational perspective on our systemic problems instead of meddling in other people's enlightening and enormous conversations. I mean, enormous and progressive virtue. All these sweeps, and you still act like such a wiggler. Sometimes. Hey, is that grub sauce on your face? What? No. Yes, it is. You have a big smudge of sauce right there. You're a mess, Candy. Come here. No, stop. Don't touch me. I got it. See, it's fine. Don't wipe it off with your sleeve. Oh my god, I just washed that for you. I don't care. I didn't ask you to wash my sweater. I keep telling you, I have no interest in your beforehand possessions. Or Alternian or earthly. We aren't on before us anymore. I worked hard on that sweater. I'm not going to stand by while you crushed it in grub sauce. I was perfectly happy without the sweater. To be honest, I'm less than thrilled with how it obscures my pant line. Can't even see my nice belt. Oh, this fucking absolute tool. We could be sized so much. I'm also almost Silas. Why always so contrary with me? To be honest, I think your need to rebel against whatever I suggest is what drives your dismissal of my views more than anything about the views themselves. I don't dismiss your views. I respect them. I told you this. I respect them, but I think they're absolutely bullshit and don't at all think that they're relevant or important or worthy of conversation. See, I think that's like the opposite of respect. You can respect someone and disagree with what they think, but like you actively disrespect what she believes in. I think the role of gender in reform society is probably a really fascinating advanced subject to explore. See, you and I can appreciate the subject, of course. I just don't think anyone is ready for that yet. There's so many other hurdles to overcome first. Hurdles? Kenny, you should seriously stop overthinking this stuff. Even I don't know what you're talking about most of the time. Look, I'm just saying, it's a huge risk opening that can of dirt noodles. Worms, man. Dirt noodles. I guess that's accurate. I just can't with the alien terminology. Trying to educate people on that subject on top of everything else. I just don't want to distract from all the more glaring issues that desperately need the full attention of our people if we are going to make any progress as a civilization. Your people are fucking extinct. You have 24 fucking members of your people left, and it's all iterations of the same fucking people. So essentially there's 12 people with two versions, each with two versions. And like essentially all of them are dead. The only ones that aren't dead are Carcat, Iradia, eventually later on Vriska. Isn't that basically it? Yeah, because Tavros is dead. Solix is half dead, but I mean, he's barely even fucking relevant anymore. Peta's dead. I guess, yeah, she was dead and then she came back. So it's 4. Terezi's also alive. 5. Yeah, Equus. Alright, and then Gamzee. So 6. Like, I don't understand how you could call it a civilization. It's only 6 children, not even adults. 6 children left. That's literally it. And then you have her condescension. But she's literally evil, so. Progress as a civilization? Cancri. People are extinct. You're worried about distracting from more glaring issues? Everyone is dead. I'm very disappointed to hear you say that. That was an extremely corporeal, normative remark. Soul shaming. Mortality privilege. You guys are not going to be part of the fucking progress that happens. You're dead. You can't interact with the actual world anymore. Like, what are we on about? This fucking dude. Well, Mina, I didn't see you come in. You should have come say hello. Oh. Yeah, I didn't want to bother you and shout you over there. Talk to you or listen to or be around you. Would have been alright. Clark and I were only a few hours from wrapping up our first of what I'm presuming will be many sessions together. So many. You and I have so much to discuss. Recently crystallized some problems. Eternity has really helped me make some progress on issues that matter to everybody, even groups of people who don't technically exist. I had a lot of time to think about that and about us, our team, I mean, the mistakes we've made, which were probably blessings in disguise. I know we had our differences, with you claiming the role as sort of our de facto leader, in terms of strategy and execution. Early execution, I suppose. I rose to prominence among our peers as the undisputed spiritual shepherd of the group. Whatever you say. Like, literally nobody likes him, honestly. I see it as like that annoying little cousin that you tolerate. That's what the dynamic seems to me. Porm is the only one who actually seems to truly care for him. I also heard you're recruiting members for militia. Another bold endeavor. Not surprising though. Before you embark, I do hope you will set aside at least several sleeps to listen to some of my Hey Vantus. Really want to hear more of your garbage and listen to it all with hella bated breath. Like, I really, really missed that. You have no idea. But I have to go do a thing. Real quick. Oh, can you wait? Like right here? Exactly the spot for a few minutes? Absolutely. Really, no hurry. I'll take the time to prepare some of my opening statements to better contextualize my prohibitively loquacious harangue. I mean, friendly banter. BRB, dog. Be Mina, sure. Oh, God. He's busy. I'm gonna see if I can talk to Karkat. He's back? Are you serious? I was wondering if I could. Well, it is what it is. That's unfortunate. I thought I could talk to Karkat with. It would be interesting. I have to go be her again. This was so much of a clusterfuck. They're all here. This is so stupid. Psst. Hey, Ventus. What? Now's your chance. Explode this nautical stand. Nautical popsicle. Close enough. Oh. I don't think I'm supposed to. Shawty, you can't let that boring nerd tell you how to roll. I'm standing here listening to shelf important abalone all day. Not really. Shelf important abalone. Goddamn sea dwellers. Then come on. And what do we do after this? Brandis, give me your password. Huh? It's your door, ain't it? Makes you say that. The symbol on the door is the same as on your fucking shirt. Come on, it ain't blast off device science. Okay, yes, mine. I got tired of interloping shitbags traipsing to my private and personal memories. You don't need to whisper anymore. Ain't no one around. I don't think he's even capable of whispering, so I didn't even bother. Oh. That just feels like that's so not canon. I don't believe for a second that Karkat would ever be capable of whispering. That's false advertising. I don't. You're just lying to me. His only default is either silence or he's shouting. That's it. Now what's the password? Move over, I'll type it for you. No, just tell me, Shouty. Oh my god, that is so unreasonable. How is it not pretty much the most reasonable fucking thing in the world, so let me just type my own password? Dude, you want Kangry to find you and talk your nubs off again? No, anything but that. Oh dear god. It would really just go faster if you would just type the password instead of you arguing about this bullshit. Right, I'll tell you, I just don't go blabbing it around. Password is, if I hate myself so much, why don't I hate marry myself? What? If I hate myself so much, why don't I hate marry myself? Bro, you gotta speak up. If I hate myself so much, then why don't I hate marry myself? What are you, deaf? That's your P word? What in Globe's name does that mean? Nothing, it's none of your business. It's something that reminds me of an old friend, alright? Get going now. He hasn't even talked to Trezzy in ever, basically. Fuck yeah, this way, Shouty. You will not regret hitching your wagon to my starfish. He already regrets it. So, Shouty, or Cancrat was it? We mean to ask you, hey, where'd he go? So hard making friends. Yeah, when you're a genocidal maniac. That's about how it goes. I love this so much. And you see where Louder Rentis went? Yes, I saw him scurry by a moment ago. He went that way, to a memory of his old neighborhood. Man, what gives? It's my best stink, or do I need a fisherman? I think he just wants to be alone. He tried to lock his memories away from others. Guess without realizing those bubbles could be very permeable. If the memory is big enough, people will be able to wander into it from many directions. Probably won't be too happy to find more of our friends hanging out there. Oh shit, more of the old gangs that way? Guess better go talk to them too. Yay, more useless tools. About to bail out Shouty yet again. Damn kid makes you work. That's probably why you're obsessed with him. Shut up. Sugar, what are you doing? Yo, what is this shit? Selling something here? So I should warn you, I'm a little low on funds these days. Offering explanations. Explain anything you desire. Let's be out of your sea sponge if you think I'm a part anything of value for a shitty speech. Oh no, you misunderstand. It is I who will pay you 5 boonbucks to listen to an explanation on any topic of your choosing. How much of an annoying asshole do you have to be that you know you have to offer money for people to listen to you? Oh, good grief. So what topic will it be? Hang on, I'm thinking. Can't decide on a topic? No, can't decide if it's worth listening to you, even if you pay me. Now I know you're messing with me. I know you can't say no to easy money. Yeah, you're right. If I fall asleep, do I still get paid? Lay it on me. Yeah. Tell me about Kangry. Seer Blood played quite a different role on our team from that of his successor. Though his potential as a blood player went similarly unrealized. It was only when he grew up on Alternia did he begin to tap into his abilities, triggering recollection of our lives on before us and what we all went through. Remembered our more peaceful way of life and his desire to unite people. As an adult, he was able to do this much more effectively and maturely, heroically even. He learned how to inspire others and be a true leader. Even when the odds were stacked against him in his violent culture, it cost him his life, but his message lived on. I believe the Knight of Blood now carries his burden, whether he's decided to accept it or not. Many of us in Alternia grew up to become secret followers of his teachings. Just as many of us now follow them, though I'd say with a bit more detachment, because we're dead. Speaking personally, I refer to myself as more of a fan of his story and what it represents. Both the hidden potential in our friend he never quite found, and the hidden potential in all our people. During our session, Kangry's trials as a leader, oh man, were just as frustrating as those of his successor. He found it very hard to get others to take him seriously, while you would often try to divide us with your troublemaking and turn us against each other to make us stronger. Unsuccessfully, I might add, he would try to unite us through proselytizing and lecture, just as unsuccessfully. That sure was a bunch of stuff I already knew. Yes, now it is fresher in your memory than ever. Thank you for listening, and here are your $5 boon. Pleasure doing business with you. Oh man. The Knight of Mind, to even the most casual observer, is clearly the more radical instance of the two Pyropes. Both, of course, have disabilities which, discovered with slight each for culling in their respective cultures. Culling, of course, means something quite different on Bephoris. It means she would have been selected by a member of a higher caste for adoption and coddled excessively. That's hilarious. In one culture, she would have been adopted and taken care of. In another culture, she would have been straight up executed. Like, that's... it's such a contrast. Like, oh shit, your friend literally manipulated you, used psychic powers, and caused you to lose your eyesight. Fuck you, we're killing you now because you're useless. It's like, that's so fucked. But for someone with a lifestyle as radical as hers, I'm sure you'll agree that would have been a fate worse than death. Circuit, this expedition is some straight up redonkulous junk, even by your standards. Would you like to make some money or not? You know me, I'm all about the boonjamins. Oh man. Please stand there quietly while I continue. Fine. The tragic accident which left her nasally impaired, mighty dragon Lucis, ancient and wise beyond our comprehension, and teach her new ways to smell. To reinvent the sense using other sense organs such as eyes and ears, awakening completely a new way to like, that makes no fucking sense. She's just seeing things. Like, you can't. Okay, man. Fucking using her nose to smell things makes more sense for Terezi. Using her eyes to like. Okay, man. Like, she's just hearing better and seeing better. Yeah, that's the stupidest shit I've ever heard. She's truly an inspiration. Proved beyond a shadow of a doubt, any handicap can be overcome. Doesn't have to stop you from being as real as you can truly be. What? Circa, are you whistling through my ball with his idiotic shit? Yes, that last part was a joke. Lighten up, Pisces. Yeah, what do we have to do to seal this deal here? Well, just tell me the bare minimum. What I need to hear to stand my boonies and run. Okay, even though Lachula has been dating my tuna for eons, it's hardly secret to anyone that she and Kankri have had complicated, unrecruiting feelings for even longer. It's really much like their sentiments. And we're done. Here you go. Fucking score. Yeah, now that entire sequence with Kankri was honestly painful to go through. Made of Space was, of course, our all-important space player and stoker of the Forge. As you know, we never made much progress on the frog breeding front, or really any aspect of the game before the Reckoning. Guess I should probably go to Fairy or something. It's not really Mina, but it represents her better. Way too too disorganized, way too much teen drama. Much of that drama, of course, centered around Kenkri, and Porum tended to be the one keeping out of trouble. This relationship persisted in their lives on Eternia, which fortunately didn't work out too well for her in the end. I addressed my involvement with that, but you seem to be tapping your foot, so I think I'll just skip over that part of the story. Before us, well before her drinker abilities had awakened, she grew up in the caste almost solely devoted to tending to the mother grub. Hatching the young and proliferating the brood. The Jaybloods were an almost exclusively female caste, and she began to resent the role she was hatched into, designated for both her class and gender. She challenged these roles wherever they existed in performance society, as well as where she found them woven into our session and kingdom, class assignments, concert culture, and the like. But over the sweeps in our failed session, she found in herself a renewed interest in the duty that came with her bloodline, which was, of course, the persistence of our people, a burden which her descendant must now bear. All life in force has been wiped out, and we'd failed our game. So she helped me search for a new way to reset the. I was almost finished. You just telling me shit I know, Cirque. She was from my friend too, remember? Can't you spice this gem up? Did she like sleep with everybody? Give me all the dirt on that. What? No, Mina, I'm not paying you so that you can listen to me indulge in such scandalous gossip. Now, what was I talking about? Gosh, I've lost my train of thought. Why are you blushing, girl? Oh my god, you and she? Noodles are intense curiosity. Oh man, why didn't you ever tell me? I thought we was Franz. Look, 3 sleeps is a long time to spend and fails for the session. Yeah, that is interesting. That came out really complicated with her and Vriska and Kanaya, with Kanaya having an unrequited crush on Vriska and Vriska never fucking noticing. And then fucking Mindfang had can't really call it a hookup. It was unconsensual. She used her freaking mind powers on Kanaya's ancestor when she was a slave, which is very disgusting to say the least. All the unique, like the way the relationships are formed throughout all 3 sessions are very interesting. This was a long time to spend in a failed pointless session. Look into the future and see a life lasting for me thousands of sweeps, nothing to look forward to, and it was just kind of a phase, just a little red flag. Okay, it really lasted half a sweep, and if I give you 10 bucks, can we stop talking about this? We get a cool 100 and you got a deal. Ugh, fine, just take it. Her imperious condescensions thanks you for your generous contribution. Oh man, I keep skipping it. I'm so thankful for stream delay. Generous contribution to the empire. Glad you're a good guy this time. You really has to be such a bitch. Alright, bye. Pretty sure that's it, right? So this is the end of the game. I'm sure you're done here. Yes. And continue playing the next page. Pause your adventure through the afterlife. You've been at it for way too long already. Okay. Go back to this in a little while. You should know more of your dead loser friends lurking in this area. You feel their lameness emanating from beyond the grave. You also feel it emanating from within the grave, which is good. So that's where you are, the grave. What you really need to do is see what John's been up to. Almost feels like it's been a year since we saw him. That's probably his birthday again. When is it ever not John's birthday? Year 2, huh? Right, he's still on his own planet. Watching fucking Con Air. Still have not watched the movie. Jade? I think I just realized something. What? This movie fucking sucks. I love the new art style. What? But you love this movie. Yeah, I know. I mean, I thought I did. It's been kind of a long time since I last saw it. I remember it being a lot better than this. Not everything just seems so cheesy and stupid. You're making such a big deal about finally getting me to watch it with you on your birthday. You're going on and on about how I wouldn't be disappointed. Now you say you don't like it? I don't know. I'm trying to like it. I want to like it. I want to feel the same magic that was there all the other times I watched it. But I can't because it's just not good. Really? I was actually kind of enjoying it. It's very silly. I really don't think it's the kind of movie you're supposed to take all that seriously, John. But I did take it seriously. Guess for me that's kind of the point. I always thought all this hokey bullshit was legitimately awesome and compelling. What was I even thinking? I don't know. But people can change their minds about things. I think you're allowed to change your mind about a silly movie. I used to love the Squiddles show when I was really young. As I got older, I started to realize it wasn't as great as I thought it was. I was just too young to see how it was actually a flagrant vehicle for selling merchandise. If you believed the conspiracy theorists, it might have been even pushing some other dark hidden agendas. So I just stopped liking the show itself as much. It didn't change the fact that I had a lot of fond memories about it. I still loved all the cute characters and could enjoy it on a nostalgic level. Well, maybe later I'll be able to rekindle some nostalgic feelings about it. But right now I just feel like a dope for talking this up so hard. What is even the problem with it? I've just been watching this and thinking, yep, I can see why John was so obsessed with this movie. It's funny. It's just non-stop terrible action movie cliches. Look, I love Nick Cage. He's basically my hero, okay? But I'm kind of just realizing now that he is embarrassingly bad in this movie. He's just doing this corny parody of a Southern guy who's down on his luck and actually charming with his goofy accent and stuff. Some things I used to think were so badass are just coming off as ridiculous now. Can you believe that one time we were watching this movie when he said, "Put the bunny back in the box," I actually high-fived my dad? This time that line just made me roll my eyes. There's so much crappy dialogue. Cyrus, this is your barbecue and it tastes good. Ugh. You're just trying to sound like a hardened criminal to win the trust of John Malkovich. Oh, I need to watch this movie. I seriously do. Jade, please. It was a cheesy line. Don't be so naive. What? You spent your whole life worshipping this dumb movie. Now you're calling me naive? Okay, I'm sorry. I guess in fairness to you, you've only just begun to climb the steep learning curve of this vexing hypnotic film. I'm no longer bound by its spell, Jade. Oh god. Vexing and hypnotic? It's a movie full of explosions about a guy with a mullet. What is with you lately? You seem to be in such a crappy mood these days. I'm fine. This movie is what's crappy these days. Oh, blah blah. Can we just finish the rest of the movie? Look, you made us miss a whole bunch of stuff. Oh man. Honestly, I love it because they're actually acting like siblings now, which I think that could have been explored a little bit more. Like Rose and Dave have a very good sibling dynamic, but we didn't really get to see John and Jade act more like sibling like at all until now, which is fair. I mean, what they're now. It's about to be 3 years. So what, he's 15 now? Who even cares what we missed? Just Cameron's stupid Poe and his idiot wife beater babbling some more southern homespun heroic nonsense. Hard to go to my ass. Everything Dave ever said about this movie was right. Can't believe I used to think he was just trolling me. The stupid junkyard scene where Cyrus makes a little model out of rocks and stuff just so he could tell the criminals to surround some army guys and shoot them. That was pointless. And all this heavy-handed scoring. Oh my god. The music makes every little thing into such a federal issue. Like, oh man, some minor characters being introduced in slow motion. Dun 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 dun. There. Now you officially know they're all badasses. Oh man. It's not really that big of a deal, honestly. And that's how movies were back then. I haven't really watched many of them, but it's kind of the charm. So you know that they're being ridiculous. And that most movies aren't really like that anymore, but it's not really. I don't know. You really can't take those movies seriously, or you just go insane. Also, I somehow didn't even remember Dave Chappelle being in this movie. It was pointless too. Who's Dave Chappelle? And you know the Malloy guy, the dickhead cop who we're supposed to hate because how he gives John Cusack a hard time, makes asshole decisions with the helicopter? Well, screw that. He wasn't so bad. So what if he was a little grumpy? He was just trying to do his job. He had one of the best lines in the movie, actually, which was another thing we were supposed to hate him for. What was it? About how Cusack was probably out saving a tree and recycling his sandals or some shit? Now that I think about it, I fucking love Malloy. I'm gonna remind it to watch that scene again. No, don't touch the remote. Oh man, this shit is so. Oh, we're supposed to be like, yeah, when Cusack wrecks Malloy's awesome sports car. That's the nicest car. John Cusack shouldn't ruin it for like that for laughs. I know I wasn't laughing. Were you? Yes. John Cusack was such a terrible character in this movie. Now that I think about it, I don't really get what he added. I don't really get what he added to it. He was like the second hero, but dorkier. What did he even really do? He scampered around the junkyard for a while, goofing off, and then when it was his time to shine, he demonstrated his master of heavy machinery. Wow, he can operate a crane. I'm thrilled by this exploit of this pedantic weenie. Guessing he's actually like Cage's estranged sidekick, almost like the Robin that Batman never realized he had. Now that I think about it, this movie was always an oddly poignant tale of romance between Cage and Cusack, just two bros separated by destiny, ready to be reunited. When they finally come together to kick some ass, it is arguably more moving than when he reunites with his wife and daughter. Wonder if I'll think that scene sucks too now too. Used to move me to tears, but now I'll probably think it's so lame. I'm almost afraid to watch it. Never tried to leave at least some memories untainted. John, you're sounding kind of like a crazy person here. You're right. Crazy like a... Ow. What? Oh, I guess there was a stray feather clinging to my trousers and just poked me in the ass. Ugh. Goddamn Dave Sprite. That guy moves. Almost like it's going out of style. Just a fucking floating eye on Casey. Or whoever that settlement is even supposed to be. Oh, yeah. Where is he anyway? I specifically told Dave Sprite several times when my party would start, because I knew he would do this. He's already had, I specifically told Dave Sprite several times when my party would start, because I knew he'd do this. He already had a movie. Why do you always call him Dave Sprite? Because that's his name? Dave Sprite. No, I mean, why do you always say it like that? With the space between the words. It's not Dave Sprite. It's just Dave Sprite. Whatever. Can't believe she's standing me up on my birthday. Maybe he doesn't want to hang out with Jaspers? Jaspers, I hope you're not going to start chasing him around again when he gets here. It's just... Dude, shut up. The fact that we still have a freaking cat here. Yeah, John, I don't think Dave Sprite is coming tonight. Oh man, really? I know we should have invited him, both him and Jaspers. That's just party planning basics. No, it has nothing to do with Jaspers. Oh, then why? He kind of broke up with me. What? When did that happen? A couple of days ago? No way. I cannot accept this. John, it's okay, you don't have to. You and Dave Sprite were like the glue holding everything together on this miserable road trip. We were? Yes, Jade, you are a rock. You're a rock? What are you talking about? Come on, Jade. You and Dave Sprite were like an institution on the stupid golden battleship. This dude takes everything so seriously. We're not an institution. You're just saying meaningless things now. Why did he break up with you? It's complicated. He's just going through a lot of stuff right now. Stuff? What stuff? Jade, we're all going through stuff. You don't see me flying off the handle breaking up with my girlfriend. Do you have a girlfriend? That is not the point. The point is that Dave Sprite is a douche. I don't think he's a douche. No, he's an orange feathery douche. Oh man, I love John so much. He's taking this so seriously when it's really not that big of a deal. Why is he such a basket case? He's like regular Dave, but like aloof Enigma edition. Maybe it's because he's part bird? I think becoming a bird and Sprite did something weird to him. I don't think being a bird ever bothered him. Like I said, it's all more complicated than that. Being serious. He comes from a doomed fucking timeline where he saw his friends die. And now he's like, not even the alpha Dave anymore. So he's just off on the side, seeing another version of himself do the shit he was supposed to do. And it's like, he's kind of just a fucking spectator now, which would be depressing, honestly. You're just kind of the wise mentor who gets fucking shafted for the second half of the story, and now you don't have anything to do. Like, I'd feel kind of depressed about that. It's like, am I the real Dave anymore? Am I actually myself? Like, this is so fucking weird. And Dave was already a depressed fucking asshole. He just never showed it. So, and also being part bird would kind of fuck with your head, honestly. No, but Dave was so much more level-headed. I have to admit, I spent a lot of time wondering what he and Rose are up to. Me too. Maybe it's for the best he broke up with you. Why? Well, what kind of future do you think you would have with him? He's a sprite. Like, really, what even is a sprite? How long do they live? Will still be around if we win the new game we're allegedly trying to get to? I don't know. It's like, is he even really a human anymore? Like, we see them touch stuff, but he also goes through stuff like a ghost does. But we also see him bleeding, so it's like, is he a physical thing, or like, I don't really, like, it's never really explained what the fuck a sprite is really supposed to be. There are also things, there are a lot of things we don't know. And also, how do things even work if you marry a sprite? What do you mean? I mean, okay, he has a ghost butt for one thing. So? A ghost butt, Jade. So what if he has a ghost butt? I'm just saying. Whatever you're just saying, just stop saying it. Whatever you're trying to gesture with your hands, stop doing that too. What? No. I was wondering what the fuck he's doing. What? No, I was just... Nope. Totally not talking about this. But put your hands down, John. Oh, man. Okay, fine. It's not down, that's up. Oh, well. At least you're not making those unsettling gestures. John, what are you doing? Nothing. I hope you're not entertaining some awkward train of thought about, no. What is with you? Today's your birthday. You're supposed to be having fun. You've been so testy, as if you're committed to not having a good time. Well, maybe we're just getting a little tired of being stuck in this lame boat. Don't you think it's gotten kind of old? Yeah, I can see how you might find it a little slow here. I don't know, I haven't minded much. Maybe it's different for me because I used to live all alone. Oh, sure, it's great for you to spend your days smooching and breaking up with day sprite and whatnot, and you could shrink down to any old planet you feel like, anytime. Whereas I have to make this whole big deal of asking you to shrink or unshrink me, but I don't mind doing that at that anytime. I know, but do you think I want to bug you about that at the drop of a hat when you're busy and on dates and stuff? I just happen to have respect for something called personal boundaries, Jade. It's not like there's really anyone else to talk to except the inscrutable chess people, a bunch of brainless consorts. I think they didn't really. It's nice to have these kind of more mellow, not even really mellow, but like quote unquote emotional moments where it's like we're actually kind of getting into the meat and potatoes of what the characters are thinking, and it's like it's kind of a really fucked existence when you really start breaking it down to the shit that they've been through. I think that's one thing I like about the second half of the story, where we actually start getting a bit more into the mindsets of the characters and where they're at, and looking back into the past and actually wrestling with the emotions they're having. Of course, fight scenes and all the other lore stuff is cool. Like, I enjoyed these moments so much more than anything else. An idiot cat princess. Oh, and also Nana, but I mean, she's my grandmother. She's great, but a guy can only spend so much quality time with his grandmother before he starts to feel like kind of a loser whose friends are too busy to spend time with him. John, if you told me this earlier, I still never visit any interesting dream bubbles, and we can't even finish our cool planet quest because the moment we broke through the window, all our dentists decided to go back to sleep. And I guess what I'm saying is, I'm more than ready to get to the other window and meet our friends and other new people and stuff. Are you sure you can't make the ship go faster? We're already going as fast as I can make us go. And how fast is that again? About the speed of light. I can't use your space powers and bump it up a notch? No, nothing can go faster than light, John. Unless you teleport, of course. And why can't you teleport us again? I already explained this. I can't do that here. It's not within the domain of the green sun, which gives me those powers. Is that why I can't go faster than light either? No, that's just a regular law of physics. Jeez. Okay, I mean, I know that. This isn't really a regular place, right? Isn't the speed of light here like 1,000 miles a second? So what does that really mean here? Are miles and seconds the same thing here as on Earth? How does this nonsense dimension we're racing through jive with all this relativity mumbo jumbo? I don't think anybody has the answers to these questions. Okay, first of all, that's even close to the speed of light. Light travels at 186,000 miles per second, no matter what frame of reference you're in, even this one. Second of all, special relativity. Why can't I not say the word? Relativity. and comparing laws of physics between different frames of reference, those are tricky issues to talk about. But I'm more than happy to talk about them if you'd like. Actually, I would enjoy that because I never really got to talk about science. But no, I don't want to talk about physics. I'm not anything about the laws of physics. They are hard and boring. I would simply like them to behave in a way that is most convenient to me and my life. Is that really asking too much? Yes, as a matter of fact, it is. Why isn't the rules of space and time bent to my whim for what I want? Oh, I love this guy. He's so great. Well, guess what? Science is stupid bullshit. You take that back. No, magic's awesome. Science blows. The end. John, what is that? What? Under your hood. Looks like a piece of paper stuck to your back? Huh? My darling son. If you're reading this, it means you finally came to your senses on a way shitty movie. Religion, Cage sucks. Taking your first and biggest step towards not being a total embarrassment to the Egbert family name. Speaking of which, you might want to crack into one of my metric fucking tons of shaving cream I have over for some reason. Bust. Over. Oh, god damn it. That 9 Invisible Teen less than 9 Invisible Teen stash before it starts to become a problem. Argument men don't cut into whiskers, as you know good and goddamn well. I didn't bust my fatherly ass to raise no Bigfoot. I'm proud of shit, you're my son or whatever. Next stop, figure out McConaughey is trash. You can do it, Junior. Strider? That bastard. What? This is totally outrageous. What is it? I'll tell you what it is. It's the last fucking straw. This dude is so unserious. Where are you going? I'm gonna go kick his ass. What? John, no. Posing as my dead father by making one of his great fatherly notes he used to hide around the house. And on the 2-year anniversary of the day he was slain by Jack Noir, a fact of which that cheeky orange asshole was plainly aware. That's a new low, even for Day Sprite. Okay, yes, the practical joke is in poor taste. We try to calm down and... No, screw that. I'm super pissed off about this. It's the only way to settle this, and that is with an old-fashioned beatdown. Where's my hammer? Which one? Any old hammer. Whatever. It could be a hammer from the bargain bin of a hardware store for all I care. Just give me anything that's fit for clobbering Ghost, bottom dick face, who's also bird. It is pretty fucked to make fun of that. Oh, man. I'm coming for you, Day Sprite. Do you hear me, you magical son of a bitch? I know you can hear me. That stunt wasn't cool. You're not cool. It wasn't bad enough you dumped Jade for no reason. What's the matter with you? You and Jade were a rock on the ship. You hear me? A rock. Now this bullshit. What the hell, man? I don't go around leaving fake puzzles for you from like from the movies. Saw, do I? Have you ever heard me say I want to play a game even once? Well, have you? No, because that would stir up painful memories of a dearly departed loved one, and therefore be unbelievably shitty of me. His face in the fucking sky. Hey, I see you there. Get down from there right now, wise guy. Oh no, don't play dumb. See you as plain as day. I'm on to you, buddy. Stop bigly watermarking the sky with your smug, douchey face this instant. Fight me like a man. Oh, this is the stupidest shit I've ever seen. Yeah, sure, laugh it up. That makes you seem like way less of a tool. He's actually just fucking imagining things. Everyone on this boat is sick and tired of your bullshit. Why don't you just fly away and leave us alone? I could be so much more of a prick than the real Dave. The most piss poor substitute for a best friend a guy ever had. Can't wait to meet up with the real Dave again. That way we could all go back to the awesome status quo pretending you never existed in the first place. This is going to a very real place. John, there's no one there. Well, he's there alright. Probably just using some strike magic so only I can see him. Don't you see, Jade? He's tagging me personally, not you. He's done with you, remember? He's already used to like a rented mule and now he's moving on to greener pastures. What pastures? It's me. I'm the pastures. Now his mule's grazing all over them. Oh, he has a good laugh. What? Wasn't I supposed to be the mule? I don't think I understand your analogy. No, you see, it's... The mule represented like, I don't know, like the spirit animal of his douchey ways or something. He's having a fucking mental breakdown right now. He doesn't even know what he's saying anymore. Oh my god. I remember this moment also. Wow, I don't know why it's so much more funny to me now. Oh my god. Who cares? Who cares about mules or pastures? They just write stupid ephemeral sky visitors. Who cares about anything? Who cares about my birthday or Nick Cage or this boat full of idiots? Just who cares? John, I think you're officially throwing a tantrum here. John? John, are you asleep? Please don't tell me you just fell asleep in your driveway. Okay, more of this bullshit. How much more do we have? 427. Ugh. Okay, let's see. How big is this? Oh, Jesus Christ. There's a here of all this. So we go across, we talk to everybody. Guess let's just see. And so turning truncated with dare keep it dry and water honoring. Living grass outside your hive turn yellow, just begging to get yourself cold. Harsh but fair, you think. God's life on Antonio was so great. This girl's literally insane. Ordinary domestic draws coffer. It's full of smelly garbage, but it hasn't been dragged outside the ring yet, and the whiskey collection drone isn't scheduled to make a pickup tonight. Door's locked, you're not, no one answers. Seems to be turning neighborhood. Aside from all the violence, turning culture seems to be. Let me lower that a bit. Seems to have been pretty similar to life from before us, lawn rings and all. Then again, as a spoiled runaway, princess, you never did spend much time in the burbs, so what do you know? It'll be alone, might have troll rabies. Turning into soft drink, not really up on alternate history. Apparently, some point, Empress got fed up with the subjugulators, stranglehold on the soda market. At least the drink that was said to be more loaded with sugar, even the wicked liquor elixir itself. Publics consider such marketing reports to be blasphemous lies, however, and they were right. The beverage actually contained 0 calories. She secretly mandated so as to preserve her slim figure. All the blood suckers goes down counts by the billions, none the wiser. Crafty contest raked in the cash. Someone actually told you the story, you'd spend the next 10 minutes fangirling on the floor. Great. The only person I think is arguably worse than Cancri. Right there. Roaring maritime silent, Easter's a stern fatherly nay. Alright. Got a diamond key. Alright. I still don't want to fucking talk to this asshole. What? Some careless souls left this poor infant grub alone to fend for itself. In other words, just like all grubs on Turnia. Big whoop. Guess let's get this shit over with. Talk to this asshole. Whoa. Globes. What? I saw you walking my way. I'm not gonna do this stupid fucking talking shit. I had a smooth line all ready to go. For some reason I decided to open it with a tongue twister. Very nice and poor. You're starting your killer line with 3 consecutive W words in a row. W's are hard. They're hard and no one understands. What was your killer pickup line gonna be? Or should I ask? Never even mind. It's so ruined now. I saw you strut in my direction. all your impressive moxie and confidence for the first time in how long? I got a little excited. It's gonna blow you out of the water with that line. I guess nothing's changed? Guess not. Sounds like you're still the bard of tries too hard. Oh, nice. You always know how to twist a fork. Actually, all you girls are quite adept at twisting your respective utensils. The guys too, now that I think about it. Can I ask you a question? Why do all you pretentious sinister types enjoy being so cruel to especially sensitive and artistic people? God, he's such a douchebag. So I take it, even after a billion sweeps here with a boatload of eligible spook shorties to smack on, who's never got any action? First you twist the fork, then you use the pride into my personal life? It's really just so swell of you, Mina. Without commenting specifically on that, because seriously, what? So rude. I will say that it's very frustrating the first few epochs trying to make heads or tails what people are even looking for. I mean, any quadrant. Not you. Like, just full stop. You are not compatible with anybody in any quadrant ever for the rest of your fucking existence. Because you're trash. Now please, don't tell anyone I said so. You and I know pretty well all these people should be honored to go out with a guy like me. Or with being royalty at all. And not even slightly put off by dating down in the spectrum. I mean, really. How much more evident can I make it to everyone that I'm really cool, progressive, easygoing guy who doesn't take the social order seriously or buy into any of the stereotypes? First of all, as if the hero spectrum scene isn't beyond played out. Yeah, I question even talking to this piece of trash, but I want to get all the dialogue, so screw me. Like, somehow worse than Kankri. Somehow, honestly, I don't understand it. It's so close too. Honestly, I don't know, because Kankri deludes himself into believing that he thinks the shit he says, but Cronus is just an asshole to be an asshole, and I think that just makes it so much worse. At least Kankri pretends to have values that he sticks to, which he doesn't at all. I don't know. I'm just glad I don't have to interact with these tools all that much. But welcome on in. Hope you're doing well. I always forget how long this freaking area is. Sticking your fork in that. I barely ever even ring up. Like, I think of doing the stupid talking work he does, but I would just probably die inside if I ever even put an effort. I guess that's an accurate description. Yeah. I barely ever even bring up my high social status. It couldn't be less of a big deal to me. I think people are maybe still intimidated by it. They're probably... Yeah, no. I didn't even do that with Aridin. It was kind of... And Aridin didn't even really have that much dialogue in the first place. But it's just such a pain. I believe ever, like, that just sounds so stupid. I couldn't have any shred of dignity. I shouldn't even be talking about dignity when I'm reading Homestuck in the first place, but I'd like to keep a little bit of it. Probably putting me on a pedestal. In spite of all my easygoing assurances that my royal lineage is something I never even think about. Like, no, friend, I'm just like you. We laugh at the same jokes, listen to, well, to some extent, the same music. I at least used to listen to music you like. Does that count? All these cats and kittens, I'm telling you, they're always drawn to the freaks and rejects. You have to be broken in some way to... Him saying that is so hilarious. Oh, man. I have to be broken in some way to get a little concupiscent attention. They never even give the time the day to a guy who's sensitive and listens to people and sticks to his poetry and music, and I guess just someone who tries to be there for them. However, the bright side, I can't take him seriously at all. The bright side of my various rejections, I think, honestly, feel like he's just like masochistic and he's doing this shit on purpose. Like, he can't, I mean, he could, but like, I just can't really take him seriously that he thinks any amount of his personality is worth being around. However, the bright side of my various rejections is that I swear, I don't know why there's so many typos sometimes, is that it's helped me craft a private private list of people who are objectively fucking terrible, which I happy to share with Mina. Where'd you go? Cried. She walked away while I was saying stuff. Really blew that one in record time. Gonna make this quick. And this ain't like a diving board for you to launch off your feelings in the wrong probs. Just give me a straight answer. Getting a posse together to kill an invincible monster. You want in? Yes or no? YOLO, even though you can die twice. Whatever. Whoa, nice. Just got here and already going diabolical. Just realized, is that supposed to be a scar on his head or is that like a tattoo? I don't even know. It's weird. I know it's supposed to be like Harry Potter fucking reference, but I'm not sure if he probably just got a fucking tattoo or some shit, knowing him. Yeah, I honestly don't care enough to actually think about it too much. I just noticed. I'd love to help. You know how I love to help out. Be there for attractive people. It's kind of my thing. But, oh, here we go. Mina, I just don't think I'm in that kind of space in my life. Or afterlife, I mean. What space? An aggressive space. I've been trying to cool it, be more introspective, search my feelings, work on my music, grease my hair. I don't think I'd be much good in a fight. I've been trying to get in touch with who, or guess what, I really am. And I think I've been making some nice breakthroughs. I'm telling you this in confidence, but I think I'm approaching a kind of awakening, especially since I first started learning about humans. Alright, it's all human. It's all human fucking roleplay shit. Forgot about that. I think I might actually be. Nope. Stop saying whatever that was. Do not care. You're right. I shouldn't burden you with my problems. Could I said anything? I wouldn't want to compromise our friendship. Not even to speak of the potential for us to develop into something more than just friends. By which I mean two people freely engage in sexual intercourse. He had to have been dropped in the head as a baby. Like, I don't believe that. I can't believe that he had a normal upbringing. Oh, right. You asked me how my music was going these days, didn't you? No. It's going pretty nicely, I think. Been messing with dual sawtooth waveforms. I think I could really be hitting my signature sound. Not my signature shape at the very least. Here, listen to this track. I wrote it in anticipation of your arrival. Pumpkin cravings. Bubstep mix. It's so stupid. Not clicking that. I see. Then what about Pumpkin Party and Sea Hipsters Water Apocalypse? Nah. Lunar Lust, Aqua Sex Renegade, less pale, more pale. Okay. Ew, creep. Wait, I probably shouldn't have shown you those, okay. Hold on. I know I have something here you dig. Give him another look. Under your fins all along. We put the us in Royals flushed. This dude. So that was a note to my invite then. She got sent halfway through this convo anyways. Time to jump before you sketch me out some more crow times. It's a really good song. Oh man. Where is Carcat? Oh, the Ventus lookalike? Yeah, it came by this way. I tried to start a friendly conversation with him, but he just flipped me off and locked himself in that hive up there. Barely even had the chance to hit on him. So rude. Looks like he conjured up a memory of some sort of complicated puzzle door from some ancient ruins. Tried to open it, but it looks totally impossible. Kid sure knows how to give a guy the cold shoulder. What do you want with him anyway? Nothing, bye. I see how it is. Cronus gets his shaft by some scurry way to flirt with some infantile loudmouth. Why am I not surprised? Guess I'm neither mentally unstable or big enough asshole to catch your eye. No big deal. I'll just record my feelings on the subject through a bit of slam poetry. I read it right as the pandemic was starting, actually. April 2020. I read it all in like a week. I just left the city and I was staying over some family's house. I don't even remember how I originally found it. I just randomly, I know I found it somewhere. I read the first couple of pages. I was like, what the fuck is this? I don't care. And I just stopped. And then I found it again somehow. And I read it all in like a week. Because I was bored. I understood like nothing what was going on, but I enjoyed it. So, yeah. I can't imagine reading it as it was going on, especially with the freaking gigapause. I would not be able to wait that long. That would be hell on earth. I mean, I was like 2009. I was 7 years old, so I wouldn't even understand anything that was going on in the first place. Even when it finished. Yeah, that would be an interesting read. I mean, to be fair, I was 17 when I read it. About to turn 18. So, I mean, most of the stuff I didn't really understand. But, okay. This is better. So, yeah, now that I'm reading it, I'm not even that much older anyways, but I think there's a lot more stuff that I grasp and find funny now. And man, I could rant about some characters for like hours. But no matter what, it's an experience. I was recording my feelings on the subject through a bit of slam poetry and bubble my sorrows throughout the... And yep, looks like I'm talking to myself again. She's gone. Ew, no, it's not Snowbubble's chance in Monster Hell. You're being this guy? Fair enough. You got a whole bunch of Seed Dweller bling. Pretty obvious this all belongs to Cronus over there. He's not wearing it right now so he can convince everyone he doesn't feel like his royalty status. It's a big deal even though he does. No problem whatsoever selling this shit to high spirit though. Pocket the gaudy loot while giggling. Oh yeah, no. I mean, Vriska... I think Vriska was the first character I hated when I first started reading it. And she slowly started consuming my brain after a while. And now I love her. I love to hate her and I hate to love her. She's Vriska. I mean, there's really no like normal relationship with her character. But I appreciate who she is and what she represents. Fuck the retcon version of her, but she's amazing. I love her, but like the alpha version, the one who died, she's amazing, hands down. But it was a very complicated whole stretch of stuff that I went through with her entire freaking arc. Bang, bang, bang. Is anyone home, you say? Of course no one is, because most of these hives are just memory projections. And it is weird, because it's showing different color shit, even though they wouldn't even be here. I love Mina's music. Does it hit you? Yeah. Ahab's crosshairs. I just realized Ahab is supposed to be Captain Ahab, Moby Dick. Pretty sure. And I just realized, I don't know why I just realized that. One of the Lucises was a white whale. The one that Eridan killed when he was first introduced. That just occurred to me. Raise this awesome legendary weapons to the heavens and watch it sparkle a bit. Just before you bring down your knee and snap in half, laughing maniacally. Hear a muffled sound from Port's direction. Oh, come on. I mean, there's so many, like, mythological and other sorts of references from the names and everything. Game Group Magazine. This publication is absolutely dripping with exclusive grub leaks. Actually, it's a pretty disgusting magazine. Pretty sure. Is it? Could it be? It is. It's Problem Sleuth, Ace Dick, and Pickle Inspector, the original Prosperian attire. You knew it. You knew you'd find them eventually. So great to meet. Wait, it's not Problem Sleuth, Ace Dick, and Pickle Inspector. So just some random Prosperian. So I never know. Is it Prosperian or is it Prospician? It doesn't really matter, but I don't know. Prosperian sounds better, but I don't know what I think about these things. Prosperians who are similarly proportioned. Proportioned Prosperians. I'm gonna think you'll never run into them. Anyways. Prospicians. I don't know. It just sounds weird. Like, I know it makes sense because sometimes that's how T is pronounced in those kinds of words, but it just sounds really weird. Either way, it's not like there's ever any, at least from what I know, any like canon way to say things. At least Hussey himself doesn't say it in the damn comic, so this custodian really has his handful taking care of that guy. Kind of feel the shittiest monster. At least that's your observation of you being Mina right now. Being my tuna, you beg your enormous parental unit for some mind honey. The huge beast grunts dismissively, bops you on the helmet, fall on your ass and throw a tantrum. What from Cronus? So I don't really about that. Okay. It's completely different. Like seeing how everything is kind of rotated for each. Because for Solix and his freaking Lucis, it's the complete opposite. He takes care of it, and honestly never really cared for the Dance Sisters that much. But looking at them now, I kind of care for them less. Honestly, Porum, Mina, and I guess Mulin are the only ones I kind of care about. Everyone else is just kind of either I hate them or I just don't care that much. And we don't really spend that much time with them in the first place. Hey, bro. Pretty nice stunt there. Offered a high five, but you sort of missed. By about 10 feet. I don't even know how to fucking... Shit. It's cool, G. Don't wig out. Just take a rain check on it. More hand slaps where that came from, you know? No, let's do this. Gosh. Damn it, I fell down again. No, seriously. Forget the high five. I don't want to be responsible for you hitting yourself. Go fillet your nuck. Dude, you're foul and unpleasant as ever. Thought Diamond took the edge off, but guess not. Kissed my chagrin. What? Tunkle. You snake ass chumbucket. I don't even know what he's saying. Man, why you gotta hate? It says the bitch that wants to kill everybody. Straight up trying to kill Roxy when you first meet her. Oh man. And listen, bro, you better watch it with those slurs. Tag him at least. Unless you want Gangrene giving you the biz. Man. I thought Solix was bipolar. This dude is like off his rocker. I'm sorry. Keep this quick. Come right out and ask. Yeah, I can barely read it. Like, some of these quirks are bad, but his is just actually painful to deal with. Especially when I'm reading it out loud. Like, if I'm just reading it in my head, it's whatever, but having to actually decipher it and then say it is so bad. Come right out, ask. Ever get God tier tuna boy? What? No. She's like, there's a G there. What the fuck does that mean? I guess that's supposed to be a nope. Yeah. Maybe. I mean, I don't. Okay. Look, take off your rat shirt. Let me see if you got wings. Yes. I thought you never ask. Bitch came around. What? I don't even know what that says. The first one is bitch. Round to my willy. I cannot decipher that. I have no idea what that says. I can't tell what's his lisp and what's just random bullshit. Fucking auto mod. Massage. Okay, man. I can't with auto mod, man. I want it to go away. Yeah, no. It's so stupid. I have it like basically off, but it still catches some shit sometimes for some reason. Yeah, but it has the random. Like, why is that 4 there? Which would usually be. Bitch came around to my wiles, motherfucker. Wait. Hold up. Help. I gotta take off my clothes again? Yeah, keep your shirt on. You made the exchange beyond awful. I'm sorry. You know, anyone else who might be got here in secret? No, but I could organize a bobble wide strip shirt. No, but I could organize a bobble wide strip shirt. Appreciate the follow. The first time the follower actually syncs up with what I'm doing. Starting with you. Booyah. You are the worst. Oh man. I have it in my let me see. I think it's Cosmic Yawn. I found it on Tumblr. Because I have the artist credit in my channel description. Pretty sure they're not active anymore, unfortunately. But, you know, I found a cool Avatar The Last Airbender type animation with all the 4 kids. Which I thought was cool as shit, so. Let me see, it should be Yawn on Tumblr, but not. Pretty sure they don't make art anymore. At least if they do, not on Tumblr. I don't know why this one I can stand, but the Game Girl one is just so insufferable. I just can't deal with it. Hey Chief, looking good today. Is that a new helmet? No, you fuck. Easy there, it was a joke. Of course it's not a new helmet. What do you think, I'm retarded? Short on common sense. Oh man, Cronus. No. Did you see Mina go by? No. She went that way, didn't she? No. Are you sure? I like to think that he's not even protecting Mina. He just hates Cronus so much that he's just not gonna tell him. Oh yeah, like I love it for what it is, but I just can't listen to it. Like I listened to it once on stream and then that was it. Game Bro is kind of cringe, but it's just less so. I don't know. Are you sure? No. Listen, mate, I don't mean to call you a liar, but I saw her walk up to you. Liar. No. I was spying on both of you from behind the hive over there. I saw you do a serious groovy faceplant off the railing. No. You're pretty priceless, Captor. Okay, I think one is good enough. I can't. Let's go back to that. I can't. One is good enough for me. You're really priceless, Captor. If I ever told you what a cool cat I think you are. Why are you touching me? I really feel like you're one of the only people I can open up to about my feelings. I guess it really does help to confide in someone who basically lacks the ability to repeat what you say in clarity or cadence, even understand what you said in the first place. I remember hating Cronus, but I just realized how fucking gross this is. That actually kind of made my stomach. That made me sick a little bit. Like, I didn't really realize the implications of this conversation when I first. Okay, that actually disgusting. God. Jesus Christ. Yeah, no, I don't know what I was thinking. He's so much worse than Kankri. Kankri's just a fucking tool who thinks he's better than everybody else. Like, Cronus is a fucking piece of trash who deserves to go to hell. Like, oh my. Like, the whole I'm gonna flirt with you and all this stuff is like one thing, but this is gross. Holy shit. Okay. Ugh. You're still touching me. I don't understand why this is happening. But truth be told, I always felt that way about you, even before you even started having, well, your issues. We always had a good thing together, didn't we? I don't want your hand there. Don't get me wrong. I know you and Lachla are very committed. That's also another thing. This actually makes me uncomfortable. And we've had a lot of ridiculous conversations in this comic. This is actually uncomfortable to read. God. Hussey did a really good job writing a shitty person. Like, I'll have to give him that. Okay. Let's just get through this. I know you and Lachla are very committed. Matespritship. Though let's face facts. She could obviously do better. I mean, much better. Really, she is just in a totally different league. She's charming and gorgeous, whereas you are, well, fortunately. And I wouldn't dare to intrude on your long-standing moral allegiance with Kurlos. And not because he scares the shit out of me either. That just really seems to work. Honestly, Hammond. Right, they are. That Sox and Gamzee I've never interacted ever, so I just can't see that. You and him, doesn't it? I don't get a peep out of him, of course. I even find super nice and compliment his hideous hair. And obviously, I receive nothing but disgusting horseshit out of your mouth every time you open it. You seem to bring good qualities out of each other, no? Is it true? The rumor that you are actually lucid when you talk to him? Instead of behaving like a babbling, vertigo-stricken imbecile? Why won't the weird touching stop? It's like the weird sober. It's like he freaks the fuck out. But him talking normally here with Cronus is the even more gross aspect to it. Because he's not just saying random bullshit. He's actually just communicating, hey, I don't want this to happen. Why is this still happening? Please respect my boundaries. And it's like Cronus just doesn't give a shit. It's very unsettling. But what I'm trying to say is, you don't judge like the others. Well, okay, you do. But I can't really take your vitriol That seriously, because you're so obviously reticent with your true emotions. Like for instance, who could I confide in when I began to fully come to terms with this feeling deep inside that I was actually human, born in the body of a troll? I never realized it until learning about the humans. Nobody. Except you, of course. You don't care that I'm humankin. You don't mock me for it. You realize my tragic existence. Well, you do. Jeez, this dude. But the point I'm trying to make is that when you mock me, it doesn't mean anything. Because everything you say is such putrid nonsense. Oh, man. I want that hand. I want that your hand to not be on me body, please. How long is this gonna keep going? What? No, come on, guy. I'm just giving you a friendly little soldier massage. With one hand, like this. See? In a way that seems very casual, like bros do. Please don't make this more awkward than it needs to be. I'm sorry. Oh my god. I forgive you. Now hold that thought. I'm gonna see if I can go catch up with Mina. Don't follow me, because obviously you're gonna crap my style. How's my hair look? Never mind, you don't know what you're talking about. I'll just use reflective visor to check myself out. Yes, looking great. Cool scar. He says it's a scar, but I just don't believe that. Honestly, actually kind of ruined my mood. Can I come with you? Jeepers, you're a thick-headed fella. I just told you to stay put. I'm gonna try to put on some especially bold moves on Pisces over there. Really put out the vibe, you dig? I don't think I need to remind you that your presence will be like spraying the area with a little bit of side. What? Before it's the captor. Hello, this is Missing Troll. Anything getting to that helmet? I'm saying that your presence is sexual poison. That if you're drilling nearby while I chat her up, she'll become distracted and have trouble picturing me naked. As a wingman, I must say, you're a true fucking disgrace. I'm sorry. Please stop apologizing so much. It's really unattractive. At this point, even I'm not sure if I want to sleep with you. Now before I go, I just need to think of a good way to break the ice. Oh, I've got it. Hoping with some jokes about how hilarious it was when you fell on your face over there. And what absolutely incredible fuck up you are in every level. Thank you for the inspiration, friend. I almost don't even want to. I can actually be him. I don't know why I would want to, but... Oh, man. He actually makes me appreciate Aridin, somehow. Oh, I almost forgot. We're recording a song I think you might... Your music is shit and I fucking hate you. Wow. Fair enough. Really, that's totally fair. Hurtful beyond my ability to capture with language, but fair. But seriously, stay here. I'm going to work my magic on Pisces. Not literally, of course, because as I learned through a series of crushing revelations during my adolescence, magic isn't real. Just so over the wizarding scene. Wait here, trying to fall down. Above all, trying to be seen. Alright. This fucking dude. Okay. Let's get this over with. I don't want to be this guy any more than I have to be. Where did he even get a fucking cigarette from in the first place? Wait, where'd she go? Dang it, looks like she ditched you again. Star of your life. It's probably Captain Helmet's fault. Should go grill him. Poor my tuna. I never know if it's my tuna or Mituna. The freaking pronunciations of these words, of these freaking names. Hey, I thought I told you to stay put. What? I told you to stay here. In exactly this spot. I did. Duh. Well, she was gone. Someone must have frightened her away. It was a spaced out wandered into her view briefly. Sure, we got one look at you. Couldn't split fast enough. No, I stayed here like you said. Wonderful. It's exactly what I needed. What was all my frayed emotions lately? Thanks a lot, buddy. I'm sorry. No, you're not. You're lying. Your whole bifurcated demeanor is such an act. After time, you're noxious and incomprehensible. Tuna? Yeah, probably. And the other half, you're mild and contrite? Sure, pal. As if I'm not so onto you. You only pretend to say you're sorry to get girls to like you more. Sure seems like Pyrus was a sucker for the ruse. Like, I'm not familiar with those tactics. Who do you think wrote the book on that? I don't know. Who wrote the book? Be quiet. I really just like the sound of you. Do you realize because of you, maybe epochs before I get another shot with her, you just had to crawl out of the bushes and shit your space suit in plain sight. I'm sorry. I said shut up. Do you have any idea what a man of my class would do if a must blood like you spoke to me this way in Alternia? Sometimes I think I was hatched in the wrong universe, let alone the wrong body. I'm so sick of having to pretend to treat you with the dignity you wouldn't deserve, even if you could count the scars on my forehead. You couldn't tell me the answer if I asked what your favorite number was. 2. Oh, God. Don't interrupt. A horrible friend and a horrible person. Much is only with you out of pity. She doesn't have real feelings for you. No one could. God. You're a brain damaged reject on a team full of rejects. A reject's reject. Would have called you myself if that word meant what it should have on our planet. Ahem. Oh, Mina. Wow. Wow. How long, were you standing there? Douche. God. Now, that was some scuzzy repartee even for you, Crow Dog. The last thing my feelings need you is your harsh judgment. I just can't handle that on top of everything else you've done to me. The fuck else I've done to you? You ignored me. Ugh. This is serious. Please don't expose my emotions like that. Look, I have an especially tortured and confused soul. This fucking dude. I really can't afford anemone grief from you. I cannot believe you were doing my fish bun thing while you're still trying to hit on me. Yeah, worth a shot. Don't ever say a fish thing again or I'll gut you. You know, you're being a bit hypocritical here, don't you think? What? Taking me to task for rip and capture a solely deserved new nook? Like you aren't even more guilty of abusing the poor fellow? You're such a glub and liar. Oh, am I? Tell me, Preto, who was it exactly? In which alternate universe that used grown-up capture as a living warp drive for a spaceship? In a spaceship for millennia? I don't know why they keep acting like that's indicative of what they're actually like. The only person who's actually basically the same, the only 2 people I can think of that are the same in all 3 iterations are freaking Nepeta and Eridan. That's it. Eridan's an asshole in all 3. There's no redemption in any of his iterations. And then Nepeta is great in every single one of her iterations. Everyone else is kind of way too different from each other. It's indicative of the way they could have turned out. But, compare Arania with Vriska. They're 2 totally different fucking people. You cannot tell me they're that similar. You know? Same thing with freaking Latula and Terezi. They have similarities, sure, but they're quite distinct. And it's not even just because of the Forest and Alternia being different societies, but they just have different personalities. I just look up for Fairy and Mina, it's not even close to the same person. I think it's more just possibilities of what past they could have took, but I don't know, the way the ancestors use it as oh, your future self did this, so therefore it's that's not even me. Yeah, no, but it's still not really the same thing. It's still a different version of them. I don't know, I just find it strange that they compare them it's really that. I don't think it's really that apt of a comparison. No, just look at Latula on freaking Red Glare. Latula couldn't care less about doing her duty and all that kind of stuff. While Red Glare was very much into being a lawyer or whatever the legislator or whatever title was. I don't know, I just find it, when he's doing it in bad faith just to get one up on her. I'm just more saying I just don't fully see the comparison. I get what you're saying though, but it's just I just find it a tiny bit strange. I don't know. Yeah, that wasn't me. I mean, not yet. Alternate ways. Oh sure, no grow up sauce on your hands. Wow, you did it. Boy, you totally changed my mind about you. Let's start making out immediately. I don't know, it just feels like kind of a cop-out. It's like, oh, this alternate version of you that you could have been did this bad thing, so therefore you're also a bad person. It's like, I don't think that's really how that works. Like, Mina's definitely similar to the contest in a lot of ways, and she's not this amazing person by any means, but I just don't think it's really fair to compare her and the contest. Like, she totally idolizes her, which I think is horrible, but she's not nearly in the same league. But that's just my opinion. I don't know. It just feels a bit disingenuous to start comparing them. Just admit it. You have it within you to be just as harsh to our helmeted buddy, just as I am, if not more. It's just such a stupid concept, like, argument. I don't know, like, let's say even if it's a perfect one-to-one comparison, like, you're still an asshole to him, and you don't care, so, like, I don't know. Either way, he's an asshole. Man, girl's gotta have fuel for her pimp pride, know what I'm saying? Like, probably took care of him good. I mean, she did make him live for like 1,000 more years or some shit, but 1,000 years of hell and pain. You know how it is. Someone's gonna take care of the guy anyways. And yeah. Oh, how the rationalizations begin to flow when it suits your overinflated ego. So very typical of the kind of people who reject me. Literally everyone. At least I don't think I'm an alien. What? What are you talking about? Notice you all fronting in that stupid getup with your slicked hair and that dumb little wand in your mouth. Excuse me? It's not a wand. I know perfectly well my wizarding days are behind me. It's called a human cigarette. Apparently you're supposed to set it on fire. Oh man. Though if you ask me, burning it seems like a waste of a perfectly good and cool cigarette. I heard a rumor you think you're a human now. That true? It's a private matter. I don't see why I should have to talk about it with you and open myself up to more of your judgmental scorn. Sounds like another desperate cry for attention, in my opinion. I feel I should jump in here. God. Of course. Kankri comes in at just the right moment. I feel I should jump in here at this moment, Mina, before you inadvertently shame Cronus for his extremely delicate feelings of species dysphoria. No, Kankri, man, you don't need to jump in here and defend me like this. I got it. And I'm gone. You girls can figure out your boring feelings without me. Mina, wait. Oh man, just like that, she's out of my life again. You just had to go and fuck it up for me, didn't you? Some friends I have. Listen, I was doing you a favor. You don't need to be dating anyone who can't appreciate you for who you really are. Or more importantly, which fantasy version of yourself you most strongly identify with. Yeah, you're probably right. She doesn't appreciate me. So few of you cats do, really. Even the ones who literally identify as cats. To be honest, she might be right. Sometimes I think I might only be saying I'm a human to get attention. Maybe I should give it up. That's hard. Honestly, I don't think I have an overall favorite character. I think in terms of humans, I really have to put it into subgroups. When it comes to the beta kids, it has to be I was about to say Dave, but probably John. He's just such a dumbass. I just love how ridiculous he is. Alpha Kids is probably Roxy. In terms of the trolls, I mean, it just has to be Karkat, like, no question. And then I really do enjoy Mina as well. I don't think there's really an overall favorite character for me. I do enjoy Caliborn a lot as a villain. He's just such an asshole that it's kind of refreshing. But yeah, and I don't think I have an overall favorite character. Everyone just has their moments. I could definitely say my least favorite character is Cronus after everything I just saw. But, you know, I think there's way too many good characters for me to just say, for sure, it's this person. And I think also, it's not just the characters themselves, it's the dynamics that they have with other people. Like that, the banter between them, like Rose and Dave and Jade and John, their sibling banter is very amusing and refreshing. I think that's the main thing I like about John. If I were to say I had a favorite character, it's pretty basic, but I think John is just the one kind of normal guy who's just, he's so naive and trusting, and like, I think he has such a unique dynamic, especially with the trolls, like with Karkat hating him and everything, and he's just like, oh yeah, you're gonna troll me, aren't you? And it's just like this, he's so, like, he's such a, I don't know, contrast to everybody else. I think it calms him down. I think that's why most people in the story themselves like him so much. He's just so sweet. You can't help but like him. You know, like, he gives everybody a chance. He doesn't judge, really. I mean, the only person he seemingly hates is the Countess and Caliborn, which obviously fair enough, and Jack, because they all did horrible things to him, and they're objectively fucking horrible people. But I think John is the main character done right. I know he's technically not the main character, but his energy is so infectious, honestly. What about you? You did say you were a Friska fan, but I'm assuming that if you're a Vriska fan, it would probably be your favorite character. You only say that he would get attention. I'd be extremely disappointed to hear that if it were true. That would be such a slap in the face to all those who know themselves to be an alien while trapped in the projection body of their own race. It would be unspeakably invalidating of all their struggles, and massively triggering to their emotions. And that's fair. Vriska's, she's great. Yeah, Rose is another good one. But fortunately, I know you would never stoop as low as that. You understandably have doubts about your own feelings. By your feelings, and probably downplay Cankry, I hate you so much. Oh my god. His quirk is killing me. Downplay them as a defense mechanism, since so few are prepared to recognize the legitimacy of your plight. But here I am, and I just wanted you to know that I'm here for you, and I'm prepared to lecture to you extensively. I mean, listen to you extensively by an ultra important problem. I just find it so funny that he's talking about this bullshit with Cronus and then downplayed Porum and her issues. Oh yeah, Dirk is great. Wow, thanks, pal. You're right. My feelings really are real, not fake. Like the huge disappointing fraud that magic turned out to be. I guess the truth is, deep down, I always knew I was a 1950s style human greaser. I actually need to finally be introduced to human culture to make sense of those feelings. Wonderful. I'm so happy you have found the light of truth within yourself. Now join me in tagging our discussion with righteous warnings as we consecrate your disadvantage in the holy annals of problematics. I hate you so much. It's unbelievable how much I hate you. Yeah. I may never be him again. God, that was terrible. So yeah, we go to Cardcat, and then we beat Terezi. Come out here, and then we do all this. Cool. Terror deck. I think Inspiring Seer would be crazy not to keep one of these on hand. Maybe we'll try to select Cancri later, or the Talkative Broad, the Orange Nightgown. Does not contain your memory, only Mulin can access this bubble. This guy, right? No freak, remember me? He's somehow more unsettling than Gamzee, which... So what kind of conversation would we even have that wouldn't be weird and awkward? I see. Got any fin from me other than an eerie glare and a gross stitched up smile? What's the wicked word these days? Should it be cold home skillet? Yeah. So I guess I want you to join my army. Maybe. You promise you ain't gonna be too capricious or clown ass batshit or whatever. Well, at least you're honest about it. Got any crazy Chuckle Voodoo tips on how to kill Cherub? I mean, considering he's a servant of the guy, don't think he wants him dead. So, nothing to say as usual then. It's awesome we had this talk. It's so weird. You wouldn't even know how to begin being this oddball. Best to just leaving him alone. Fair enough. Voodoo doll to be exact. Wonder what happens if we pull one of these pins. Nah, but I'll leave them be. Bad feeling about this thing? Really bad. So what are you looking for? Bad? Mojo? Whatever you say. Speed chess set. It's quite lovely, but his pieces are missing. Olive potion. It's supposed to be a love potion, just one sip, and it's more tasty, just more nasty troll blood. What the hell? Well, hang on. So anyway, maybe you'll be able to con some lost sucker out of a whole mess of boonies for the slop. I've seen that before, and I have no idea what that means. If you're not, On the other hand, right. I don't know why that. Yeah, on the other hand. I just never seen it like that. Like, I knew it meant something, but Teapot Cameo Mile. Poor Nepeta. Out of all the characters who died, I think hers was a damn tragedy. Oh, he's there. You accidentally grab one, then firmly, and then drag it across your face diagonally if you're not careful. Got a heart key. What's up, Mew? OMG. Whoa, Leon. Rumble spheres. Claim those suckers this instant. No. I will not claim them. They will stay wildly and gleefully unclaimed, because, and I repeat, MOG. MOG. MOG, Mina. MOG. I don't get it. Mina. Emoji cannot be any similar unless spelled correctly. Dude, fuck emoji. Oh wait, you mean OMG. I love Mulan. Well, fuck that too. You know we can't physically monitor the volume of your piercing fangirly shrieks. Try to keep it down. Right, yeah, she is deaf, so how is she even... please, just... Oh, man. Yeah. Oh, man. I guess she's reading Mina's lips, but she'd have to be a really good lip reader. Like, just be more normal excited for once. Or should I say, for pounce? Mina, I missed you so much. Why didn't we ever hang out when we were alive? I had so much time to ponder that. It's one of my deepest regrets. Maybe because she was a huge asshole who tortured everybody. Yeah, I mean, I guess she's been here for like 3 billion sleeps. He's probably gotten good at it. It's probably because you didn't like me very much. Bush school, no one really did. What? That's not true. Sure, I liked you, didn't I? You involved some of my finest ships. Oh god, not the shipping. I mean, I did try to kill you a couple times. You did? I don't remember that. Water under the crossing. Trestle. Yes. But, if you tried to kill me, shouldn't I be the one saying that to you? The JJ, how about you shut up and go back to being excited to see me? Feel free to unclaim those tatas. Oh god, not her using the fucking shifts. Can't wait. Please cool it on the shitty mimes though. Seriously, I can't understand what you're trying to say half the time. Little worst form of communication ever. You have to catch up right away. You missed out on so much while you were gone. Catch like a fish. See, I'm your friend. Did I really? Be conscious. Oh man, that's the one thing I would never accept about Mina. It's their stupid fish puns. It's so bad. That sounds mad unlikely. Would not even believe the boring conversation I just slogged through with some of you glubbing windbaggers. Even the ones where I technically wasn't even being me. You so did though. We've all been through a lot together since we died. I believe we made a lot of progress in dealing with our personal issues and putting our old differences behind us. Turning has only strengthened my commitment to cat butts. Somehow, her puns are not as bad. Don't sound like you put much time into your fighting skills though. Y'all do realize you might be on the verge of dying again, right? And the shipping. OMG, Mina, the shipping. You won't even believe who got together over the sweeps. And the quadrants they paired up in. It will blow your mind. I don't think I can even convey how much I just... Don't I? I can't. No, that's it. I'm completely unable to can right now. I have exactly 0 cans. You don't understand, Mina. The feels. The feels. Mimes incoming. Oh, man. Out of all the fucking ancestors, like, her and Nepeta get along the best. Like, 100%. There's no doubt about it. It's like, Karkat absolutely hates Kankri, which is valid. Honestly, I'd probably think Aridin would probably hate Cronus, but they'd end up dating somehow. Like, I just know it. And they'd both probably just treat each other like trash. Kurlos and Gamzee would probably get up to some insane shit. Yeah, he should have. I always felt Nepeta and Feferi were the most underutilized characters. Like, there was so little that was done with them. It was kind of fucked up. I guess that's why Dave Peta happened, but yeah, not really the same thing. It felt a little bit like a cop out. I don't hate it like some other people do, but I just felt like it was just, oh, here, I killed this character off. Have some amalgamation of this person with somebody else that isn't really even the same character anymore. Same thing with Jaspros. It was kind of like, I don't know why you exist, and I kind of don't like you all that much, but I guess I have to deal with you. Like, it's fine. It's not the end of the world, but it's like, I don't see why any effort was put into this character at all. I don't know. I don't hate them, but it's like, really? You could have just, I don't know. The dude did it with Vriska for some reason. Like, he did it with Vriska and then made it worse for some reason. Like, if you're gonna bring Vriska back, at least bring her to the best self that she is. Like, fucking did that shit for Arania, but not Nepeta or Feferi. Like, are we kidding? Oh yeah, no. Like, I almost meant dating. Like, they would date for like a couple days and then they'd break up and get back together like 1,000 times over. And even though they don't have a concept of incest, I feel like dating another version of yourself would still be weird, even for them. I don't know. Who else? I'm trying to think of. I mean, we already know Vriska fucking hates Arania. Think Terezi and Tula would probably kind of get along. Think I kind of forgot his name. Equius's ancestor wouldn't really like him. And we already know Mina tries to kill Feferi, so that would just be a shit show. Solix and Maituna, I think they probably wouldn't stand each other. Rufio and Tavros would probably get along pretty well. I think Demira and Iradia would think they'd respect each other maybe, but wouldn't really be friends. Maybe. I don't know, this is just assumptions. Had a suspicion this chat would devolve into gossip about who banged who. Pretending like she didn't want to know who freaking Porum was fucking just a couple minutes ago. Acting like she's better than everybody else, like she doesn't care about gossip. Fucking liar. Let me know if you want to catch up on actual relevant shit sometime. Here's my math. Y'all got cell phones here? Right? Call it your girl, Mumix. So tell me, exactly is the bullshit reason you can't join me to go fight Lord Bad Guy? I'm gonna go fight that guy with you? Oh, but I do not think that would be feasible. Oh man, I don't know if it's just her character or what, but I actually like her puns. No shit. I want to completely wash my paws of the idea, but I just have so many balls of yarns in the air right now. So many potential ships to juggle. A busy hypothetical matchmaker's job is never done. There isn't anything even close to resembling a real responsibility. I don't want you to think I don't give a lick about joining your fight. I just don't think I would be very useful. By the way, lick was a subtle cat part. I don't know, it doesn't sound like you give much carp about anything that isn't shopping or saying cat things. By the way, sound was a subtle pun pertaining to oceanic geography. No, that doesn't even work. So carp is fish. Anything is just a thing I say all the time. Oh man. Come on, Mina. Don't you go to relax just a nip before you go right off to rough hive some more? I was about to say, what the fuck does that even mean? But Hive's house. Oh man. I've heard you have taken a keen interest in Kankri's ancestor. Son of a fish. Well, Mina, is that true? Even if it was true, which it is the very definition of ain't. How the shit could you have even heard something like that already? Not literally heard. Their ears, you know what I mean. It's true, I just know it. Dies. Is dead. Yes, please do that. It is kind of weird. Because, like, I know they don't have the same society as humans, but, like, Mina and the ancestors are, like, in their 20s. Whereas Karka and the beta trolls are, like, barely 15. So, like, kind of find it a bit strange that there are feelings there. Not to even mention the freaking epilogues and everything else that happened, which I know some people don't consider canon, which they're technically not canon. I think Kasi just kind of went off the rails with that shit, but I find it a little bit strange. The entire relationship dynamics that started happening with that stuff was really just weird. Same thing with her Mina dating Vriska. I never really understood it. It was just kind of out of nowhere. Either way, I could get into that a lot more if I wanted to, but it's just like, feels like Hussey kind of just did shit to have drama sometimes. Not even sometimes, most of the time, but I don't know. Can we set you up with him? Boys say no. I urge you not to underestimate the power of my romantic sorceries. You have been out of the loop for a long time, so I have no idea what kind of miracles have been wrought by the mage heart. Now, before I work my magic, we should get one thing clear. Is he running red or black? I'm only asking to be absolutely certain. He thinks there's barely any doubt about it. Someone is practicing Scarlet for a loud younger Kankri. Leon, are you reading my lips? Pretend you could hear me and that I'm saying this so loud your kitty cat ears hurt. Shut the fuck up. Oh man, she's not even trying to hide this shit. Don't sum me up with anemone boy, okay? Oh my god. The anemone and the boy puns are so bad, like they don't even make sense. Just keep it in your friend fix. Read about us doing it or whatever, just shut up. OGM. I have the best idea for a fic like that. But don't worry, my Polixie. That's a bit forced, but Polixie. It barely lands. Such licentious material is the same as it's always been. Not show a soul until I've shown it to you and the younger Ventus. And you both are perv. I promise. Yeah, another worthless conversation under my belt. Belt with a bedazzled fuchsia strap and a solid gold buckle. Time to bounce. What? Oh, I meant to ask. Have you met the humans yet? Yeah. OMG, aren't they... I'm assuming they're supposed to be... They... Aren't they just so perf? Nah. Don't see what the big deal with them is. Mina, no. They are also perfectly adorable. Each is literally more precious and perfect than the last. And I can imagine her hanging out with Jade, like, all the time. I feel like she would also get along with John. I mean, John gets along with like everybody. If only you could hear how bonkers you sound. Mina, no. You don't understand. They are my babies. The fuck's a baby? They are my perfect, precious, gay little babies. What's gay? It's a thing that human babies are sometimes, I think. The aliens learning about human terminology is just, it's fucking amazing. They just say shit. It's like, oh my god, can't even deal with this Mew. I feel like the can when it comes to dealing with it. Oh, do you have even the slightest idea what the shipping implicat? Okay, no, I draw the line there. That's too much. I can't. I cannot. Implicat puns. And I'm gonna stop you there, and we're not doing that. I don't condone this. I'm. Oh man. Okay. And the humans in the picture, both pre-scratch and scratch post. Scratch. Okay, that's kind of clever. Oh man. Has increased the pairing possibilities exponentially. It's really been overwhelming. I can't even. That's it. I can't. I'm so done. Oh man. Hate to change the subject. Not really. I kind of sidestepped past Curlo's back there, was granting him a wide berth. Didn't want to get tangled up in his hair. He also won't say a thing to me, which is probably for the best. Since he actually talks to you, maybe you can answer stuff. Like what? Hair proofing tips? Like, do you know if he's got here? Building this army is going horribly so far. Sure, it would be unimaginably horrendous having him along. I needs all the muscle I can get. Know what I'm saying? Actually, don't know. I swear, pretty close, but you know how he is. He's still very sneakerative. Oh man, I still loves making riddles out of everything. He's been very excited lately. He feels that so many of his spooky religion's prophecies are on the verge of coming true. The stars are coming into alignment. Remember how he used to go on and on about the messiahs, angels of double death, and all that wacky stuff? Yeah, we always had way too many religious nut jobs on our party. It's always tuna him trout. Oh man. Back when he could talk, at least. Then he does all the cycle favor of sewing his mouth shut, so it's win-win. Yeah, I suppose. Doesn't like this interest in shipping talk, but you and he aren't a red item anymore, right? Oh, no. That was a long time ago. We're just really good friends now. We hang out and joke around all the time. He even helps me with my grids. It's so weird. They went from dating to being friends to... I mean... Was it her condescension, or was it the high blood who ordered Karkat's death? Not Karkat, but the sufferer. It might have been the high blood. I don't really remember. And then in the alpha, he ends up killing her. It's very strange set of circumstances. Generally, I stick to the red matchups while he advises on black. He's early talented at picking blackground pairs, probably better than me. Dag, what a boring fact. It's cool you're good friends still. Thought I picked up heavy planktonic vibes from you. Now why don't you run along and talk to him? Make use of your mutually compatible disabilities for communicating and whatnot. Unability mofos everywhere. Alright. You're spending fair time hopping around these lily pads. You stumbled on treasure trove, so incredible. You find neither the words nor the minds to describe it. Last you lost it. This be the gateway to that special memory. God piece. So soft, so inviting. Finding the transition, wear it right now with all your might. cautious any more forgiving, canonized with the Vatican. Stupid fucking cod piece. Sure. Excellent work, my mage. This most righteous motherfucking pelvic apparel, the wicked ensemble is now complete. Must be delivered to the bar raid at once, and he may continue our Lord's mirthful motherfucking work. All hail the one true Messiah. Long live the angel of double death. May the bards, riotous, chuckle voodoos inspire nightmares of all who would oppose Calicorn. Even when she's being controlled, she still does cat puns. Honestly, respect. May the jocular kitty of his vast honk ring loud and motherfucking true all the way to Shangri-La. Church, okay. That's enough of motherfucking that pious noise. Time to rendezvous with my homie Killa and drop the special science on him. May his ludicrous pair of shorts, a sniff, his holy mission, and flummox all who would cast cats their unworthy gaze upon its fresh fucking balls. Hey motherfucking man, my wicked kitty bitch. Everything about this is so bad. Phew. Cursors, my head feels really foggy. What just happened? I don't even remember walking over here. Did you just talk on some bad nip or something? You're right, I shouldn't worry about it. What's that? You have to go run an errand? Okie doke. Have fun. Man, I feel bad for her. There's nobody else here, right? Which is... Don't think he's gonna talk to Mina, but guess I'll try. There's no need to approach the young, misguided Empress. She remains blissfully unaware of the machinations which transpire between the heroes of rage. Let her try to raise a pathetic army of souls. She will be double slain by our lord like all the other mirthless heretics. Honk. Honk. Yeah. He has many secrets from his friends. Secrets to you were always the most beautiful miracles of all. They're private answers to a bunch of riddles no one ever asked. Since this place is made of memories, you've had to be extra careful with your secrets. Carved out an extensive network of virtual catacombs throughout the bubbles leading to hidden treasures, black recollections, and perhaps one or two illicit drop-off points. This fucking dude. Yeah, it's just... the fact that... I mean, Gamzee killing his friends already is like... Holy shit. But then he's actively working with a dude who wants to destroy the universe and kill the ghosts of his friends. It's like... Cronus is an ass who deserves nothing but pain. Cancri is obnoxious, self-righteous, Virgil signaling dickwad. But then Kurlos is just an evil fucking traitor who, like, can't even put it into words what a piece of shit he is. Like, it's very... the entire dynamic between the ancestors and everything is so much more complicated than the other characters. I don't know if Hussey was thinking about it or not, but I think they're supposed to be the more flawed aspects of the Alpha kids' personalities. Like, they're like essentially the more extreme versions of them, at least from what I'm noticing. I don't know if that's supposed to be true or not, but just seeing looking at say Karkat and Kenkri. Karkat already has that kind of lecturous, like, I'm better than you personality. It's just to a fucking T with Kenkri. Like, they're not so different. which is exactly why Karkat doesn't like him, because he sees himself within him and realizes, oh, I'm a fucking douchebag who just lectures people all the time. And even with Terezi, she does put a bit of a facade to be this cool, elite troll, but she has a lot of fucking insecurities and in there that she pretends not to, notice, but she knows damn well. It's just something I kind of started thinking about. I think Huzzy probably did it on purpose, knowing him. Yeah, that also does make sense. When Tumblr was still a fucking thing, I can imagine. It was very obvious with Cankry that he was supposed to be very much a freaking stereotype. And yeah, with Mulan, that's also obvious. It's an extremely rare, dangerous, and particularly blasphemous item. Thought of destroying precious juju makes your blood boil. So be guarded carefully. Cannot let it fall into the wrong hands. Juju chest. Only cherub can open it. You'd be double dying. Curiosity to know what's inside, except for the fact that it would be heresy to even wonder. And you would bite your tongue for having the thought you hadn't already chewed it off long ago. Yeah. Come bearing the final jolly accoutrement, my faithful inverted brother. Thy bardly regalia is done and fucking dusted by the special stars themselves. This day, the dark carnival rejoiced and said it was money. I bring to life our wicked ruse, the Plowmite Ninja. Our Lord awaits your servitude and tutelage at once. Shall now bust open these bitchin' elixir 40s and pour some sweet swill out for the souls who soon won't be no more. Yeah. Shut your motherfucking mouth and give me the cod piece. Gimsy fucking hates him. Sounds about right. Alright. Now just go back. To the house. Looks like someone's custodians permanently moved today, as well as all other days. Hey, get the fuck out of my... Oh, it's you again. Sorry, for a second I thought Eridan's awful ancestor found his way in here. Didn't even know it was possible to be more of a shitbag than that guy. Somehow important pro-teen senior pulls it off. I wouldn't have believed it. If I didn't absorb it with my own aggravation sponge. Just incredible. Yeah, Ventus, I'm gonna clue you onto something. Most of my crew is hexa dreadful to be around. I know. How is it even possible for a group of people to suck so much when they're presumably almost genetically identical to a bunch of people I like? Maybe it's the age difference? The fact that they all grew up on a planet for lame pansies who are civically obligated to wet themselves daily? I have to admit, meeting all our ancestors like this has been kind of overwhelming. Kinda have to get away from everyone and be alone for a while. Hopefully I'll just fucking wake up soon. Oh, you want I should step off? No, that's okay. You're actually fine, mostly. Just couldn't take another encounter with the red sweater guy. He's left my head spinning, not just because he never shuts the fuck up. For a long time, I didn't believe we had ancestors. Thought the concept of ancestors was just superstitious, ego-stroking, aristocratic bullshit. Not only has it turned out you're all real, apparently you had this whole different culture in an alternate universe before us? Sorry, that's a lot to take in. Wait. Oh no. No, fuck me. Holy fuck. Before us? God damn it. I just got that. See, that's what I'm talking about. You guys has made me have little infuriating infuriating revelations like that almost constantly. Like, now it casts the name of my own planet in a whole new stupid light. Alternia as an alternate? Alternate to what? Turns out it's the alternative to a planet called Before Us. The planet which came before us. Ha ha ha. Get it? Oh my god. Karka is such a close second to my favorite character. Honestly, I can't even say he's a second. Like, him and John are just my favorite characters. I think they just both encapsulate what I love about this comic so much. They're such good foils to each other as well. Oh man, I love Karkat so much. He's so fucking great. Whatever jokers named these planets were complete fucking morons. Well, from what I know, just wondering what that shit meant. Turnia is the bomb compared to my planet. I'm not just saying that because growing up me ran the joint. Hey, don't let anyone kid you. Turnia was fucking great. I don't even care that my blood made me a pariah. It's worth it to live on such a badass planet. Some people liked to talk shit about the Empress, and it's true, she probably would have called the shit out of me on sight. But you know what? Always respected her as a strong leader. She didn't want to get shit done and didn't put up with dissension from worthless idiots. All she did was, take over the entire fucking galaxy. Not too shabby. We used to have this kind of embarrassing fantasy that I'll grow up one day and become a Threshucutioner. Do you know what that is? They were like the deadliest squad of interstellar fighters under the command of the Empress. You have to conquer more planets than any other Imperial force. It would have been impossible to make the cut because of my blood. So I used to think of all these elaborate scenarios to have my blood color. Or in the more ridiculous fantasies, maybe I could even prove my worth as a soldier. Like, just be so awesome with a sickle, they would just have to make an exception. Maybe even be a folk hero and rise to the ranks to become the leader. Those were obviously just some childish daydreams. Learned a lot about what being a leader really means since then. Maybe that's a lot harder than everyone thinks. So I guess I learned to respect who you turn out to be on my world even more than I did already because of that. Yeah, leadership thing is hard as globes. Barely get anyone to lift a flipping finger on my session. Didn't really help that you were kind of a dickhead all the time, without exception. And now it's like that all over again, trying to raise this army. Really don't know how sexy bitch grown up me pulled it off. Oh yeah, how's that going? How many recruits do you have? Wants to take a guess? Oh, still 0, huh? Yeah, that sounds about right. Seriously, fuck leadership. I know. Well, look, how about this? Later on, when I'm awake, obviously, maybe our meteor will hit a rendezvous point with you again. By then, you're still looking for recruits. I'll hop off the meteor or something and join your army. And you and me and whatever other idiots you've rounded up can all go fight the invisible demon. I don't know, every time I turn around, I'm up against an invisible demon of one sort or another. Guess that's just the impossible kind of thing Paradox Space wants me to do to prove I'm not some horrible mistake of nature. I think that's just something you came up with yourself, but okay. Acting like everybody else isn't fighting the demon as well, you gotta work on your insecurities, my guy. Anyway, does that sound good? Oh, but on one condition. As new Empress, you have to appoint me as Grand Threshucutioner of your army. You have a deal? Oh, yes, you got it. Yes. Good. Okay, that's settled. I'm not going for a walk. Do some thinking. More thinking alone, okay? Just make yourself at home here. This strange memory projection in my room. Thinking not to rifle through my shit. None of it's even real. So go nuts, whatever. I'm leaving. Sure. Like I said, make yourself at home. Free to hang out with my Lucis there. Though I should warn you, he's never met another kid he didn't make at least some vague attempt to eat. Here's this giant monster that has to take care of you very poorly, and you have to take care of, and will also probably try to kill you a couple times. You might as well just have not had any fucking trolls at all. I'm surprised that any of them even survived. Oh man. Okay. Stabbing cane. It'd be really unfortunate to be blind and walk around without having a reliable instrument help you stab where you're going. Oh man. Gonna meet the worst people here. Well, some of the worst. It's really just Rufio, Damara, and the other dude left. Puzzle Beetles is the absolute perfect currency of bribing corrupt prosecutors. Find yourself in the hot seat with the law. Greedy snouts simply cannot resist. So make sure the terrifying brainless monster judges can catch you in the act. You have to wait for his tyranny to be distracted by something besides the judicial proceedings. This is an occurrence that's far from infrequent. Is that a fucking dinosaur? Jersey, what are you doing here? I didn't know you were asleep. Right. She's already done the thing. Shrug. Why are you here all alone in the woods? Or pretend woods, I guess. Why do you have your dragon cosplay pulled down like that? Something the matter? No. I'm fine. You don't sound fine. Don't bullshit me like that. I know when something's up with you. Carcat, please leave me alone. Okay, I get it if you want some alone time. I mean, I actually just got done sulking the fuck out of myself just now. It really helps to talk to somebody. Talk to me about stuff, you know that, right? Yeah, I guess. Did he do something douchey again? Did he break up with you? He broke up with you, didn't he? I knew it. I could just see the writing on the wall. He didn't break up with me. It has nothing to do with Dave. Okay, then what? It's my ancestor. Yeah? What about her? She's just so radical. Huh? I just did not know it was even possible to be so rad. I almost can't handle it, Carcat. The radness. How does she do it? God, the deflection is so strong with her. I have no doubt she actually thinks she's rad, but the way she so successfully deflected from the actual thing that's bothering her is funny. This I'm pretty sure she already made the deal with Urania by now. Just why she's covering her face. Well, let's see. She rides a fucking skateboard, and that's it. Pretty much end of the explanation. I think there's so much more than that. Everyone loves her. Not really, but okay. She's so sassy and fun. She's the best at games, and all her stunts are incredible. How am I supposed to measure up to that? Why are you supposed to measure up to that? Who told you that? Like, it's so stupid. Not only she's like 10 years fucking older than you, born in a completely different society, with completely different people, and different expectations. She's not you. Like, it's so dumb. You're not the same person. Now, if it was like an alternate timeline, I guess I would understand that, but she's so much older than you. Oh my god. Like, I get it. At the same time, it's just like, I just want to punch him in the face for being so annoying about this shit. Oh, come on. Don't tell me this is going to be a thing with you now. What thing? A self-esteem thing? Really shouldn't be like that. It's just so unwarranted. But that's how I feel. So too bad. Josie, I can't trust this enough. You are not in anyone's shadow. I'll tell you something about our ancestors. They're all assholes. She's not an asshole. No, she is. Trust me. They all are. At least the vast majority. I'm really the only two that I can think of that are not assholes. Actually, no. The only one who's not an asshole is Mulin. That's it. Literally everybody else is a dickhead in some way or another. I was gonna say Rufio, but like, fuck that guy. Honestly, I'm sure he's nice, but like, fuck that guy. They practically aren't even people. They're walking, talking like, I don't know how to put it. Almost like a living parodies of horrible cliched behavior patterns. What? You mean like teenagers? Yes. It's more than just that. Take my ancestor, for example. Total asshole. Probably the worst asshole there is. You wouldn't know it right away because he doesn't yell at people like me. But that probably makes it worse. He just goes on and on about the most sanctimonious, incomprehensible garbage you ever heard. He thinks he's better than everybody. Everyone within dresses it in this bogus, hyper-academic humility. He tries to defend people with problems, just winds up insulting those people in backhanded ways. He lectures people endlessly. Whenever he rises to the defense of his friends, he usually ends up giving them a big fuck you, but being implicitly judgmental. I could really go on forever about him, but I won't, because then I'd be stooping to his level. And your ancestor? Yeah, she's fun, I guess. Talk about a phony. When I don't give a fuck what anyone says. Losing your sense of smell is not a real disability. I get what he's saying, but like, she still can't smell. Like, it's still a fucking disability. I don't get this train of thought. Like, it's so stupid. If you are not able to do something, that is inherently a disability. That's literally what the fucking definition is. Like, if I don't have a hand, almost everybody's born with a hand. If I was born without one, if I lost it in some freak accident, I am disabled. I am not able to grab shit with my right arm. I don't have a fucking hand there. I am therefore not able to do what everybody else is able to fucking do. Like, same thing with being a midget. You are not the same height as everybody else. You are disabled from living the same life as other people. Like, it's not that complicated of a fucking concept. Oh, man. Her rad gal thing is such an obvious act. She clearly worked for Sweeps on perfecting it, and quite apparently revels in the attention it gets her. The fact that she worked so hard on it is exactly why you don't have anything to worry about. You don't even need to try to be the good person that you already are. Yeah, that's a bit questionable, but I don't know, looking at Terezi analytically, she clearly is putting on a front to a degree. It's obviously the roleplay shit. I'm not talking about that. Look, she does have a mask, and it's dumb to pretend like she doesn't. It's definitely not as over the top as Tula's whole thing, but you already know how to have fun and be likable just by being yourself. Doesn't need to be part of some over the top shtick to impress people. When she does the rad girl thing, it's like a disguise, probably covering up some part of herself she's unhappy with. When you withdraw and cover yourself up like that, you're actually just preventing people from seeing someone who's already beautiful. And when like it comes to Terezi, he just immediately becomes this fucking softie. I know, completely fucked up with you. This isn't okay. I'm not like trying to redeem myself here. I made my recuperator cocoon and now I have to wriggle around it in slime. Totally accept that. As your friend, I really don't want you to start feeling bad about yourself because of one of these shallow, two-dimensional dipshits. I totally could see that you made your choice about me. I respect your decision. I just want you to be happy is all. Okay, I'm probably just sticking my foot in my fucking talk blaster again. Okay, I swear they're just doing that on purpose now. Oh, man. Talk blaster. Like, for fuck's sake, man. I'm probably making you uncomfortable. Guess I'll go back to my room now. Hope you at least take some of what I said seriously, though. Yeah. Okay, bye. Just casual dinosaur. No, yeah, it's the same thing. I guess we go back, and then it's Terezi's room now. I didn't say anything about being Terezi. Okay, there we go, I guess. Man, doing Car Guy's voice always fucks up my throat. Guess we gotta talk to her. Oh, hey, it's you. What are you doing in my hive? Shit, Pyro, don't sniff at me. Standing around in Shoutcat's place when all dreams switch on me out of nowhere. You see him coming here? Nah. Are you looking for him now too? Yes. Look, with that, the guy's slippery as a goddamn eel. Spent all day tracking him down myself. I finally caught up with him a while ago. Oh? Yeah. I think might be going on a date later. What? I mean, maybe. I don't know if I'm misreading his intent there. Pretty sure it was very clearly, I'll join your fucking army, not I want to date you, but okay. You might know better than me. What did he say? Well, whatever the case is, later he's going to hop off the meteor and fight Lord Invisible with me. What do you think? Am I reading too much into shit or? Shrug. Yeah, I guess we'll see. Anyway, I'm out. This hype you got is pretty. It's great, Pyro. Appreciate a girl with this gaudy sense of design. P.S. Your dragon outfit rules. Oh, fucking great. Yeah, that's that. We talked to her. I still haven't found her quite yet. Any leads or? Not really. She's apparently very well hidden. Yeah, sure. But have you even really been looking? Have you been fucking around with your little exposition stand? I've been dividing my time efficiently. Thank you for your concern. It wasn't even that long ago we talked about other boring stuff. To drag your stand over to the top of the street, like all waiting for me up here. How long did that take? Never mind about that. Yes, I did stop along the way to explain some important things to people. People are curious about information, Mina. They want to know things, alright? They want to know what you want to tell them. Both. Okay, let me ask this. Did you pay them so you could explain stuff? Yes. So how long would you estimate you spent cherub hunting in between your explainings? Look, finding these cherubs is always going to be a slow-burning quest. It's an intricate layered mystery that can't be rushed. Working up to it. Rainy Circuit has something to explain to you at no expense. Find your humorously ineffective approach to this quest to be max adorbs. When I actually liked you. It's unfortunate. You know, Rainier was actually one of my favorite characters from the start. It's like the opposite of how it was with Vriska. From the beginning, I had a really weird feeling about Vriska. And then she did what she did, and I hated her. Then I warmed up to her. Then she was one of my favorites. Arania I loved from the beginning. She was fucking amazing. She talked way too much, but like, I even found out a little bit charming. Then she did what she did, and I fucking hated her guts. It's like such a strange 180 that happened with both characters. Like, absolutely insane. The Bard of Hope may seem a little jaded these days, but he once had a deeply abiding faith in magic, dedicated himself to becoming a great wizard. He became convinced he was hatched to defeat an extraordinarily evil magician, one he swore the angels foretold of. Though when pressed for the name of the man, he would not say it, claiming it was too dangerous to even enunciate. Part of his self-aggrandizing mythos was that this magician once, somehow from afar, tried to strike him down at a young age, so he would never have to face him. The evil spell was deflected, sealing away the magician's spirit away in a series of unassuming vessels until he could find some other cunning way to enter our universe. The attack supposedly left him with his distinctive scar, which he was not reluctant to point out when trying to hit on me. He wasn't even reluctant to mention it in casual conversation. But at some point, he became disillusioned with magic. If there ever was any truth to his far-fetched vision, the legacy of defeating the evil magician had to be passed on to his descendant, or if his descendant proved to be as much of a failure as he did, then perhaps onto some other hero of hope, which is Jake. I'm unsure why he suffered this crisis of faith, aside from the obvious reasons having to do with overall lack of character or any other redeeming qualities. Perhaps someone talked him out of his beliefs. Maybe a friend close to him. Or, if one is to believe his fantasy held any water, perhaps someone who was in league with the evil magician. Whatever the case, it's probably for the best. Since pretty much anyone who had a half think pan thought it was all a bunch of ridiculous nonsense. Circuit, why do you gotta hate on other people's religions? Don't you know they just just as much load of crackety bunk as all your spiritual bullfuck? But yes, I guess I was on the line. Sorry, just she actually got convinced that shitting on Cronus was a bad thing. Oh my goodness. That's sad. Sorry, just trying to riff with you a little on mutually disliked acquaintance. Is that really so bad? Why did it take every opportunity to knock my personal beliefs? Can really be so mean sometimes. Get my money now? Yes, here. The Heir of Doom was once a powerful psionic. He was gifted with vision twofold. Oh man. It's kind of long. Where are we up to? I'm not even close. 438. Oh my god. 400 pages. I don't think I'm making it. We'll see what happens after this. I might need to. I knew this was fucking long, but it's been so much longer than I thought. Get the vision twofold and had strong prophetic insights wherever a bleak future is concerned. He had much to say when it came to warning us about the path of doom and destruction we're all headed for. No one took it seriously. One day he lost all those abilities when he badly overexerted himself. It's hard to get any specifics from him, but indications are that he applied every last bit of energy he had towards some great act of heroism, saving us all from some looming threat. Not only did his exertion permanently burn out his psychic abilities, but left him somewhat incoherent. Yeah, I always wonder what happened there. Anyone ever get to the bottom of that? No, the entire incident is shrouded in mystery. Some from his limited and shattered accounts of what happened, it seems very likely that Carlos was with him at the time as the only eyewitness. And of course, it's impossible to get any reliable information out of him. Guess we may never know, sadly. Hey, this is actually kind of interesting. It was well worth checking the menu, giving me to put up with it. Agreed. Carlos. The Prince of Rage actually used to be quite talkative. It's the Prince's destroyer. So he's the destroyer of rage. Compared to Gamzee, who's the Bard of Rage, which is the amplifier of it. Which is why Carlos is so calm. He's not necessarily destroyer of rage in the sense that he himself is calm, but he destroys rage around him, that he calms others down, pacifies them, and leaves them blind to the things that he's doing. Or convinces them that what he's doing isn't wrong. It's very scary what some of these powers are. This until he had a nightmare which prompted a bizarre incident after which he would never speak again. He took a sort of spiritual vow of silence, which I'm sure was probably related to his esoteric faith. Thereafter he became infuriatingly enigmatic. I found it impossible to get any info out of him between his ambiguous minds and penchant for riddles. It's very frustrating, especially for someone like me who has a passion for gathering as many facts about our story as possible. Want to know a secret? Please don't tell anyone, but I really can't stand the guy. It's probably unfair to him because he's obviously such a sweet and harmless fellow. Something about him rubs me the wrong way. Guess I can just be a little petty sometimes. I find it funny considering what she does later on. Yeah. Wow, Circuit. Just wow, so rude. Poor clown. Don't give me that. He seems to remember you having one of the few unkind words for him behind his back. Yeah, messing with you, he sucks. So, conversation over? Yes. Ka-ching. Mage of Heart, as you know, is an ardent disciple of the romantic sciences. It's not even a thing, but okay. She has a well-earned reputation as a miracle worker when it comes to matchmaking. But her own romantic history, ironically, has been riddled with trouble and heartbreak. Once well before our session began, she and Carlos were in a very loving mateship. It really seemed to everyone they were made for each other. One day, they fell asleep together. Carlos then had a nightmare so terrifying, at least the most dreadful sound imaginable. Truly echoed the horror of the vast hunk itself. The noise was so loud and so awful. Yulin went completely deaf, and her hearing never recovered. Girls was undoubtedly devastated by what he'd done to her. So distraught, he sewed his mouth shut and has never spoken a word since. Though they drifted apart as mate spirits, Yulin never held it against him. He even seemed to take delight in learning new ways to communicate. They continued to remain very close to this day. Maybe a little too close if you ask me. It's clear that her sympathies have been gradually swayed in support of the High Bloods cult. She says private about her beliefs, but now and then I'll notice she lets some tenet of mirthful doctrine slip out. Suppose I shouldn't be too concerned though, since almost certainly a lot of harmless superstition. Honk. Honk honk. Well, I'm glad we can both agree that clowny fucking soda cult is the dumbest shit ever. Yes, now here's your money. Thanks for listening. Sarks, do you even know how silly y'all are? If only you were right. It's end game. Yeah, sure. Goodbye. After what? Another hour? Another hour of bumbling through the afterlife with very little to show for your efforts? You just have to pause the game again. Only spent so long powering through the dead troll equivalent of unpleasant high school reunion without making a trip to the Load Gaper. Picture yourself a little snack for the hunger trunk. Definitely someone else we should be checking in with right now. Someone we're all desperate for an update on. And that someone is this guy. This guy you are now being. Let's see. I'll go for another couple. Probably not gonna end up actually finishing. Seems like there's at least 2 more open bound sections. We have 3 more dance sisters to go to, and then we have the actual recruiting starting. So yeah, I'll probably get to the next open bound section and then end. The first thing, my woman is still chasing you. Unbelievable. She hardly seems to care at all that something is causing reality to shatter around you. For a moment, you thought you and she might be able to reach an uneasy truce, stand together if only for a moment, and assess the ominous crack spreading through the void. Maybe even take some time to get to know each other a little and bury the hatchet. Try to bury the hatchet. You're so tired of running. But no, she is as furious as ever. What did you even do? It's a couple of routine murders, which was 2 years ago already. The ring has no fear, you swear. She's never going to stop. Liberty is justice, and as you know all too well, nothing stops the mail. To find somewhere to hide and rest for a while. There. Can't they just sniff each other out? He's never really going to be able to hide from her in the first place. Problematic Billy Who Hammer. Oh man. Not gonna work anymore. I mean, anyways, this wouldn't really be a heroic or just death in the first place, because John's not doing anything evil. He's not doing anything good. He's fighting for revenge, not really to save anybody. Fucking Rose. Understandably confused. This stack. It's like, I have no idea which rose this is or why she's even here. Because that's the John that just knocked out after throwing a freaking tantrum. But this Rose, I don't know which Rose that was, or what's happening. So last time we saw her, she was... I don't even remember. She was... But you know, they were talking... Dirk had woken up. No, actually Dirk had got knocked unconscious. And they're all just meeting the dancers for the first time. But then she was talking to Mina and she was asleep somewhere. Then she's here. So I don't know if this is the future or if this is the past. Not that timing even means anything. I love it. Hit. Too bad. Okay then. Okay, it's lagging. I think this next one's gonna be probably the open bound section. You know, they're just separating it by a lot compared to when they first did it. Still, I don't know why the fuck there's a bunch of horses around here. Guess I'm being John right now, so I should probably switch. Alright. I guess we're gonna meet Vriska again. I have not been to Tavros in such a long time. I saw it first. Huh? Give it to me. What, the ring? Yes, it's mine. Who are you? I am your worst bad dream if you don't return my treasure. I found it, snuggled in the sand, being pretty and golden by itself, and I want it back. So, you found it here, like exactly where I just found it, but instead of picking it up, you fell asleep? When you put it that way, I sound stupid, but yes. Sorry, buddy. As the age-old saying goes, snooze you lose. I've never heard that age-old saying in my culture, so fuck your lingual heritage. Give me the ring. How are you even asleep? I was tired. Duh. That's such a dumb place to fall asleep, dude. Treasure hunting is hard. She has me working like a bark fiend. Who? My mate's Brit. That means girlfriend, you ignoramus. I know what it means. No offense, but you seem like kind of a lame troll. I don't think we ever talked before, did we? Who cares? Give me my treasure. No way, it's mine, bro. Shit. Kate, maybe we can work out some kind of deal. I don't know. This ring is pretty sweet. The price would have to be pretty steep. Wow, you're really putting me in an uncomfortable and challenging situation. Why do you want this desert ring so bad? Is it magic? I don't really feel magic wearing it. I mean, not any more than usual. I don't know if it's magic. That's not why I want it. Well, I'm not giving it to you unless you have a really good reason. For private sentimental purposes. I don't want to say. That's cool. Guess I'll just enjoy this ring forever. It's my property. Oh man. John can be quite an ass when he feels like it. Not that I disagree with him, but when he really gets motivated, he could be very petty. Okay, I'll tell you. You're an awful human, by the way. Yeah, right, dude. Would an awful guy be wearing such a sweet, priceless ring? I don't think so. Oh my god, that's such bad logic that you're normally using to be a worst enemy. Yeah, you sure did explain that, I guess. I want the ring because this requires some laborious explanation. It pertains to human customs, which I've taken time to study as an eternal ghost. Treasure is needed to complete a sort of ritualized pact, having to do with human mating. It's meant in stone in romantic matrimonies. First of all, as a troll, why are you doing human shit? Second of all, why the fuck would Rizka even know about proposals and shit? It just makes no sense. Oh, when you used to propose to your girlfriend? Yeah, whatever. Huh? That's not really what I was expecting to hear. I thought you were just being greedy, treasure-grubbing douche. You mean, like you? Yes, that's a pretty good reason. I guess I can let you have it if it is going to result in a happy marriage. Okay, then hurry and give it to me. Who's the lucky lady, anyway? Oh no, hurry up. There's no time. Tavros. She's coming. Who? Give it to me. She can't see it yet. Has to be a surprise. Also, I don't want her to know I got it from a loser like you. That's the most hilarious thing Tavros ever said. Hey, Tavros. Oh my god. Tavros. Oh, hi, John. Tavros, I didn't know you were hanging out with John. Should have come and told me. But I just woke up from the sand pile. Found him here. I had literally no time to go tell you because of an argument. What? What are you arguing about? Wait. What do you mean woke up? Or are you asleep? Damn it, Tavros. You can't be slacking off like that. Told you aren't fucking around anymore. This is serious business. Hey, excuse me, but are you Vriska? This is literally the first fucking time he's ever met her. She literally dated a previous John who's dead. So she's already done the whole, song and dance, but he's never met her in his life. Yeah. Oh, sorry. Really should have introduced myself. I guess I technically never met this version of you. That's alright. Nice to meet you. Wait, are you Ghost too? Yep. So, you're dead? Yes, John. That's what being a ghost means. Okay, I'm still confused though. Sorry if I sound dumb. but dream bubbles are still kind of baffling to me. You're, really dead? As in, the real you? I mean, dang, what the hell am I even trying to ask here? No, I get what you're asking. Yes, the real me. The actual legit, fully authentic, awful timeline Vriska. Dead? Gone? Fucking toast. Oh, so when I meet up with everyone on your troll meteor in a year, that means you'll be a corpse. Assuming my body was sufficiently preserved during the trip, which, now that I think about it, I guess it was. It must have been, because otherwise that unspeakable prototyping atrocity couldn't have happened. That piece of shit clown. I still have no idea what the deal with that was. He completely lost his mind. He never had a mind to begin with. He's either high out of his fucking mind or insane. There's really no in between. Anyway, that's neither here nor there. Honestly, I'm surprised you hadn't heard I was dead one way or another. It's kind of old news. Then again, these things are all relative, so who knows? Are you okay? You seem sad. Well, yeah. It's always sad to hear a friend died, even if you find out about it from their ghost. I guess so. Also, I kind of thought that when we all arrived to do a session that we were going to, like, hang out or something. Oh yeah, that's right, we were. Then I got stabbed through the back. Which, to be fair, was for the good of the party, so this meteor could make the trip in the first place. And keep this whole crazy sequence of events in place, intact. Not gonna lie, I made some mistakes. Wow, what even happened out there? Just some pointless, deadly teen drama, mostly brought on by ourselves, acting like juvenile idiots. Like I said, old news. Very old for me. Been here a pretty long time now. Lots happened since I died, John. John, did you know the little rendezvous we planned sort of already happened? I mean, in a way. What? It did? Yes, your ghost. Huh? I mean, the ghost of one of your alternate selves who died along the way, doing some stupid thing. Actually, he and I dated for a little while. Well, hold on. What's this? About dating who? Ron, here we go. Why don't you tell me about that? Tavros, I've led a rich and complicated life and death. Can hardly be expected to tell you about every little thing that I've been through. Besides, you should already known this about me. Why? Because we shared a bright body once. We briefly had access to all each other's memories and feelings. So if you didn't take the time to take the chance to dig that out of my memory, you have only yourself to blame. No, but that hardly lasted any time at all. And there were a lot of overwhelming experiences all happening at once. How would I try to remember all your memories before we exploded? Well, all I can say is I managed. I took the opportunity to remember pretty much all your memories. I was in and out like a bandit. Not all your life experiences are mine. That's not fair. Because you're smarter than me and more cunning. Them's the breaks. Wait, I'm with Tavros here. I think we should back this up a bit. So my alternate reality ghost dated you? Yes. That, but what? Vriska, this is a very bizarre and unsettling fact to me. Why? Because, man, I don't know. It just is. You say we dated for a while, but like, I don't even get to remember doing that? I think that's mostly what's weird about it. Hey, apparently we don't get to remember the results of a lot of choices we didn't actually make. Again, see? The breaks. Well, can you just tell me what happened there? Like, how did that go? It was fine, for a while. Didn't really work out. Oh. It crossed paths every now and then after that. Things stayed pretty friendly between us. Until he died. What? What do you mean he died? He was murdered. You mean his ghost died? Yes. As in, he just doesn't exist at all anymore? Like, dead? Yes. Dead. For good. I don't... How's that even... Who killed him? Was it Jack? Jack? Are you kidding? No, John. Jack's barely in the picture as a threat anymore. He's just more old news. He's not old news, though. He's just as strong and menacing as ever. I just had an awesome battle with him in this very dream bubble. You did? Yeah. I found him skulking around the memory of my dead dad, and I got pissed off, so I really let him have it. Oh, I even used the cool hammer you helped me make. Remember that? Oh yeah. Those are good times when I helped you be great. Yes. The last time I faced him was kind of embarrassing. I let him get the drop on me, just kind of stabbed me right away. This time, I think I held my own pretty well. I haven't gotten one good hit against him. Give him a solid bop on the head. That's what made him worse later. Notice how Tavros is just very much not being included in this at all. Yeah. That's awesome. One time in an alternate reality, I came pretty close to killing him, apparently. Oh, really? You bet. Too bad that was in a timeline that didn't really count. It's also reassuring to know you can put up a good fight against a strong adversary if you ever needed to. Now I guess I know you can too. I guess so. What happened after you bunked him in the head? I bet he was mad. Yeah, he sure was. But if I was interrupted by, like, another taller white Jack dressed in rags. A white Jack? Well, no, it wasn't actually a Jack. Someone different altogether, who just looked like him. With wings and a sword and everything. I think the white Jack was probably a girl? I'm not sure, but that was my hunch. I didn't talk to her or anything. She looked really angry. Anyway, he seemed scared of her, so he flew away. She chased him. Do you know who she was? No fucking clue. Whatever Jack's doing out here in Dreamboat Land, he seems to have his hands full with her on his tail. As you can see, he's far from out of the picture. Okay, that may be. But it sure wasn't Jack who killed a whole shitload of ghosts out here, including one of yours. They doubt Jack can even kill ghosts. In fact, I don't think anyone can except for this guy. What guy? Lord English. Who? Wow, John. Really? Wow. Time to get a clue. Hasn't it ever occurred to you to wonder who the ultimate bad guy of this adventure was going to be? Ultimate bad guy? You mean like the last boss? Man, even that way of putting it is a little too pedestrian. I mean, I already beat the last boss. The Black King was the officially sanctioned last boss of our session, and I killed him. This is different. There's always someone stronger waiting to be revealed. Jack showed up shortly after that. He was much stronger. Eventually, the curtains get pulled back, and you find out who was behind every terrible thing that happened all along. Someone who's invariably stronger than all the other adversaries by a wide margin. The supreme villain. To be honest, I was always kind of waiting for that guy to show up, whoever he was. The other shoe to drop, you know? There's always a big bad behind everything. True gamer sees stuff like this coming a mile away. Okay, if you say so. I always kind of thought Jack was evil and strong enough to be our main antagonist. Say there's someone even stronger and more evil than... Wow. Yes, I'll admit, I was fooled by Jack briefly. For a while, I thought he was the supreme menace. That I would have to face him in a final showdown. Turned out to be just a bit standard misdirection. It's just another step up in a typical pattern of escalation involving increasingly insurmountable threats, which legendary heroes like us have to overcome to achieve total victory at everything. Also, let's face it, I don't think Jack's all that evil, so much as he's just a murderous asshole. Trust me, I know the type. Considering your other type, it makes sense. English, the guy's as evil as they come. He's the real deal. Kate, can I just say something? I still don't know why you're so sure he's the final villain. Because you yourself said, always someone stronger, right? So, I'm perceiving a contradiction about your facts. Tavros, come on, we already talked about this ad nauseum. He's the big bad. It's so obvious. I mean, maybe there's someone out there in Paradox Space. Who knows? But whoever that is has nothing to fucking do with this massive extended multiverse spanning campaign. English was the guy who stacked the whole deck against us from the start, rigging shit to go haywire, wiping out our race, blowing up universes, exterminating ghosts, slaughtering dark gods, and shattering reality itself. Pretty sure we reached the top floor, buddy. Okay, but all I'm saying is, what if there's someone even worse than that, due to speculation? Unbelievable. John, just ignore him. He tends to be contrary just for the sake of being contrary. It's just what he does these days. He seems to think it's how you show confidence and assertiveness. The key to high self-esteem is apparently just saying "nuh-uh" all the time. No, that's not true. See, this is apparently the big lesson you learned from sharing a brain with me for a few minutes. In order to feel good about yourself, just be a constant pain in the ass. That is an interesting thing that you say. He shared your feelings and body, and he immediately just became an asshole. Like, what does it say about you and the way you are? No, that's not what I learned. I see what you mean. No. Okay, really all I'm saying is no, which is helping you look as right as possible about making fun of me. But I learned in your brain that you aren't always right about everything. You were wrong about lots of things. You're wrong about Rufio. Rufio was real all along. Alright, granted, there did in fact exist a person by that name. You aren't spelling it right though. How do you know how I'm spelling it? I'm just talking instead of using letters. Because that's how you spelled it when we used to chat online, dumbass. You weren't using enough letters. So, in any case, he doesn't actually represent your self-esteem. He's just some dude. But he makes me feel better about myself when I think of him. So the reality is effectively equivalent to my fraudulent childhood superstitions. LOL. Whatever floats your boat. Both seem a bit testy with each other. It's kind of funny. Actually, it's a little hard to believe you and he are... What? Never mind, actually. I take it you were pretty good friends back on your planet? You could say that. It's a pretty loaded history between us. It's probably best not to get into it. None of that matters anymore. Anyway, so long ago, you know how it is. Sure? Issues between people seem like such a big deal when they're happening. Then you die, and time just goes on and on. Then on some more. If enough time passes, shit that used to be a big deal kind of stops mattering. Okay, full disclosure. I used to do a lot of terrible things with Tavros. Once I lost him off a cliff and paralyzed him. If that wasn't bad enough, I spent sweeps mocking him for the disability I caused. Oh yeah, then I killed him. Oh, right. I remember you said you killed someone that you cared about. Guess this is him? Mm-hmm. But like I said, that's such old news now. Might as well not hear it happened. Tavros doesn't give a shit about that stuff anymore. It's like, oh yeah, I was an asshole. And I'm gonna continue being an asshole. It's like, did you like learn anything about what being a decent person is? Like, come on. Like, how you just gonna casually say that? Like, oh yeah, it's fine. It's water on the bridge. It's like, you are the one who caused it. You don't get to say that. Hey, wait. Maybe you shouldn't speak for me? I still kind of think that stuff was all pretty mean, even though it was forever ago. It's just, I've chosen to be the bigger man, and not hold it against liking you. John, can you believe this guy? This kind of shit I have to deal with all the time. Oh god. No, time out. I'm flagging this Riska as terrible behavior. Tavros, the bigger man is only actually the bigger man. He doesn't refer to himself as the bigger man. It's kind of the point. Unless the intent is to produce some form of socially awkward comic relief, which, let's face it, is what you're all about. But that's what I like about you. Yes. I feel like maybe we got sidetracked there. Maybe you should tell me more about this English guy. Frankly, it seems like I'm usually one of the last people to learn about stuff like this. It's starting to make me feel like a bit of a tool. So we're at 438. We're at 390. He's just some huge, overpowered green freak. A time-traveling monster. Supposedly invincible. Who he is, what he is, where he came from, none of that really matters. What matters is how we're going to defeat him. That's what Tavros and I have been working on here for some time now. Working on what? Treasure hunting. Oh yeah? What treasure? Yes, okay, I should explain. There's sort of a plan in motion to be English. It's a three-pronged approach. A number of people out here in the furthest ring are working on different prongs of the strategy independently. The first is a quest to find the lost ghost of some alien girl. She's said to be one of the keys to defeating him in some way. The people are allegedly out there working on that right now. If you ask me, it sounds like a really boring approach to defeating him. Who knows if it's even true? Give it to me. Stop that. Keep your hands to yourself. The second is a quest to raise an army of ghosts to challenge him directly. It's some kind of huge battle royale, I guess. From what I understand, some Yahoo out there is busy rounding people up. They have no idea how that's going to go. I usually just hear stuff with the grapevine. That approach doesn't really interest me either. I'm gonna find it under boring as well. Seems a little hip-handed, not to mention slow. Give me the ring. No. Yes, you ass. Dude, you suck at whispering. You said you'd give it to me. I changed my mind. And the second he saw it was Riska, he was like, no. The third prong is what Tavros and I are busy with. Aforementioned treasure hunt. Legend says there's some mystical ancient treasure hidden somewhere out there in the furthest ring. Assuming it's kind of like it's some kind of weapon. It said that if you use it or like activate it in some way, you can be defeated forever. And the treasure is pretty vague, actually. But the first rule of treasure hunting, which I'm really just making up now, is that it doesn't fucking matter what the treasure is. We had a deal. Quit it. Why are you such a liar? Shut up. I'm keeping it. This is not cool. Preventing joyful human-styled matrimony from happening. Yeah, right. Like she would even say yes. I don't even think she's really your girlfriend. I think you made that up. Wow. No. Wow. You went there. Oh, man. These three goals are all tied to the same legend. Let that Risk hasn't even noticed. The same legend which I've uncovered clues about over time. Legendary shit is everywhere out here. I'm sure it's up to my ass in legend. Hell, I probably even qualify as a legend myself. When it comes to solving a big mystery like this, it doesn't hurt that everywhere we go, places are composed of the collective memories of many different adventurers. We explored ancient crypts, networks of burial mounds, dusty old tomes, giant pyramids, you name it. Hints about the endgame are hidden all over the place. Really, everyone's pretty lucky I died so I could do all the dirty work on this. Let's get real. Nobody's better prepared to take on treasure hunting duties than I am. I'm gonna hand the treasure. It's precious to me, just like my beautiful girlfriend. You are so full of shit. We're in love together, asshole. There's no way you're getting this ring. Fuck you. Not that I'd have it any other way. This just sounds like the blessed plan to me. Why bother messing around with an army of ghostly dipshits, some shy magic alien where you can go straight for the ultimate weapon? Hell, maybe I just walk right up to him, one-shot the guy, and end it all right there. That's how a real pro goes about business. Take any shortcut you find. I'm going to wish super hard as I can that I wake up with this ring. It's probably magic, so I bet it makes my wish come true. I doubt that from happening. If I wish hard enough, that will make it slightly less impossible. Oh, you bastard. You are good. Think someday I'll use the propose to my girlfriend. What do you think about that, wise guy? No. Gimme. This is pathetic. Stop grabbing at me. I'm missing what she's saying. She's gonna think we're idiots. Won't you stop? Are you fuckers even listening to me? God damn it. Yes. No, you're not. You're scrawling tablets and it's loud shitty whispering about some bullshit. Come on, guys. Am I really being that boring? I'm starting to understand how my answers must have felt sometimes. Nobody ever expects an important explanation. I've already heard your explanations, though. Why are you still whispering, jackass? Oh, sorry. Both of you just keep your damn hands to yourself. Shut up and let me finish my story. Tavros, bring my treasure maps. Yes, right away. Yes, that's it. Dumped them all over the floor about 10 feet away from me. Just like that. Sloppier the pile and further away from me, the better. Great job, Tavros. Thank you. Oh my god, he's such a dumbass. John, come take a look at this. These are all treasure maps? Sort of. Probably not like any maps you've seen. Check it out. This ought to help you understand how frustrating this treasure hunt really is. John, tell me what you see here. Where? Right here. What is this thing? This thing I'm holding? A black piece of paper? No, John. This is bullshit is what it is. Oh, yes, clearly. This is a map. This is what a map looks like in the furthest ring. This is what all maps look like out here. Turns out plotting the relative geographical features of an infinite black expanse of pure void is every bit as moronic as it sounds. That didn't stop some ancient eldritch chucklefuck from doing exactly that. For the longest time, this is what we had to go on. It's all we had to go on when it came to deciphering the clues. And figuring out the coordinates of the legendary treasure. Do you have any idea how hard it is to pin down the physical location of something out here? Never mind the fact that physical location in the furthest ring is already a malleable concept. Just imagine what it's like giving someone directions. What do you tell them? Sit in a straight line shaped like a perpetually shifting Taurus knot? Do you feel a sense of despair transcending all mortal comprehension and hang a right at the next octopus? There's nothing static out here. No landmarks, no points or reference. Nothing. You want to make any headway in this great big field of fuck all. Someone has got to start wrecking some shit. Would that someone be you? I wish I had that kind of firepower, but no. You wouldn't believe my luck. See, recently someone's been doing that dirty work for us. Wanna know what the kicker is? The guy who's been fucking shit up is the big bad himself. Every time he destroys another dream bubble, he does a little more damage to the furthest ring, inexplicably shattering the essence of all encompassing nothingness. As the cracks spread across the void, new points of reference show up on our maps. Then we look at the angles and intersections and all the shapes formed by the cracks and compare them to our notes on the various riddles and clues we discovered about the path to the treasure. It's actually a little like how in old times on Alternia, pirates used to navigate by ships the stars made. Constellations used to have a lot of significance in our culture, not just guiding explorers on their journeys to physical destinations, but guiding them on the choices they made in life, tending to fate and all that. Not that humans would really understand anything like that. Fucking talking about horoscopes, I'm guessing. I actually find the situation to be pretty funny. This guy's ego must be astronomical. If that's the case of unchecked hubris paving the way for his own downfall, I didn't even need to build a web to trap him. He just went ahead and started building his own. Talk about a lucky break. That is pretty neat. Does that mean you know where the treasure is now? No, because the map isn't complete yet. Needs more cracks so we can plot the rest of the course. All we're able to do now is head in the right general direction. So ironically, in order to prevent reality from being destroyed, we need to wait for it to be damaged further. In fact, we're better off encouraging it. Encouraging it? What? You mean like making it mad so it breaks more nothingness? Yes, but it has to be strategic. We have to somehow lead him in the direction of the places we want him to damage. Specifically, the places where the route dead ends. Wherever we need new points of reference to keep going. So that means you have to piss him off, I guess. Not really, he's already pissed off. I think he's just permanently that way. It's more about getting his attention, using the right bait, like going fishing. But to do that, you gotta know what he really wants. Like what motivates him. I mean, besides indiscriminately killing dead children, huge tentacle monsters. Guessing you have an idea what that might be? Sure, rumor is he's trying to fight that dead alien girl I mentioned, and kill her ghost for good. If he catches on to the fact that some of us are looking for her too, and takes her hot on her trail, he'll probably start following us around and wreaking havoc wherever we go. We just have to make sure we're in the right place when he tries to kill us. Also try not to actually die again while we're at it. So the bait is really you. Sort of. It's actually more the bogus idea that we lead him to the cherub because we're looking for her too. Which obviously not. There's some manipulation involved. Okay. How do you know he'll go for it? I mean, how will he actually know you're looking for her? That's a pretty good question. I have to admit, I don't have everything quite figured out yet. Yeah. Shh. I'm still talking. But that's never not been the case. Always. Nice sentence, genius. Anyway, like I was saying, hoping my exploits can spread throughout the ring by word of mouth. Tells my legend, you know? Then once he catches on, he'll come looking for us and presumably go apeshit with his rainbow lazy breath. Metaphysical cataclysm ensues. That sounds optimistic? Yeah, exactly. See, just to me, maybe it speaks to the danger of having self-esteem that is unreasonably high. Oh, shut up. I said it's work in progress. We might need to make a bigger spectacle of ourselves somehow. Get more people involved. I don't know. It does seem like he's more drawn toward greater concentrations of ghosts. Still plenty of time to figure it out. That's one thing about being dead. There's always more time. Plus, needless to say, Lady Luck will always be on our side. Well, cool. It was actually a very interesting story, Visca. Pretty good storyteller. You think so? Oh, yes. I think so, too. So you've gotten much better at stories as a recreational long-term death hobby. Oh, yeah? Sure, we both looked at lessons from our ancestors to improve our souls. Our ancestral awakenings to do with understanding her destiny, to tell long stories to people and make them listen to all the words regardless of their interest, by any means necessary. The art of saying optimal tales, by my understanding, is to charge through all the conceivable details in excessive minutia, until they are exhausted completely, much like it is a spiritual practice, and extraneous information is treated like the religious words you say over and over until the brain peace happens. That's one way of looking at it. I don't know about excessive minutia or brain peace, but I was hanging on every word. You guys, making me blush. I wish I could hang out with you longer and maybe help you with your treasure hunt, but I just know I'm going to be waking up soon. Darn. Darn. Who even knows how long it will be before we meet again in another bubble? Yeah, well, down the brakes. Soon it will be mine. Don't mind him, John. He's being weird and truly again. It's nice to see you and catch up like this. Don't mean another dream soon. Don't worry. Feeling we'll be crossing paths again before this is all over. Alright. More of this. We're at 38. How big is this place? Yeah, I think I'm good here. Um, a lot of stuff going on with that. Um, all right. Um, yeah, this was good. Well, a lot longer than I wanted to, and I didn't even take a single break, which probably is bad, but it is what it is. Uh, yeah, I will. I will be. I'll probably be on tomorrow.